I got close to win it first and then
Joking about, I'm not joking.
I don't think so. I could be wrong though.
Last frames on the practice tables, please. We're going to call the matches out shortly. Last frames, please. Just to confirm, it is a race to 4, given the group format, not race to 5. We didn't have a typo. Once we've got all players here, we'll explain how the groups work out in terms of rankings. So the matches are as follows. On table 1, it will be Paul McAvoy against Lloyd Freeman. Paul McAvoy against Lloyd Freeman on table 1. On table 2, it's Will Dodds against Arfan Dad. Will Dodds, Arfan Dad on table 2, please. Table 3, it's Lee Stowe against Damien Cooper. Lee Stowe, Damien Cooper on table 3, please. Table 4, it's Anthony Bradley against Ryan Pearson. Anthony Bradley and Ryan Pearson on table 4, please. Matty Ramsden and Ryan Walton on table 5. That's Matty Ramsden, Ryan Walton on table 5. On table 6, it's Richard Smith against Yuks and Lee. Richard Smith against Yuks and Lee on table 6, please. Table 7 is Peter Hayden against Jason Friel. Peter Hayden versus Jason Friel on table 7, please. Mark Johnson against John Patrick is table 8. Mark Johnson against John Patrick on table 8. And Mark Haste against Sam McElhenney on table 9, please. That's Mark Haste against Sam McElhenney on table 9. If you can get the game started in the next couple of minutes, that would be much appreciated. Race to 4. Mark Haste, your opponent is on the way, he's just stuck on the bus.
You Pip? Right, good morning, everybody. I just need to work out what I'm doing here. Has it got 2, 2, 4? 4. Yeah. Yeah. Did just announce. Yeah, it's race to 4. So we know Arfan is the glove wearer. I need to work out how to take the Bays logo off. Just 1 second. Transition. Yes, because if you press the thing, it will give you another option. So it'll be the I chose the top option. So it'll be the one below it or something. Hey up, mate. You don't. It's changed. Yeah. So Arfan's breaking. Event 2. It's a group stages event. This, so every player will get 5 matches. So good value for money. Morning, Swanee. Top 2 from each group go through to the last 16, and from there on in, it is a straight knockout. So inevitably, races to 4 instead of races to 5. Plenty of pull for the money today. Possibly a slightly later finish, but the fact that it goes to straight knockout at last 16 should catch up. We do try to keep the groups alive as long as we can, so we'll play winner v winner, loser v loser, rather than the order that you see on Q-Score. So you can see the fixtures on Q-Score if you dial in and have a look at the 147 Sports Bar. PPS 8 Event 2. I'm looking to make short work of these yellows. Just the 2. Well, you'd expect him to get these, to be fair, the way that he's been playing recently. Didn't have a very successful first event. Went out quite early. He's probably Arfan's probably our most successful Premier Pool Series player. He's played in every season, every series. And very rare that he goes home without a little bit of money in his pocket. But he did last time. So it's all on this shot. He'll want to land straight on the yellow that's touching the red, so that he can just screw back a couple of inches for the other yellow. If it goes wrong, he'll have a nip into the corner and he'll dislodge the 2, but he'll not be trying to move any balls here. Should be dropping this in. Oh, what do I know? So it's the same shot, but he's just created himself a little bit more angle there, which is a clever shot. He'll be running up towards the red. Yeah, don't want to. I think he's all right. He's got half a ball there that he can get a good cue in. That's all she wrote. So a break dish to start the proceedings. No messing. For those of you that don't know Will, he's a very capable player. I fully expect to see him return the favour. I think Will practices quite a lot over at Murphy's. I think. I've seen him over there anyway. You're on, mate. So what turn? I think it's 1. Paul McAvoy, you play. No, 1. That corner. He's doing well here. I'm not even having to change the colours. They're all they're doing it for me. This is getting very tricky for Will. The red below the yellow doesn't go anywhere. He's going to have to try and get into it off one cushion here. No guarantees. Could end up potting the red. Yeah, even if he'd have hit it, he was achieving nothing there. He had to hit the top side of the yellow and send the red down towards the corner. So not a million miles away, but it was far enough. Long plant. Yeah, he kind of had to have a go at that. Really, there was no safety. He was in a world of pain. So let's try something.
Are you on the 10? 10? You've been called out. 5 past now, mate. Table 5, I think, or 4.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Pool players and early mornings don't go together, do they? Let's see. So it looks like our fans turned up with a point to prove. It could have been nicer. Fully expect him to get this. And does. Shall I leave the colours on again just to see if it goes 3 for 3? I'll take them off. I'll do my job properly. I'll take them off.
That won't change.
Barlow just went to his tablet, he still said race to 5 on it.
It changed there straight away when it did that, so I wonder if it had to. Yeah, it must do. Yeah. Yeah, that must be off. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, a dry break and not a very pretty table.
So they're all Lloyd, yeah. Anthony Bradley's here now, so.
This will be a scrappy frame, this one. Didn't quite get the kiss on the red that he wanted. It double kissed itself and left itself in the same position. So still plenty of work to do. I'm not convinced I'd be going for a clearance here. Mainly because I'm not capable of getting one, but even at Will's level, I just don't see it. Well, he's definitely not now, but is he going to try and play the black down towards the two reds? Well, he did, but it was never hard enough. I'm not sure how I wanted to catch that so thick. But Damien Cooper's 2-0 up against Lee Stowe already. Stowe carrying on with his form in the PPS. Ryan Walton 1-0 up against Matty Ramsden on table 5. Table 5 is our second stream table, so at any point we'll be flicking across. There's going to be a lot of jockeying for position in this frame. Almost becoming a battle of patience, this. If he wanted to be aggressive, he could take this pot on to the bottom left-hand corner bag as we're looking at the table, and a little bit of right-hand side on the white ball, send the white back over to those a little cluster of 4. No, he's not. Doesn't want that in. Yeah, he didn't want that in. That's unfortunate because it was a decent effort. I wonder if there's there's no advantage really. I was thinking playing the yellow onto the red onto the yellow just to try and just tie more balls up. Blue. That's what he's looking at there. Going to play it with pace. Yep. Played it well. Definitely advantage our fan now. Will might be looking at it and fancying a skill shot. Well, could see enough of the bag to try and get the red in front there, so it's just the yellow and the black that our fan's looking at. Now we can navigate his way through that. Wanted a fuller contact on that, really. Showing good patience is our fan here. I tend to see nowadays everybody goes full out attack, think they have to clear up every time they go to the table, but that's a clever shot. And again, another very clever shot. We could be here a while. Not sure whether Will's trying to play for a re-rack, but I don't believe our fans ever going to allow him to get that. But it's making it very messy down that bottom end of the table, and he's not really benefiting in any way. Unless he's fancying some kind of skill shot, where he puts his loose red and ploughs into him and hopes for the best, but he's going to be in a world of pain, I think. I find I'd like that yellow a little bit closer to the white to stop the one cushion escape. Think that this yellow's going to go down and hang over that bottom corner. As it does. Well, 2-in-1 skill shot. Red onto yellow on the bottom left, white onto the red to pot the other yellow. He's going to have to try something soon. Well, he tried it, and it got it all wrong. I'm not convinced he'll be going game just yet. I think he might take the yellow onto the red over the corner. And then leave another safety because he needs to do something with the black. Unless he can screw back into the black from this, but no, can't. So now it'll just be another safety. Play off the yellow on the bulk line. Might try and double this down towards the middle bag. He's not. He's just keeping it up there. It's becoming a little bit tricky now for our fan because he needs to get his balls away from the pocket, really. And that's a big target now for Will to get the white behind those two, which will leave the yellow into the corner that he's of the bag, but that's kind of what Will needs him to do. And then it's just a case of the black. See, awkward cue in. Yeah. And if not, why not? Jason Friel just gets a frame back against Peter Hayden. Doesn't want it in. Well, it's not. I think it's 12 out of 12. If I can get 2 games in,
Yeah.
then I can have a rest and play the rest of the group, can't we? It's just, it's not too bad. As well, so he'll come into it. Well, that's 18. You would think at some point Arfon's going to use the yellow now to knock the black out and get the black out into the open, and now's the chance. So he'll flick thin off the yellow, just nudge the black up towards the middle, and now it's game on. Could get a little snooker here. Well, he's not. I thought he could have played the middle of those 3 reds and left the white nestled between the 2. That would have been a... This is almost a stalemate because Arfan's not going to give up position. He's not going to do anything stupid. Will can't win. Tell you what, if that goes in, he's in trouble. Could go into it here, play the plant. Oh, and he's come out snookered. So after saying he can't win. So Story's back at 2 apiece. Ryan, you well? Very good, thank you, sir. Oh, he ain't snookered. Of course, there's that big yellow over that corner there. Nice plant. So this for 3-0. One good shot. So Will needs a break this year just to get one on the board. Otherwise, it's a tough group. This. Hey, up! What's going on here? I've just said he needs to go ploughing into him and get a break dish, and he's done a reverse scushel.
So we want 1 Gary Special and 2 bacon and sausage.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that break. Cheeky back scuttle. Oh, and inadvertently it might have paid off. Right. So Ryan Walton wins 4-0. Ryan Walton wins 4-0 against Matty Ramsden. been playing well, Ryan. He played well at MMTV the other night against Jamie Sales. I think he had about 7 break dishes.
Any of the 10.5 players ready, just move up to the top table and let me know. Thank you.
Right, I'm going because I've got to play. I'll be back soon.
Good morning, everyone. Tommy's left us now. He's going to play his match, so he's taking over for a short while. So Will at the table, trailing 3 frames to 1. So I'd definitely like to get this one on the board. I got off to a flying start in this match. Oh, we're just about all right there. Looks perfect to me. So this yellow bottom left, yellow in the centre. Just drops it in. And this black bottom left, and we'll be pulling another frame back. And does. So Arfan leading 3 frames to 2. Will to break though, so I think we'll be looking for a nice split here with this one. So event 2 of our PPS series. Group stages this time. So we're doing race to 4s in the groups. 8 groups of 6 players. Top 2 go through to the last 16. Which is then single elimination. So we'll break in. Nothing down. Well, I'm afraid it's looking pretty grim for Will now. These have split lovely for Arfan. Well, he's taking the difficult yellow first, really, but lands nicely. So I think unless something really seriously goes wrong here, I can't see Will having another visit at the table. Not with a player of Arfan's calibre. Just the one yellow by the left-hand pocket near the red that's the most difficult shot. And he's just going to change that in a minute, move this red out the way. That's perfect. It's just a little bit awkward queuing, but I don't see a problem. You can also tell the other one, but I still think he's all right. He's having a little think, but could change the shot. It's just gone a bit far. Just made it a little bit more awkward for Arfan now. Still think he'll do it, but could have been a lot easier. Made it look easy. So this black into the top centre. Give Arfan a 4-2 win over Will Dodds. And he does. So Arfan gets the first victory. We will be back with you shortly with another match. Just bear with us.
Table 8, Ryan Driver, Stephen Rayner. That's Stephen Rayner, Ryan Driver, table 8, please. Next match on table 2, Callum Haley, Chris Langdale. That's Christopher Langdale. Callum Haley, table 2, please. Next match on table 3, Nye Chimsworth, Michael Farrell. It's Michael Farrell, Nye Chimsworth, table 3, please. Straight up, Phil, actually. Yeah. Next match on table 4, Neil Hutchinson, Sean Priestley. Sean Priestley, Neil Hutchinson, table 4, please. Next match on table 6, Josh Shuaz, Dave Shand. Dave Shand, Josh Shuaz, table 6, please. Next match on table 9, Duncan Saxton, Nick Wingate. That's Nick Wingate, Duncan Saxton. Table 9, please. Next match on table 7, Ryan Wadsworth, Wayne Burridge. That's Wayne Burridge, Ryan Wadsworth, table 7, please.
About 20 minutes ago, it looked like you were on the finish. It still looks like he's on the finish. They all, yeah.
Next match on table 1, Luke Meadmore, Dan Smith. Dan Smith, Luke Meadmore, table 1, please.
Probably. Yeah. We're singing this record though. We've been talking all the time.
Yeah. Morning, Daz.
Morning, Lee.
Morning, Bucket. Yeah. Some silly idiot. Would you believe it, Dad? Some silly idiot's been commentating for the last 20 minutes, and I had button pressed.
I can't believe that. Who do something like that? Who would
Idiot would do something like that, eh?
But I heard your commentary. It was pretty good, you know what I
I
mean?
was brilliant. I was better than Dennis Taylor. Oh, no, he don't do it. Stephen Hendry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm better than Mick Hill. Yeah. I was having a right good conversation with myself.
No wonder nobody would answer you though when you said there's anybody out there talking to me.
I know. I've been having a conversation with Kirk because he's the only one that's put a message on, but he must have thought I was ignoring him as well, but yeah. Morning.
Anyway,
yeah.
Callum on yellows and it's looking like there's a finish on here.
Chris is struggling. I played him in warm-up and he was decent enough. He was putting some good balls, but he hasn't brought it to this game. He's really struggling. That's, Callum's will take.
Yeah, just got to drop this in, hasn't he? Not do silly.
Yeah,
leave an angle. Wow, why has he done that?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been on the black if the skill shot had played, but he didn't need to do that.
Well, he got away with that really because he could have been in trouble there.
He's not greatest, is he?
No.
Probably would have been better.
I think he heard you say earlier on that he was struggling a bit with speed at table.
Yeah, it was. When I was talking to myself.
Yeah, when you were talking to yourself, I was listening. You know what I mean?
He didn't seem to get the pace at table right, but he's 3-0 up, so.
Yeah.
To be fair, he's not been tested really, but
we've got some cracking matches anyway. Choice of next time. I thought next.
Really?
We could have Dave Green and Andy Mitchell was
Battle of the Pilkies.
Yeah, Aidy Ibbotson and Dale Green. Psy Phillips, Tommy Dougherty.
That's the one for me, without even looking at the rest of them.
Yeah.
All day, Phillips and Dougherty.
I don't know if they're here yet though. We're flying through these.
Kick them both out quick.
Yeah, there's not time for them to be here yet, though. To be fair, but they are. The matches are going really quick at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's what we need, especially with groups.
Yeah, to be fair. I mean, first to four, you're getting I don't think we've had a 4-3 in any matches yet so far. So.
One, Lloyd Freeman and Paul McAvoy.
Yeah. Who won that one then?
Lloyd.
Lloyd won. Lloyd fell over the line then against Paul.
He's a bit of one of them players, is Paul, isn't he? You know, he just keeps getting through to, you know.
Yep. I've played him a good few times, as you know.
Yeah.
I beat him in final of the Top of the Chops, and fortunately, I played really well. And that were a game where you messed up because you didn't record it, and it was the only game I've ever wanted to watch back because I hardly missed a ball, and you press wrong button. So we can all make those mistakes.
Well, you know, we do, don't we? Sometimes. Yeah, I do apologise for that. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, Lee, because we'll have to do another. Because when we get to the last 16, we'll restart the stream.
yeah, just to remind you.
I'm gonna have to leave you a minute.
All right, here we go. So, Callum on yellows. He's 3-0 up. That were a bit wayward, and Chris could do with taking these out, to be honest, because he's been struggling a bit, and that's a cracker. If he's on another red, that's really good because he's developed his bad one. If you can get the red that's there's two of them at the side of each other, if you can get one of those two without doing too much damage, that looks good. That's a very good shot. Now, his only problem is the red at the side of the yellow. Does it pass into that corner pocket? I think there were the answer, and it doesn't, and he's not played that well because he's just bumped into yellow. I don't think he's got a shot on this red now. And he really could do with getting these. I don't think he's a shot on the reds now.
Sorry, Lee, my loving wife missing me already.
Oh, I can imagine, Darren.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, Lammy just took a 3-2 lead over Harris Alley.
Oh, good shot, good shot. That's going to give him some confidence now. Although in the first frame, he missed one probably easier than this. But
which do you play, Lee?
I would drop the centre one in because that's
near the
difficult ball.
Yeah,
and it's going to leave him. I'd run it pocket pace. It's going to leave him a tricky enough red.
Yeah, he's not.
I suppose if he can get further over to it, which he's got a couple more inches to it. So just bump it off at rail and he's perfect. Yeah,
that's fine.
I think it went a bit easier than what it looked like.
Yeah. Sometimes a bit deceptive, isn't it, on screen?
Very confident with it, and he just smashed it in. Really.
Yeah.
So 3-1. So, who are we fancying for today then, Daz?
There's so many, isn't there? I mean, you've got to think, obviously, Arfan, Josh Duars,
Yep.
Ryan Bodsworth.
There's some cracking players here. Yeah. You look. There's probably 10 you could call here. There's,
Yeah.
You got
Totally last event winner Duncan Saxton.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
he's,
Phillips, who's flying at the minute, he's beating everybody that's in front of him.
Luke Maidmore.
Never discount Luke. Tommy, if Tommy brings which is his good head today, then he could beat anybody. And again, Ryan Walton. I wouldn't say they're outsiders.
No.
Well.
It's a good lineup. It's a good lineup.
Yeah, I'm gonna plump for Arfan today. He were appalling by his own admissions in first event.
Yeah, he didn't play well.
He's the best player. Oh. Talking of great players, in walks Phillips.
What a marvellous player.
Nearly.
We're back on, Lee.
We're back on. Just had Mr. Phillips taking the Michael out of me. What are you on about now? He's 40. All right.
I wasn't going to mention out about that, Lee, at all.
Listen, if he wants to take the mickey, that Charlie blooming Earnshaw beat me, absolutely. Because I'll give it 12 months, Sparkles, and he'll be kicking your backside. Oh,
they're all on fire today, aren't they?
Mr. Buck giving me some grief. He don't say that when I'm winning him all his money. Paid for his takeaways last year.
Oh, you must have won a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what's Callum done here? He's made a bit of a mess there.
He certainly has, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I thought it was. I thought
it's because you've got wrong colours on.
Yeah,
Lee,
that'll be why. That'll be why. Yeah, we'll try and turn that round.
Yeah.
Right. It were perfect then in that case. So he's got one dodgy ball, but does it pass into the centre pocket? We'll soon see, because if he's going to land on there, he'd probably just be able to drop it in.
I reckon it does.
Oh,
that's a poor shot.
Don't now.
Well, he can. Does that pass into?
No, don't pass the black.
No,
surely not.
Can he pinch the pocket a little bit? Oh, he's going to pinch it a lot, hasn't he?
I don't think that goes past the black, even to take the bag.
No, it doesn't.
He's playing a safety shot, which is sensible, but he's not.
Ooh,
it might be all right. It might have left Chris a plant.
So Ryan Driver's beaten Stephen Rayner 4-0.
Yeah, he's played the plant, and that's. But he's not too bad really, unless. Again, Callum just drops this in, but it's a long way across that table to drop it in.
If any of the 11:30 match players are here, just bob up to the top table and let me know if you haven't done already. Thank you.
So, that's a good shot. If you can just drop this in now, Callum. Oh, he's knuckled it. And he's put his red safe. So, Chris has got the insurance here. Not that he should need it, he should be getting these. That's, again, not the greatest. He needed a few more inches on that cue ball. But he's played that really well. And he's got a lovely angle now, just to roll off the top cushion, to come just behind the black. Wow. He's got it. He's got away with it. Anyway, so 3-2. Callum will have thought 10 minutes ago that he'd be putting his cue away some time ago, but it's not happened. Not happened at the minute. So Callum's got a bit of work to do now. And that's dry. So Chris, if he gets these yellows, which he should do, we're going nil-nil. Callum is going to be shaking his head and thinking, what on earth has happened? So, he's just got to work his pattern out. Yep, and take the one which would be on, yeah, he's nearest to now. Just be careful here, because he's disturbing potential disturbing reds. He's got to really dig into the cue ball here to miss him. Yeah. Now for me, where does he go? Yeah, does he go to the one that, what is the yellow pocket on the snooker table, or the one closest to the rail on the other side? Yeah, I think this is sensible. And he's played that quite well, because he can come off the top cushion now and hopefully land on his last yellow. And that looks good. He's rushing this, he's really rushing this to get on the black. Alright, consolidate, just take your punishment and play along black. Now does he get this? Yeah, he gets this. I've called it. And where Hill, wow. Where Hill. Again, 15 minutes ago, there's absolutely no way that were going to happen, but it has happened. So, Hill, here we go. Chris is he's going to have his back up, and I think he's breaking. So, he is. He'll be happy to be here at the minute. The cue ball just bumped off the knuckle. He's not got a ball in, eh? I'm being joined by the main man himself, Mr. Buck, with his baseball cap on. He's taking it off now. He realised he looked silly. So Callum's got to take these. He's got to. Oh, and that's not the greatest of starts. Not really in. So Callum's on reds. Just potted the first red ball, and I'm just saying, 15 minutes ago, Callum would have been thinking he'd have been sat down enjoying a cup of tea.
Yeah. What was he 3-0 up then?
They were 3-0 up. Chris, probably by his own admissions as well, couldn't pot a ball. And he's just whizzed 3 frames in quickly.
Wow. Oh, dear.
They're not slowing down at all. The pace has been quite frantic, really.
Yeah, table's pretty quick as well.
Yeah.
Can testify to that, having played on it yesterday.
Yeah. That's not a bad shot. That is a good shot. Because I think he might have even snookered him here.
I think you can probably just see the the red that's sort of second one furthest down from the top, but he's pretty off it.
Yeah, unless yeah.
Yeah, cushion first here. Okay,
that's clever enough.
Good shot.
So what's Chris going to do here now? I don't think the yellow down the rail will pass the red that's over the pocket. I don't think there's enough gap, but if it does, I wouldn't surprise if it goes game here. He might even just try to take the pocket or just make a little bit of a mess in there. It's White's gone too far for that now, but is he going to snooker him here?
He's going for it, yeah.
He did this in a couple of frames ago. I mean, he won the frame in the end, but no, he didn't actually. No, when Callum went 3-0 up, and he just ignored his really bad yellow until last, and then thought, "What am I going to do with it?"
Yeah.
I don't know, Chris.
No, this is suicidal.
Yeah. I think. I've never met Chris Lonsdale before, but.
Did you just call him Chris Lonsdale?
Langdale, I meant. I've never met him before, so I didn't. I ain't got my bloody glasses on, Paul. That's my problem. So, is he going to try and cause some damage here over that corner pocket? No. Callum's a massive favourite now in this frame.
Yeah, all Callum needs to do now is just play it cool.
Yep.
But knowing Callum, he'll probably go for a mad finish himself.
Callum just needs to just consolidate the bad balls that he's got and get him out into open. Because if he does that right, he can't lose, and that's a good. Yeah.
And he's lucky that didn't go in because I think he'd have been tempted.
But why not if he can get them? Well,
that's just put the cat amongst them a little
certainly
bit.
has.
But Callum will go game now, I would have thought.
His problem's the one at the side of the black.
Well, he can get into it straight away, can't he? Off the one he's closest to now, the one he stood next to. Yeah, he can get into them. No problem.
He's taking one over pocket, I'd suggest. And does he go into it now? Does he try and disturb him?
Yeah, that's what I just
he
said.
has done. Sorry, I thought you meant the other red. He said the one he's closest to.
Sorry, I meant the one he stood closest to.
Yeah, right. So he's going to try and screw into him now. No?
He's just going to try and take the pocket again.
Oh, that's a good shot. Well, yeah.
One of them. Usually better taking pocket and leaving yourself a pot on it, aren't you? But he's got a plan, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he has. Pop another red onto the yellow.
Yeah. He just needs to get the red away from the black. That's the closest to it, and then And Chris has seen a finish somewhere that we haven't.
Well, if he gets them, I'll give him the money myself. No, he's answers on the postcard for that one. See, Callum's got a quandary here because he's thinking
he needs to bloody slow down. That's what he needs to do.
Probably against a
look, they're both. Anyway,
against a better player, he probably goes game, daft as it sounds.
But maybe. Made that messy.
Yeah. Callum's going to get a bit frustrated here, I think, because
he's played the right shot. He's played that well, and he has played it well because his ball hasn't even stopped before he's down to take it, Chris.
Ooh, thought it was enough for a sec. But
so Callum can put him in a bit of pain here if he can get the snooker, and I would probably do that because just the one that's nearest the balk line, I would just roll up to that. Yeah. Although, that's
same difference.
Yeah, but can he get the yellow? Can he clip the yellow?
I think he's actually a better snooker because it's harder for him to come off the bottom cushion as we look at the screen.
You're right.
He can't really. Obviously, if he'd have gone behind the other red,
if he could clip the yellow, then he's opening all game up for Callum.
Yeah.
If it's a total snooker, for me, he needs to just come off the side rail and just roll up to it. Literally, just to touch them. He's coming off two cushions and he's trying to go around the angles.
Like you say, just come off the side rail and It's a good hit.
He's
missed, hasn't
Right.
I thought it was
Now,
a
Callum, it's still in easy.
Yeah, knowing Callum, he'll probably go game, but I won't blame him if he didn't.
Does the red nearest the black go into centre pocket? That's what he's got to think about. If it goes into the centre pocket, then
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, I think it. No, he's got. He's going in there, of course. But he's tough one. He's the one over the pocket, and he'll probably just. Oh my Lord, Callum. Not only has he missed it, he's giving him a right chance at skill shot here.
He was concentrating too much
Yeah,
on
he
freeing
was.
up the black.
There's a right chance of a skill shot, which he hasn't got.
Oh,
That's not doing him any favours, really.
no.
I mean, the only good thing about it is he's put one of Callum's balls down the pocket, which would have left him a chance to get onto the awkward one. But Callum's, again, massive favourite if he maybe just chalks his cue and walks round the table.
Was he trying to pot that?
I think he probably was. Now, if he can nudge this... You see, I would have played that.
Oh, you don't want to go in?
He's got it in.
Ooh.
I would have played that off the side of the red to just bring the red out and potted it.
Ooh. Well.
Well, Mr. Lonsdale, if he can pot this and screw up. Langdale. My shoe. I think he's pushed that. I think that's a push shot. You can't see it on the small screen, but I think that was a push shot. How do you see that?
Tough to call, really. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't really. I think it's
going to be academic.
Yeah.
Well. Blasts from the past is the ghost of Christmas a million years ago.
30 years ago, Paul.
How are you, mate? You all right? Yeah, no, probably, yeah. Our kid's coming in soon. I'm picking him up, so yeah. Not really. No. He sometimes comes in. Excuse me. Sometimes comes and helps us with commentary. No,
So Chris is in an absolute world of pain here.
sometimes comes and helps us with commentary a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna.
Right, and that should be game.
She just started really, but she's.
Why is he playing that? Maybe. I would have taken the other one over the corner and he would naturally to just roll onto it, but anyway. So, just nice little clip, and it should be all over. Yeah, and that's perfect. That's perfect, and Callum will be counting his lucky stars really here because he's not played well, and he's got it. So Callum comes out 4-3 winner. He'll be glad to see the back of that match.
Phillips and put Phillips and Tommy on that.
Well, we've got a cracker coming up next. Psy Phillips against Tommy Dougherty. Dougherty.
Next match on table 2, Psy Phillips, Tommy Dougherty. That's Tommy Dougherty, Psy Phillips, table 2. table 7. Liam Barlow, Steve Redmond. Steve Redmond, Liam Barlow, table 7, please. Next match on table 5, 9 Chimsworth, Mark Lam, 9 Chimsworth, table 5, please.
So, Phillips against Dougherty. This could be a game, probably even to grace the final, I'd say. And Psy's going to be breaking. Psy's been playing a lot of pull recently and almost winning everything he's been entering. And I'm calling it already, he's going to get these. I don't know if you heard any of that, because Daz is just fog on, Daz on. Have we got anybody out on the stream watching at the moment? I think we've got 13 people at the minute. Who do you think is going to win, if anybody wants to speak? So Psy's he's taking reds. He's taking reds, and he's only got one tricky one really, which is on the side rail, but if he can land on it, it goes without too much of a problem. And he might be looking to get on it after this now. Yeah, looks like he's screwing back here. Yeah. Now then, can he get it? If he can, He runs it down the table, and yeah, and he's just pointed where he wants his white. Oh, I could see as soon as he hit that, kind of run off the rail. Not the best contact, so Tommy's got what for him should be just one tricky one, which is the one that's in the centre of the bottom cushion. If he can get on that, then he's laughing. He might try and screw just past it now and get onto it. Just screw along the side of it. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a clever shot. Just run it a little bit more than what he wanted to, so he liked his hand on table. So this is a big shot already. If he gets it, I think it's for him. And he's got it. Good cueing, Tommy. Good shot. And now he's perfect on the one in the middle to get onto the other one that's tricky. That'll go in the opposite corner. And that's, again, just about perfect. So ideally he wants to pop this now, the one that is nearest to it, and then screw up for the one to the centre pocket, to the top centre pocket, so it can get that out of the way, and then it'll be ideal for his last yellow, sorry. He's maybe just seen the different route, but I would have personally screwed up there to make it a bit easier, because he's got to play this well now. He's got to get the top side of it, which he hasn't. He's got to come round now, so he's not ideal.
Next match on table 1, Paul McAvoy, Paul.
He had to do a little bit more with the cue ball, but he's got there, and he's played it well. So, 1-0 Tommy. So, 1-0 to Tommy. So, Tommy, Tommy's got to go yellows here, surely. And if he does, he's getting these, I would say. Because I don't see a problem at all, really. Tommy, what are you doing? Every ball had a pocket. I don't get that. Every ball had a pocket there. And he's... I don't know. Just a bit crazy. And now he's got a bit of work to do. He's got 2 balls safe. Not just the yellow, but the black safe as well. Although the black will double. Now then, can he get into them all now and disturb them all? Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just a difficult cue in, but he's going to get these. Made it a lot harder for himself than what he should have done, but when you can pop balls like Tommy can off a lampshade, it does help. Just the long black to go 2-0 up. Yep, and there you go, 2-0. So Simon really could do with some sort of break and dish here, or oh, his last yellow's dropped, otherwise that were dry. And yellows look good. Yellows look very good. So I'd say that, well, he's got a choice of two, really. The one second nearest to the black, or the one that's near the blue spot. It's taking quite a bit of time over this, is Simon, but he's sorted his pattern now. Hit that too hard. So Simon here, he's got to pot this and hope he can stay on the other yellows. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Hold on. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay, and these should be all over for Simon. For somebody Simon's ability, should be getting these. That's good. He's just got to make sure that he gets the top side of the yellow so he can just screw, because otherwise he's going to struggle with the black. He's got to really try and run this through quite a bit, I would suggest. Now he just needs to miss the red that's on the rail, run through and miss the red. Oh, the black does go. It didn't look like it goes on the screen, but obviously it does. Yep, and 2-1. So a break and dish from Simon means it's 2-1. And I tell you what, he's come up dry. So Simon's going to fancy the reds here. Just got one tricky one, which is on the side rail. I'm saying that. A couple of tricky ones, but unless he fancies the yellows, if he can get through to yellows, they're probably the better rule set, or the better the colour. So I think he can only, unless he can get that yellow, unless he can just sneak through and get the yellow. Yeah, it looks like he can. He'll fancy yellows if he can get this first one. And he's got it. And he's now favourite for this frame. So, a couple of tricky ones to negotiate, but I think Simon gets these. He's going to take the one that's on the top rail first, I would imagine, and try and get up into his three that are in the middle of the table. Taking a little bit of time over this, Simon. It's important for him to win. 2-1 down. Yeah, good shot, good shot. Now ideally, the top one will pass the red into the centre pocket, which will open up the others. So he just needs to drop the one in almost pocket pace, and if he can get the gap between the two that are near to it, so he can pop the one over the what would be the yellow pocket on the snooker table. I still see him getting these. Just got to screw back and just put himself in a decent place in the middle of those two yellows. Yeah, that looks decent. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's a long yellow now, straight into the top corner pocket, and he gets these. He's getting these now. Oh my God! What has gone on there, Mr. Phillips?
I've been doing it on my own for the last 20.
So, Simon has majorly let Tommy off there. Majorly. So, Tommy's got a let off. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. So. If he can just drop this in. Oh, I think he's white. Oh, no, he's perfect. He's got it in. He's got it in. Shot for Tommy. Yeah, potted it well.
So Tommy's on red, is he?
Tommy certainly is on red, yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I couldn't do
dear.
everything at once, Paul. What were you?
What, you can't commentate?
Catching
and
up with your
turn-
girlfriend?
You need to transition it now, Story, come on.
Transition it? What's that mean?
There you go.
Well, what have I done there? Oh, right, put that on there.
That's what
Right.
we're watching to do, but people at home are watching that one. Come on, mate.
And what's the difference? Tommy's under it, that. Tommy's under it, that.
No, the difference was the reds and yellows were the wrong way around on that one.
Okay.
I noticed
Okay.
this is my new shy.
Right.
Yeah, has Tommy had his Peaky Blinders haircut there or what? Good shot.
Simon let him off majorly. I don't know if you saw it, Paul, but he had 2 drop-ins and he missed one. Missed one down the rail, which were easy for him. He'll be gutted.
Boom.
Slow down, White. Slow down, White. Yep, he's okay, but just.
Always a bit of a worry on these tables when it's rolling. You
It
think
is.
Sometimes they just don't stop.
No.
Oh, Daz. Really?
Darren opened his sandwiches. Dropped a Saturday apple round here.
Oh, Daz. Jesus Christ. But I won't mind. He's come round, sat back down, and then done it.
Yeah. My eyes are bleeding.
Rather than done it while he's away from the comms booth.
So Phillips is going to be kicking himself because he really should have made it 2-all. Really kicking himself. What on earth are we watching on telly? Monster Jam? What?
Oh, it's because the computer's gone off on it, so it's switched back to technology. Oh, Daz. Jesus.
Jesus, Darren. You don't get this on Ultimate Pool.
Have we seen this new camera, Lee? Yeah. I'm putting this new camera on, Paul.
Oh, I'll show him later. It's only exactly
No,
just another table. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Right, we're watching something else here now. Camera cam. Wow,
Here we go. It's commentator cam with monster raving trucks behind us.
Lunatics. Wow. Better watching us than these.
That one did be another camera. This is the one the most important.
Where is it? There. So, Mr. Phillips, not to put pressure on you, but you just missed one like this, and it were easier actually.
I think he might refuse it, you know. I think he might go down.
You think?
instead of- yeah. Then again, there's no real value to leaving it till later, is there?
No, he gets it now for me, and then he comes across with his white, tries to put his white almost where the brown spot is. Sneaking past yellow, so he's no chance. But
Where's brown spots in his pants?
yeah, in Darren's. Where's that red next to the yellow going to go? That's what I'd be thinking.
Oh, Daz. Seriously now.
It's just sneaked him along.
That's disgusting. Oh, he has refused it.
Yeah, he's played that well because he's opened them all now.
Is that Luke Ayling at the bar?
No, it's Luke Meadmore.
Doing the ring walk for Josh tonight. Is
Yeah,
Luke
he
Ayling,
is.
isn't
Bill
Don't know what he's going to carry. There's no belts, is there? So
probably carry Josh.
Jesus. I tell you, there's a lot of good sport on today, so why have they got monster trucks on?
Next match on table 7.
Oh, is enough? Oh, you found that angle.
I'm afraid I'm going to play, and Phillips will be sitting
good.
down so he can come and commentate with you if you like, because he's not going to be doing much.
So, Stowey's left those colours the wrong way around again, as he always does. Tommy on the yellows looking to close the match out here. Nice big scalp early doors. Good shot. Phillips is getting some stick from the galleries. Yeah, good shot. Nailed it. Perfect. So, Tommy Dougherty defeats Psy Phillips 4 frames to 1. Psy won't be very happy about that one. Who we got coming up then, Daz? Anthony Bradley, Ryan Walton coming up for you.
Next match on table 2, Ryan Walton, Anthony Bradley. Anthony Bradley, Ryan Walton, table 2. 3.
So another big game for you coming up. Anthony Bradley, Ryan Walton. They've just been called, so do stay with us, folks. Caught me by surprise there. We're just having a little natter. Talking about Psy Phillips' interesting ideas for websites, but we won't go any further than that. And they're off and running. So Daz is with me in the comms booth. I think it's Anthony at the table, isn't it?
It is Anthony at the table. We'll have to suss out what they're wearing on their feet. Anthony's got shorts on. Who's he playing? Ryan. Has Ryan got shorts on?
Wish I had shorts on that.
I know. I can't believe it.
I'm going home in a minute, so I could probably pop some more.
I was going to put some on today, and I thought, shall I, shan't I?
Might do. Might get a quick change.
So, our fans 3-1 up against Paul McAvoy. Lam is 3-2 up against Nigel Himsworth.
So, are we ahead of time, Daz, or are we?
I think we're not doing too bad at all, to be honest. I don't want to say too much because
I know.
that'll put us in. We was in front. We were about half an hour in front at one point.
Yeah. Are we keeping an eye on the games and sort of making sure that...
Well, we just started the second round, so I think after that one we can look.
Yeah.
But the first 2 rounds, there's not much you can do, is there? I don't think.
Not really.
But all these honest pool players will not be doing all that, will they? Try to fix matches and stuff. Anthony hollow legs Bradley at the table.
Just tried to nudge Red out
He
of the
did,
way
yeah.
there, but I didn't even think the yellow went in the centre. That was definitely a bit of a anomaly on the camera because it looked like there was no way it went.
No. Well, this one done. He's going to have to, if he's going for it, he's going to have to play it off the cushion and try to put him in the bottom left-hand pocket. But
yeah, it's going to have to be a back scuttle.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Oh, he's got it off.
He's gone in off, yeah. So he's gone in off and put the yellow safe. So I think Ryan will be just bumping that red out that's in balk, and off he goes.
Mark Lam's back. He's 1-4-2.
Ain't even bothering to bump it out.
No.
What was that? Winner chicken dinner for Lammy?
Yeah, 4-2 against Nigel Himsworth.
I'm going to go in about 5.
Yeah, he's made short work of these, hasn't he?
Not
after the mistake from Anthony.
Table 5, Matty Ramsden against Richard
Finish.
Smith, please. Matty Ramsden.
Do you think he dyes his hair, Ryan? Jet black, isn't he?
Is it? He's been a bit of just for men.
Yeah, maybe.
He's only young.
But he's only young, so we'll give him benefit of doubt. It looks like a Lego character, doesn't he? With that black.
He's quite black, isn't it?
He's a bit of Grecian 2000 going on there.
Yeah. I'm sure Tommy would let us know if he had.
Do we still do Grecian 2000?
I don't know, they do some just for men because in lockdown, my daughter decided, Caitlin decided we wanted to do mine.
All right, okay.
Yeah, light brown.
It's not
yeah.
worked, has it?
No, it did do when I did it. Look, light brown is not light brown. And
No.
she told me you left it on for 20 minutes. So it's 10. So, yeah, that looked absolutely... I'm glad it was locked down anyway, that's for sure.
I wondered why he kept coming out in the
Yeah. You let people talk into doing these things, don't you? I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh, Ryan is in shorts. White shorts, so Anthony's in black. It's like boxing. In the black shorts.
I noticed one of our fans' new sponsors is a hair transplant.
Yeah, I had a good look at that.
I won't drop any hints at you there, Bucky.
A little bit too late. A little bit too late for me, I think. I think mine's too long gone. Is this Ryan and is he going for reds? If he is, that would help me a lot because it means that, yes.
He is, yeah. You'd obviously preempted that, Bucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some good players. Who's your pick today then, Bucky? That's the question. Who do you fancy to win it?
Well, you usually struggle to look beyond Arfan and Gareth, don't you? But Gareth's obviously not playing today, so I'd have to say that Arfan would be favourite. But so many players who can win it. I'm really not sure about what chat's been answered and what hasn't.
No, I'm not either.
Steve not all asked, is this on Q Score? It is, Steve. If you look for PPS Viii, it should come up, and obviously click on tournaments.
I think there's a link on our Facebook page as well on the live stream. There is a link to the Q Score in some of the comments.
Yeah, if you go on the 147 live stream Facebook page, you'll see the link. Dave Green.
Oh, he's playing Andy Mitchell, isn't he?
Oh yeah, we're playing each other actually, so it's easy to answer Gemma's question. 2-1 to Dave at this moment in time. Gemma. So Anthony Hollow Legs Bradley. Never seen somebody who can drink pints like that, kid. Honestly, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Machine.
He just keeps going, doesn't he?
Absolute machine. To say, he's not the biggest of lads, is he?
No, that's a good shot.
Yeah, it's alright. It's not bad at all. It's got options. I think he might go centre here. Take 2 balls to the bottom centre as well, looking at the screen, and that should get him back in play just to save him having to. I don't fancy this because it's not really leaving him on much either. So he's got a big shot here to get himself back into prime position. He's made report. How's the cue ball? Needs a nudge.
Well, he got a nudge, but not big enough. Well, does he go middle or does he go bottom left now?
Bottom for me. He's been chasing this a little bit.
Yeah.
To say the least, so a little bit of work to do.
Bit of a battle going on with Eddie Ibbotson and Dale Green. It's at 2 apiece. They've been playing a little while now.
Nice going middle. And it's a good shot. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, a little flick there.
He'll take it.
All day long.
He's got work to do again, though. He's still chasing.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to go top left in here now, but how do you get onto the next ball?
He could get lucky in that the red. If he hits the red, it could sort of slow it down a bit.
Yeah.
But he could also snooker himself.
Oh, he could hit black and land perfect.
Oh, wow. Well,
what a shot. Well thought out there.
Wow. Tell you what, I don't think anybody saw that one. Definitely not Anthony.
Even Anthony.
Great shot, though.
He's covered that well. He's covered well.
One good black here, and it's 1-all.
Wow, he's nailed it.
I tell you what, he made sure that got there, didn't it? No chance of that not reaching its destination.
Yeah, so we've got Paul McAvoy. Arfan Daddy's leading 3-1 against Paul McAvoy. Lloyd Freeman 2-1 up against Damien Cooper. Will Dodds 1-0 up against Lee Stowe. Ryan Pearson has just gone 1 apiece with Yucks and Lee. And I've got my foot stuck. So Mr. Buck's leaving us for a short while now. So Ryan at the table, balls potted. Well, yeah, but Anthony went in off, sorry, yeah.
Two mates playing each other early.
Yes.
That's what we always try and do. No,
That's worked out well, actually.
no match fudgery going on.
No.
This is a tough group for both these players, to be fair. So they both need to pick up as many points as they can. There's no doubt about that.
There's quite a few tough groups today, Lammy.
There is, mate. There is, but time-wise, isn't bad, is it? Really?
No,
'Cause
well-
we're sort of almost halfway through.
We was about 30 minutes in front at one point.
Yeah, halfway
Yeah.
through sort of round 2. So, yeah, it's.
I can put some colours on now, I believe. That was his second ball potted.
Another amazing turnout, considering how much pool's been played this weekend all over the country. Well, all over the north, never mind the country, but
Yeah, it's,
Good to
I
see.
mean, we've got, well, obviously we have a few missing. Oh, wow.
Okay. Somebody blocking him in.
I can now. S7. What is it?
anyone driving a Mitsubishi Outlander S7
EUX.
EUX? Can you move your car, please? You're blocking people in. Anyone driving a Mitsubishi? Mitsubishi, itsy witsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini S7. Can you shift your car, please? You're blocking people in.
Yeah, sorry.
Our fans just won 4-1. Just announce the match. Next match on table 1 is Peter Hayden against Sean Priestley. Peter Hayden, Sean Priestley, table 1, please.
Just gone. No, he's just gone.
Yeah, as I was saying, Lammy, we've quite a few missing. Some on the IPA. Dylan went over to play in the Gibraltar.
Okay, yeah.
I bet he wish he'd stayed here now.
Yeah, there was still demand. People still messaging this morning to try and get in it. So.
I think I had 3 reserves still left.
Yeah. So,
This morning. I had 2 drop out at about 10 o'clock last night, and they were replaced immediately, and I'm just queuing up to get in.
yeah.
And Mark Hayes was begging. He kept messaging me about every hour. Have you got space yet? Have you got space yet?
Please let me in. Please let me in. please let me donate. Please let me donate. Meanwhile, back on table, it's 1-1 and this frame's not going anywhere very fast.
Well, it's not, is it? I mean, Ryan had an outrageous miss. He must have missed cues that because he was so far out. It was nearly as far as that black in my singles match the other day. I'm still bitter about that.
No, you wouldn't. You would never tell. You would never tell. That's a good shot.
I know, you play well, you turn again around and then somebody flukes it. You know, it's, I'd rather just get beat.
Don't talk to me about that. You don't need to tell me about that after last Sunday, mate. Or the Sunday before.
Oh yes,
with Mr. Ever Blessed Sparkles.
5.5 hours. That's all I can say, Lammy.
Yes, yes. All I'm going to say is £575.
Yeah.
What's the difference in that shot?
Oh dear.
But hey, it's a good job. He's an okay human being. I'll go as far as that.
Yeah. It's all going a little bit cagey, this one now.
Lloyd Freeman, 3-2 up against Damien. Damien's playing really well at the moment.
Yeah.
He's with all due respect, and I don't want to, in that group,
yeah,
he's kind of really deemed to be the whooping boy, isn't he?
Yes, yeah.
But he's getting frames, you know. He went 2-0 up against Stowe. He's got 2 against Lloyd, so he's playing probably as well as he can.
Yeah, Stowe said he never missed a thing in the first 2 frames. He's never missed a shot.
And then Stowe started to talk to him.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He said he'd do out to win Stowe. Wow.
Yeah, Tommy Dougherty never gets a result against our Damien. So thin nip. He's got to get up the table for the yellow behind the bolt line, which
you could get that sang off. Yeah,
I'd be going now because you want a yellow down there for the black, don't you?
You do really.
Yeah. He's got a nice angle to come up into the middle of the table. He's not taking it.
That's not a good angle at all, neither.
He's a bit amped queuing there.
Yeah.
Hey up, something's just happened. Dale Green has beat Adi Ibbotson 5-4.
Has he?
4-2. 4-2. He's beat him 5-4 in a race to 4.
Yeah, 5-4 in a race to 4. Did well. I'm just making scores up now.
Next match on table 8. Jason Friel against John Patrick. Jason Friel, John Patrick, table 8, please.
That's a good pot.
Oh, it just teased him, didn't it? It just teased him. He got the snooker just in case, though, didn't he?
He did. He did.
It weren't a fluke. It just sort of hung over the bag and then dropped eventually. But yeah, it was Walton.
So this black, Ryan 2-1 in front.
Glenn Pilkinson's 3-1 up against Josh McManus. Dave Green's just gone 3-2 up against Andy Mitchell.
Yeah, Gemma's watching. She was asking earlier on how Dave and Andy were getting on.
Well, in all fairness, neither of them played particularly well in the few frames that I saw. I think they kind of pretty much just got to the club and went straight on.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they were struggling a little bit in the early frames.
It's just gone 3-all.
3 apiece. So yeah, Andy's gone 3-all there, and it's Andy's break.
So Ryan to break, leading 2 frames to 1. Yellow ball potted. Nothing easy though here to start with.
He's already predicting that he's going reds.
Yeah.
So
I probably think you might have to do, but oh, just a little bit of a
tactical
shot there.
He's gone over to you, Mr. Bradley. Let's see what you've got. Richard Smith just pulled it back to 1 apiece against Matty Ramsden. Yeah, Dave Green's wearing the new Keithley's Interleague top.
All right.
It's one of them. I can't remember the name of the bloody company. You know that do the ultimate pull.
All
shirts?
these.
They're nice.
Yeah.
He says it's like you don't even feel you're wearing it. You know, it's that
Oh,
light
really
on you.
light, yeah.
Yeah, it's looks good.
I can't think what it's called now.
I can't remember either.
Yeah,
But
somewhat sportswear. So, okay. We got one off the GB9 that supplied us with a t-shirt. All it was me, Bucky, and Gary.
no, you've got a bit of time. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's 9 matches to go on before you, so yeah, probably got half hour, 40 minutes. All right.
Yeah, as I was saying, and they got us. I'm pretty sure they got sizes wrong. Man, with like a crop top. They were very tight fitting, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody walked off with Gary's and he had his name on it as well. So,
So Andy Mitchell has beat Dave Green.
Wow.
4-3.
That's again another two that we wanted to play each other early.
Yeah.
These are working out. We don't even have to do it. We're working out
across,
for us.
Came across together, I think.
Yeah, they did. Yep. Oh, he's snooked himself. Wow. Mad hack. Bit of frustration there, I think, in that shot.
The next match on table 4 is Neil Hutchinson against Mark Johnson. Neil Hutchinson against Mark Johnson, table 4, please. Yeah. Yep. Anthony on reds at the table. One good shot here.
Ooh.
I think he just went for power rather than precision.
Yeah,
there,
he did, yeah.
He really would have been better sliding past that and flicking the other one first.
Glenn Pilkington's just beat Josh McManus 4-1.
Yeah, Josh came in the club about 20 minutes ago. Looked like he'd been out of bed 22 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite funny. He come up to the top table and he says, am I on? I said, you're on straight away, Josh. Yeah, I'll just go to the bar and get a drink then. I was right, you're on table 6. 5 minutes later, Glenn come round corner. He said, he hadn't turned you up yet. I went and he stood at the bar drinking his...
Next match on table 6, Mark Hayes against Michael Farrell. Mark Hayes, Michael Farrell, table 6, please. He's going to have to get some gear on this.
Certainly is. It's a tough shot.
We'll play it with loads of left-hand side.
Did.
And he has.
That's
I'll
a
tell you
great
what.
effort. What a shot that was.
What a great shot that was.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a cracking shot. Cracking shot. So 3-1 to Ryan.
Yeah, I tried to do one of them shots in my match against Nige, which would have 4-0. And I completely scuffed the white. The white went in the complete opposite direction than I was intending. It was what am I doing here?
I have no idea.
What have I just done there? I ain't done anything there. Sam. Lloyd Freeman has just beaten Damien Cooper 4-2.
2 wins for Lloyd. He went to 3-all last time. One just sneaked over the line, 4-3.
Next match on table 9, Sam McElhenney against Harry Sally. Sam McElhenney, Harry Sally, table 9, please.
Ryan will be wanting to finish these, but there's a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave the 2 reds either side of the black as his last 2, really.
He doesn't know.
Unless he can get low on it and top it into the middle, but there is a lot of work to do here.
Got a good shot there, then just made that a lot easier. I think he's going to come round and take the one there, the yellow now. Oh dear. Well, he's still on it, but
Well, it's all about the angle that he gets on the red. I'd maybe even take this red down the rail.
take that one first.
In or over. If it drops, then you've got the perfect angle on the red that he's looking at now to bring the white out for his last red.
Yeah.
Whereas at the moment, he's not really got control of the white ball here.
No, I mean he's hoping it's coming back across to roughly where it is. He's not at all. He's played that way.
It's all right. He's
Yeah,
got
if he
the
can get
angle
across
just
this,
to stun it through the gap, play the red into the same bag. His last red into the same bag as this one. He's in off.
Is it? Oh,
yeah, it
wow.
was the danger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was the danger.
So good chance for Anthony. He's got one
free
sort of-
visit.
Yeah.
And,
one free shot, one visit. That's the one. I knew it was something like that. Phil Cornshaw should have told me about it.
just got to surely play the 2 that are touching. Just develop them 2, surely. Is he going to try and do it and move this yellow
Yeah,
for
all
white?
3 at once.
He's got the security of the safety afterwards if it goes wrong.
Well, he did.
He did. It's not. It's sort of created a little bit. He didn't really need to do that for my money.
No.
I think he could have. I get it. I get the attempt. So, Yuxanli 3-2 up against Rhino. Will Dodds 3-2 up against Stowie. Matty Ramsden's gone 2-1 up against Richard Smith. The rest, really, Sean Priestley's gone 1-0 up against Peter Hayden. God, I feel like I called that game out about an hour ago.
He
It's
probably
only
did.
1-0.
Yeah, Stowie were commentating earlier on. I don't know if you heard them. He'd been commentating about 20 minutes on the match, Callum's match, and then realised that he pressed the wrong button and he wasn't even talking to anyone.
That's a blessing for everybody that didn't have to listen to him for 20 minutes.
Well, I slept funny last night. I must have sort of gone asleep, had my watch on, and I'd fallen asleep with my watch on my face. I woke up this morning, I got an imprint of the watch on my cheek. He's got a great chance now, Anthony. These are all there for the taking. Well, it's a little bit out of position here, but he should be all right. Drops it in the top centre. Wants to leave himself so he can just drop the yellow into bottom centre, black into bottom left. Yeah, he just needs to just leave the ball where the yellow is, really.
Yep.
Just drop this in. He doesn't need to do it with the white.
Matty Ramsden's just gone 3-1 up.
Yes.
Played that well.
Yes, he's pulled the frame back now. Just trailing 3 frames to 2.
He's Anthony's one of them players that he made a massive improvement in his game over a really short space of time, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
And he's just now got the consistency.
Yeah. We were just talking about how hollow his legs were. He's a man that can drink like he does. For the size of him. It's just ridiculous.
I've no doubt we'll find out later when the Jaegers start coming in. Michael the Faz Farrell has gone 1-0 up against Mark Hurst. And Billy is 1-0 up against Neil. Don't forget you can tune in to Q Score to keep an eye on the results and the tables. We've got a cut break going on here. Has he been doing this all day?
I've not really noticed. I wish I could cut break, but I can't. I cannot keep the white on the table.
It just...
I don't know what it is. I think it's just... Eddie doesn't look too happy.
I can't even see where he's played.
Oh, up there.
That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, so...
Probably put the colours on right in a minute. Bucky's always picking us up on it, and he'd done it himself today.
He's what?
He's always picking us up on it, and he'd done it himself.
That's the next development for Q Score, isn't it? where the players can choose
Yeah,
their own colour.
colours. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it. He hadn't emailed them out about it. He likes
And I think
emailing
the only other development that I would suggest would be that they have a money match option,
Yeah.
because everything shows as a final, as a tournament, don't they?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so you don't get to put the pot or anything like that.
No,
You
no,
just-
no.
So it'd be maybe there's a.
The one good thing is they do listen to your
Yeah, I know, but
comments, you know.
I do wonder whether actually the money match thing, there's some kind of, whether it's a legal obligation or moral obligation, because I don't know, you just never know, do you? But
No.
I don't think Bucky dares to email them anymore.
There's probably bots him. He just
Pen
goes into a
pals, hasn't he?
spam box.
He's got a pen pal. Here we go again.
He sent us that email. He forwarded that email on, didn't he, to us? Did he forward it to you?
Yeah. Right.
Took me about an hour to read through it.
Yeah.
Sorry, just one more thing, I promise you.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. He's got some vision. He's got some vision there. Unbelievable look.
I don't know. He could just, if he wanted to get on that, he could have just dropped it in.
I think he was trying to get into the black.
I think he will. He's going to have to do it with his last shot now, isn't he?
Have to screw back a bit here, isn't he?
Yep.
He could use the red, to pot the yellow into the middle to create an angle. Go off the top of the red. He's going in for that now. If he's got the angle. Well, if he has
can,
as well,
I think he could see that.
He's left it absolutely plumb. He is blessed, is this Walton kid. Bodsworth and Driver next on the string.
That sounds like a good one to me.
Yeah, so that's what we will do.
They're really pleased to be playing in the same group.
I'm sure.
Both of them messaged me in a matter of a few minutes when they looked at groups and saw they were together. What we got on table 5? We've got Marty Ramsden against Richard Smith. Matty's 3-1 up at the moment. And it's Richard at the table.
Next match on table 7, Josh Dewars against Wayne Burridge. Josh Dewars against Wayne Burridge, table 7 please. Next match on table 2, Ryan Bodsworth against Ryan Driver. Ryan Bodsworth against Ryan Driver, table 2 please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's down on his knees praying at this one, Lammy.
It is.
He's calling for a total here. That's surely not.
The two Ryans are
Are they
about
lagging?
to lag off, I think. Ryan Bodsworth is nearest the scoreboard. Ryan Driver has won the lag. Good friends, these two.
Yes, Ryan Bodsworth were a late entry after someone pulled out at the last minute. And within 5 minutes of telling him what group he in, they both had messaged me.
Well, Rhino has got it back to 3-3 against Yucky and he's at the table. Oh, sorry. I thought you need to be in a premium cap, you Eddie. How's that quid looking anyway? What about your mate? How's he doing? Josh Stew has 1-0 up. What you on about, Callum? Yeah, they are on here. Don't know what.
It's booking it. I don't. He's been doing something with it. And he's been trying to get it to scroll, hasn't he? It wasn't working. Well, Mr. Driver trying to get that out there and didn't succeed. So Ryan Bodsworth now on the table. This is going to be funny, isn't it? Ryan and Ryan.
Need to do that.
Next match on table 3, Dave Shand against Stephen Rayner. David Shand, Stephen Rayner. Table 3, please.
So Yuxam got a win against Ryan Pearson there, 4-3.
Against Daniel Smith. Duncan Saxton against Daniel Smith, please, on table 5.
Sean Priestley 3-0 up against Peter Hayden.
Yeah, Billy Johnson's 3-0 up against Neil Hutchinson as well.
Ryan Bosworth here on Reds, trying to get his first frame on the board.
Nice day for.
Yeah.
That'll be a decent one as well, to be fair. Against Phillips.
Well, it's not been the easiest to finishes here yet, and he still hasn't completed it. But he just needs to put this, screw it back a little bit.
He's just going
it must cut
away
in.
from the red, isn't he? Which means that he hasn't got the angle to get back necessarily. You might
just digging into it.
have to. Well,
see, where are you going to go with the black? Though? You're
he's
going to
go
into
the
it.
black.
Yeah.
He's going to go into the black and play it in the bottom right-hand corner. Or maybe in the middle. It's a hard one. That. It was a hard shot. That.
I think more there. He missed that week. Trying to concentrate on the position. Steve not only saying is Callum Hayward playing in this tonight. He is, yeah.
He is, mate. Yeah.
He played his first match. What was his first match?
He won 4-3 against Chris Longdale.
Yeah, 4-3.
3-0 up, wasn't he? 3-0 up, switched off, put his cue away pretty much. Got it back to 3-all, did Chris. And then he won the decider.
His next match up is against Luke Meadmore. Good chance for Ryan Driver here now. He's a pretty much, you'd expect Ryan to be getting these every day.
Peter Hayden shaking his head.
That's a
like
surprise.
Looks like Sean's on a finish to go 4-0.
He'll have been very unlucky.
Just looking across at Sean, and he's not who I thought he was. I had somebody else in my.
Oh, right.
You know, like I pictured.
Yeah.
I had somebody else pictured. Well, there you go. Billy's won 4-0.
So Ryan takes the first frame. Can't go wrong here, can I? Ryan at the table. Ryan. But, Ryan Driver got the first frame there.
Table 4, Nick Wingate against Christopher Langdale. Nick Wingate, Christopher Langdale, table 4, please.
I know, I've been dying as well. I'm like, there's that one and that one. As soon as that gets to 4, I'm going. So.
I'm going to have to go. I've been waiting a while.
He's on black now, so. Yeah, Sean Priestley wins. Come on, commentate, Stewie. He's gone 4-0 up.
Now then, this is going to confuse me. 2 Ryans.
Next match on table 1 is Luke Meadmore against Callum Haley. Luke Meadmore, Callum Haley, table 1, please.
I've just seen Steve. You've asked if Callum's playing today. Yeah, he's actually just been called out. Playing Luke. He played his first game against Chris Lonsdale, and he was appalling, but he managed to scrape a 4-3 win. But he's playing Luke Meadmore now. Have to up his game somewhat. So, Mr. Driver now is in the, pardon the pun, the driving seat. There's a chance here, if he can screw into the red. That's a good shot. Just got to negotiate a little bit here now. If he plays the plant, or does he take the long yellow? Risk the long yellow? I don't think he's going to risk that, because the one that is nearest to, he's got to leave that for his last one really, with the black being so close to it. So I think he's probably just going to try and play the plant. I mean, the black does go easy enough, but is the bald one Ryan Driver? Yeah, well, this is Ryan Driver that's at the table now. And he's missed it. He's missed a great chance there, and Body will be happy there.
So, I'm back with you. 1-0 to Driver.
Yep, he was. He should have taken this frame out. He just missed the simplest chance down the rail, and I think you'll see Body missing.
Should be one apiece then, this, shouldn't it, really?
Yeah.
Not really got much to do. Join the dots. That's a bit straight. I have to just top this through, play the red into the middle.
I think he's going to screw it back in. He's going to try and screw it back. Well, chances. Oh, blimey. I think he did a bit of both.
Yeah, I'd have just literally nudged it through and played the red into this middle, but
I mean, they're good pals, these two, and as we found out, Lammy, it's not easy
It's
when you play
awful.
your pal.
it's awful.
We were
In
appalling.
competition, it's all right when you're practicing,
Yeah.
isn't it? But when you're in a comp, it's
Yeah.
just you bring the worst of each other out. Really.
We've played each other recently, and both were appalling. And yeah, it does make it hard.
Nick Wingate, table 4, please.
We still should get these. Screw this back. Is it coming off 2 or 3 cushions here? 3 cushions. 2 cushions at the bottom, in between the both yellows. That's the shot. As long as the white hasn't gone in. And the white has gone in. Wow. It looks like Body ain't bothered. It looks like he just don't want to be here. Strange. Strange. How's Neil Hutchinson and Bobby doing? Well, Bobby ain't here, so he ain't doing so well. I think Neil's playing at minute. He's just been beat as Neil Hutchinson. He didn't want to register a frame, unfortunately, in that one. He got beat 4-0 to Billy Johnson. So now, driver is in the driving seat. Before calling it, it should be 2-0 here. Just two little drop-ins. And he'll be happy with that because it should be 1-1.
You got a tough group today, Stowy. You're gonna have to earn your money to.
Oh my God, yeah. I didn't play
get
great
any
in the
kind
first
of
game and I
result.
won it, but I've just played really well against world odds and
Still lost.
I was 2-1 up. I
Yeah.
broke dry, he's cleared, he's broken cleared, and then last frame I had half a chance. Just missed one ball and he's cleared. So I didn't do bad. 2 frames I won, I played well, but that's the quality of players we've got here today. Very capable as well. How are you doing?
I won my first 4-2 against Harris, and then won my second 4-2 against Nighthamsworth.
Nice. Very good.
Playing well, actually, to be fair.
Yeah.
Not
2 good wins, that.
yeah.
2 very good wins.
Yeah.
That white's, ooh. That red stopped the white from going in there.
Driver's got a money match soon against Gaz Hudson here.
That's right, yep.
Playing minimum 5k.
I mean, I know that Gaz Hudson can play, but, excuse me,
Shoot.
for me, I think Ryan's the favourite in that one. They're both from
They
Huddersfield.
played before, didn't they, for Serengrand? I
Right.
think Driver won that one, but
Well, I'm
this is a
kind of going by the fact that Gaz Hudson's just been beat by Scoff, and
yeah.
I'd probably put Driver just above Scoff.
Dazzy's using the remote control as the mouse.
Lovely. It always works. Talking of which, are they on the right balls here? Yep, they are already. Knew that, of course.
Oh, how's that hung?
I don't know if you saw the end to last frame, but to me, Body looks like he don't want to be here. He's just rushing his shots and just don't seem asked.
He joined very late.
Right, I see.
Yeah, he joined the comp very late, so
Yeah, again, it might be because he's playing his mate, but it just don't look bothered. I think Ryan Driver will admit he's second favourite in this. Or he should be second favourite on
should be,
paper.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Bobby on the stream. I don't think the Chinese will be till 11:30 tonight. Is that cryptic, that? I don't know what that means.
Well, we always get a Chinese at the end of the night.
Oh, sorry, get you, yeah. Driver wins that, Steve Nuttall. Is that this match, you think, Steve? I think, on paper, I think Ryan Driver will admit Body's the better player, but Body looks like he's playing on paper at the minute. Now he's got to get these. This is almost, he couldn't have placed the white in a better position here.
Well, on this shot, it obviously goes because.
Yeah.
But if it does, you've got to go now. You'd think.
Yeah, of course he has. Yeah. I think that flies in. It's just off the cushion. Yeah, absolutely. He's over it, that though.
He was over it. I mean, you
He
maybe
said-
leaving this red till last for the black,
I'm
but
surprised though because
that's going to run away.
Ooh,
He's
he's
all right.
okay.
So Jason Friel, John Patrick, 3 apiece.
Wow, look at that. That is just like the shot of somebody who just in asked. That should have been another 3 foot.
Should be blue spot, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hastie's just beat Michael Farrell 4-2.
So we'll see really if he can be bothered here. get you. Steve, you think driver beats Gaz Hudson in the money game? Yeah, I think so myself, if I'm honest. I've not seen a lot of Gaz Hudson. I've seen him a couple of times against Skoff. One he won, one he lost. Well, in fact, no. 3 times he's played him and he lost 2 and won 1. And the one that he did win, he seemed to play really well. But the other 2, I watched bits of it, he were very in and out. And I think Ryan Driver's quite a consistent player. I've just seen great. I've got half on it next round.
That's an easy one for you then.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Duncan, winner of the last event. 3-0 down against Dan Smith.
Wow. So, Mr. Bodsworth. Looks like he. Did you?
Didn't even hear.
Dave Green, Dale Green. Are you having a laugh?
And there's a green and there's a greenie.
Yeah.
You're a disgrace. So I think that's going to be the next money match. Possibly
Yeah,
that as well.
it could be.
But yeah, that will be the next stream match. Liam Barlow against Adam Maskoff. Yeah, we'll put them on the stream next.
Chris, have you finished shaming him for not being out? He just don't. Body is a superb player. He just, again, we've just said, me and Mark, it might be that he's playing his mate. He just doesn't seem to be. I've seen him play and he's, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, I hope I am. But he did play a couple of really loose shots in that second frame. It is really hard playing your mate. So believe me, I'm not having a go at Ryan because he's, Christ, he's some player. And this is quite a tough one here now. How he's going to negotiate to get round. Is he just going to run through with the cue ball and hopefully land on the red somehow? Because he can't screw back. He's going straight to the
there. Was it? Josh Joaz 4-1 against Wayne Burridge.
Wasn't he a footballer? Wayne Burridge. They want that though.
Wayne Bridge.
Wayne
Burridge.
Burridge. Wayne Burridge. I thought you were just pronouncing it better.
Well, I tell you what. Well, that was you would never have him down missing that.
No, again there, Chris. Yeah, you've practiced with him a bit this week, and he's just relaxed. Well, he's too bloody relaxed because he don't miss balls like that.
Yeah.
He'll be seething after that last one as well, mate. It's not. Although this ain't easy for Driver. He's got a tough ball near the centre pocket. He's seething. He's just texted him. I bet he is, mate. Don't let me pull his finger out, mate.
Who's seething?
He's saying body's seething. He's just texted him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello.
He's badly enough. That's unreal.
Well, he'll be smiling now. He'll be absolutely grinning. Now then, does he just drop the red in the middle? Would you try and develop the black, or...?
Luke Meadmore's 1-0 up against Callum Haley. And he's got ball in hand in this frame. That'll be a good game. Both quite fast, open players, them, aren't they, attacking?
You didn't see Callum's first game. He were.
He was 3-0 up and he switched off, didn't he?
Yeah,
That's what happened.
He actually said that to me. He says, "I just thought."
I was watching it while I was
pack it
playing
in.
Harris.
Yeah, he were totally somewhere else, and he nearly got beat.
Yes.
Had Chris Lonsdale known what he were doing a little bit more, I think he'd have won that match. It's obviously not simple, this red. Otherwise, would he develop the black? I don't know. What's he? Is he overthinking it? I don't know. For me, if the red's simple enough, you just play the black off the rail and bring it into the open, and then you've got 2 drop-ins. Make sure it's a cushion, Ryan. Bit of overthinking.
I think it is. It's,
Yeah.
When you're not playing particularly well, you're 2-1 down. We've all been there, haven't we? Where you can't see the wood for the trees.
Yep.
Daniel Smith 4-0 against Duncan Saxton. That is that is a result. Dan's one of them players that is very, very capable, but when you watch him, you never think he is.
Yeah.
He's better than he looks, isn't he?
We've had this conversation.
Yeah,
haven't we? 'Cause
yeah.
I played him in the King of the Hill comp the other day.
Yeah.
Into sets, and he won first 2 sets 4-1, 4-1, and I didn't think I was going to get a shot.
Yeah.
He didn't miss a ball, and then fortunately I came back into it and I ended up somehow winning match 3-2. But he just doesn't seem to miss balls. He's got really good concentration. I wish I had his concentration.
Yeah. 2 apiece now on this table between the 2 Ryes.
Is he happier now, Chris? Or is he fully won't be?
Jason Friel's just beat John Patrick 4-3.
Daz, do I really have to play half on? No, I'm not bothered about that.
You can do it. When you do it on there, you then have to reset the score. So
A good break there from driver. I'll be happy with that. Be happy with that split, because these yellows look lovely. I was looking at reds first and I thought, but can he get a first? Where's his first yellow? That's the problem.
To be fair, reds are easy as well, aren't they?
He's got one on side rail, hasn't he?
Yeah, but that's easy enough.
Yeah, but
really.
if that yellow passes, these are perfect. No, these are
fluid.
absolute drop-ins. I would.
See, there's still
cursing him.
them 2 below the black spot are awkward. You've got to get on that top one of those 2 right.
Yeah. He's going to have to play a cannon at some point, I would imagine, there on the top one.
He won't. He can, if he tops this one through into the middle, he'll play the middle of them yellows down into the bottom left, will he not? Well, I'll tell you what.
But how's he going to get on? I mean,
He don't need to.
There is a simple shot if you look at it. Playing the yellow off the red nearest the opposite corner pocket.
Drops this in, takes the yellow into the opposite corner.
Does it go? Yeah, it must go. Yeah,
It does go.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't know if my eyes are getting worse or it's just this screen, but
He could play it. There's an advantage of playing it off that red now because it opens the bag for the yellow nearest the pink spot if he needs it. Because then he can just drop the yellow into the middle with nothing to do. But yeah,
he's got every other bag on the table to get that. But yeah, I won't be chancing that. I'd just be dropping it in, which he has done.
Don't need to overcomplicate it.
You're right. The only thing he's going to do wrong here, if he does wrong, is overthink this.
Kind of just wants to stun this on and off the cushion. He'd even settle for leaving the white where the yellow is.
Yeah.
Play the yellow into the middle and then
just screw in it.
Just run up and play the yellow into the same bag that this is going in. Which is what he's done.
Yep. So does he screw this back a little bit to
Yeah,
try and get
gets
it?
it sort of towards the blue spot, really.
Because
is
he's
where
going to need
wanting
it.
isn't he?
He wants it further rather than if you know what I mean. Because
Yeah.
otherwise he's going into with the last yeller, he's going into the Badlands, let's say. I mean, unless he comes up and down,
He's got options here.
he can. Me personally, possibly go up and down.
I mean, we're assuming the yellow doesn't go in the top left-hand corner, which it might do, you know. But
Yeah.
but he's going towards the blue spot, I suggest, to play the yellow into the bottom left, and he's either got the black into the middle or he's got the black into the corner.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Well,
he's doing
I'll tell
neither.
you what, he's doing neither.
Well, if he
Taking
gets
a
it.
slightly more difficult shot, but yeah, I didn't.
Why didn't he just play the one in the middle and run up and down through Bork?
Don't know. He
That-
didn't need
that-
to. I don't think. Yeah, it's just how you see it, isn't it?
I
It's
think
just
I
how
think
you see
it didn't have a great angle to hold it, so just run up and down and it giving himself feet
Yeah.
to be able to run into. I'm sure they'll both come off here and go, oh my God, that was horrendous, because they're both far better than this.
Sam McElhenney is 2-1 up against Harris.
Wow. Didn't he win his first game, Sam, as well?
I'm not 100% sure, mate. To be
I think he
fair.
did. I think he did.
Who was he playing? He did beat Mark Hurst.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
he might have done, yeah.
Without doing some, disrespect,
He's playing. Again, he's a bit more consistent than he used to be. Is Sam?
as long as he's got rid of that frigging red chalk.
He's
Christ.
barred from using it here. Gary's actually barred him from using it here.
I'm not surprised.
Ruins the cloth.
Absolutely ruined it. And plus, it's red as well. We don't like things red, do we, Mark?
Well, I do.
Oh,
Mate.
yeah.
I don't like the view of Body's backside when he was bending over to the table there. Like.
That's more pink. And he's not great here, is he?
Nope. No, he
Is
isn't.
he going
He's
to
going
have
to
to
have to
run
screw it
into
into the red, isn't he? He's going to have to
Yep.
sort of flick. Oh, he's
Well,
Tell you what,
he didn't like it because
he's actually had a result.
yeah,
there,
he has.
hasn't
He has. His cue went to side. He didn't like
Yeah.
it, but he's to be fair, he's quite perfect. Just stun it now. Okay, his body language.
Yeah,
Body's
yeah.
body.
Body's
Don't look
body.
great. Don't look great.
Just brings it back.
Yeah.
So he's 3-2 up.
He'll be rushing to try and win this and get off. And
Meadmore's gone 2-0 up against Haley.
who's your favourite for the day then? Or the favourites?
Well, I think you look at Arfan, obviously.
Yeah.
There's just some killer groups, isn't there? So
Mm.
it's hard to see past the likes of Arfan. Ryan Walton's playing ridiculous at the moment.
Yeah. Oh
I'll
wow.
tell you what, Josh Duaz is
Yep,
up there
yep,
in the
Josh,
in
Luke,
the mix. Yeah,
Tommy,
Luke,
how he's just played.
Tommy Dougherty, Mark Lam. There's a few
Pardon?
names out.
Pardon?
There's a few. There's a few names to be had.
Christ almighty. No chance Larry the Lamb winning it.
You're not wrong.
Still in the winners' enclosure, Mark, so that's all that matters.
Indeed, pal. Indeed.
I'm already hoping he beats him and he beats him and I beat Maul. Now.
Take Arfan out in the next.
To be fair, that's inevitable, so.
That's your bonus win, isn't it? Nobody expects you to win that one.
I'm
So
going to cut an hole in his glove.
I think you might need one in his queue somewhere. To be fair,
In his arm.
rather than his glove.
Yeah.
Races to 4. Anybody's game.
Hmm.
That's what gives you the chance, isn't it?
Yep.
I mean, you're playing in a group stage. Your favourite should still go through the group,
Yes.
but it lends itself to some shock results.
To be fair, I looked at my group last night after I had a couple of beers and I thought, shall I bother turning up? Although, in saying that, looking at it, we've got one massive favourite in our fan, and then
It's open, isn't it? after
between myself, Will, Lloyd Freeman, and Paul McAvoy,
Yeah.
anybody can.
that. Yeah,
But there's not an easy game in it.
no.
That's the only thing.
Yeah. 3 shot, David shot.
What was he talking about? Oh,
You missed Damien.
oh Damien. Sorry, Damien. Yeah. If Damien had have carried on playing like he started, then I wouldn't have even. I'd have been sat here for the rest of the day.
Damien's great for 2 frames. You just never know which 2 frames.
If it had been best of 3, he would. I had 1 shot. Yep.
Your best.
I've not really looked at any of the other groups, Mark. Is there any real groups
There's
of
some-
death?
Yeah, there is. There's a few.
Is there? Oh, who's in
Eddie
Josh Duas?
Ibbotson, Psy Phillips, Tommy Dougherty.
In the same group?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the killer. Yeah, but they're not Eddie and
Yeah, so that group: Tommy Dougherty, Dale Green, Andy Mitchell, Dave Green, Eddie Ibbotson, Psy Phillips.
Oh, yeah,
That's-
Josh Duas isn't in that one.
No,
Yeah, he said Josh Duas was in that.
Josh, keep going. So that Dan Smith, Luke Meadmore, Callum Ellis, Duncan Saxton.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a tough 4.
That is a very
of
tough
that
4.
group.
Yep. Josh, yeah.
Duas, Driver, Bodsworth, Burridge, Shandon, Rayner.
Yeah.
Just Rayner's a clear. Anyway, move up. Me, Sam
Jesus,
McElhenney,
you
Nigel
got the
Smith,
draw,
Mark
didn't you?
East,
My
Michael
God.
Farrell and Harry Sally.
Jesus, you've got Saudi Arabia, Ethiopia, Sudan. Yeah. Did you do a draw, by the way, Mark?
No, it
No.
was
All right, just
my mate Darren. to the
Yeah,
left of
I'll
me.
bet. That's without
only-
being
that's-
disrespectful. That's not the.
Billy's had a result. hasn't
Yeah,
he?
Billy's
With
got a
with
bit of a
group.
result in his
There's no
group.
doubt about that.
Jesus, yeah, he has.
Walton, Yuxan Lee, Matty Ramsden.
That's not.
It's a
bad group.
steady group. Yeah,
You'd be happy enough in that one.
yeah,
and then-
you would. And then there's yours.
Yeah, great. Well, at least I'll get home this afternoon to kids. So
Yeah. Lisa's gone home, hasn't she?
I think
Took
so.
a
Yeah.
dog home.
Yeah.
So, body 3-2 up. Ryan at the table looking. Oh. Well, Bodsworth's clear favourite now, I think. One good red, and if he doesn't get it, he's sending the white away from the yellows. Well, that didn't even scare the pocket. I'm not even sure he. Well, I'm pretty sure he did attempt it, but he certainly didn't give it the attention it deserved.
No. Wow. Do you think they've just both had enough now?
Driver's gone. Well,
Yeah. Well, body now has got to
Hitteth
look at these
and
and think.
Hopeth. Well, he's got to take these out.
Yeah.
He's got to take these out.
Yes.
And then we'll bring you Liam Barlow against Adam Maskoff.
Wonderful.
Cough. Maskoff, the money man, money machine, money match.
He is a
machine
money match
at
machine.
the moment. Has he won 9 out of 10 money matches?
He's won me 9 out of 10, mate. And some tough ones in that as well. Not. He's had some where he's had a bit of luck. Who he's played, but he's that John Roberts game, which he's got a rematch on. He's a very capable player. Welsh lad. I think he brought a big contingent up to White Rose, Welsh pals, and they didn't expect to be going home empty-handed. That's perfect. That's perfect.
3-0 to Meadmore. 3-0 to David Shand against Rayner.
That is
Looking
just
to be 4
perfect.
possibly. Oh, nice.
So just a drop in now, and then there should be the fat lady singing. Oh,
That looked like it were missing, didn't it? That?
my
That's probably
word.
as bad as they could have left the black. Well, still expect him to get this.
Yeah, you would.
Top left, not top right.
He's going other way.
No, he's going right.
It's almost
He
a blind
can't go that
pocket.
way, can he?
Yeah, he's playing a blind pocket there. Unless he's going in middle. He's going in the middle.
Middle, off the yellow.
No, that's
Wow.
missed. Oh, do you think they just want table time?
Yeah, I think they.
Chris, what have you got to say to that one? What on earth? Body.
Do you think he was potentially trying to flick it off the yellow and
No,
got it in between both?
I don't. I think he was just trying to pot it because he were a mile away from yellow.
Well, he has a, I mean, he has a. Well, I don't know.
Well, driver's got
Got
a
a
shot that he
result
don't think he
somewhere.
were going to have, so
Something's just happened.
he's got to play the top one now, and then
Hopefully.
probably run into the one nearest the black. That's what I'd be thinking. I've got a free hit here.
Right.
Oh, what's he doing?
Harry Sally now.
No, Ryan. Well,
It's not a bad shot.
it's not a bad shot,
It's a long
but
cushion. Right?
he's given. If Body hits this, he should pot it, and he should hit it.
He's Ryan's kind of hoping that he gets the yellow first, isn't he?
Yeah, but if he hits the black, he can't get the yellow first because it's in front of it. You can't possibly do that if.
I'd be going 2 cushions here to.
No, I'd be going straight up and down.
2 cushions eliminates the yellow.
But if he goes 2 cushions, then he's going to
Just
leave.
below
He's
the
going to
just
leave
below
balls
the middle
on.
bag.
He's
Just
going to leave the balls on.
No, he's not. He's going to pot the black. Just below the middle bag. Off the top cushion, pots the black into the middle.
What? Off there and then?
There.
What?
It takes away the angle for the
Madness. Madness. Not in a million years. He's under it, that. Is it that soft? But is it that soft? If it'd have hit that harder, I think that, as daft as it sounds, it goes in.
David Shand 4-0 against Stephen Rayner.
Mr. Shannon, just press finish on the scoreboard, please.
Wow. Right, off we go. Oh my God, hold on. Oh my.
What is happening here?
Wow. Oh,
They'll be up and down, won't they?
I think the pair of them should go near this ball. I don't think he can get it.
Is he playing it thick to try and
Oh
flick
my
it off the
Lord.
bottom of the yellow?
Table 3, Josh McManus, Paul Lawrence. That's Paul Lawrence, Josh
Yep.
Yeah,
McManus.
yeah.
Table 3.
Wow. I think they'll
So
both-
4-2 Ryan Butterworth.
They'll
We'll be up
both
shortly with Liam Barlow and
Lion?
Adam
Hey,
Adam Maskoff. Cough.
Let's hope it's better than this one.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a match that reflected their talents, shall we say. Luke Meadmore 4-0 against Callum Haley.
Next match on table 2, Liam Barlow, Adam Maskoff. That's Adam Maskoff, Liam Barlow. Table 2, please.
You'll be on table one now. Oh.
I wondered if you were going to take that one up.
The thing is, I didn't know it was an easy finish because
You still had to play on, get right angle for the black.
yeah, because
Luke, press finish, mate.
we have to spin across table. And they'll
Luke Meadmore.
And I thought it was probably the right shot, to be fair.
end that one. It's so close to the line.
You wouldn't.
I thought if I played, like really dead weight, I thought you still have to make it work.
What's that? It wasn't that bad, was it? Don't think so, no. Oh yeah, there were one group that were late, and it were Ryan's, and it finished everybody joint.
But Q-Score works it all out this time, so it's nothing to do with it. It was Glenn, you and someone else, wasn't it? Next match on table 1. Next match on table 1, Paul McAvoy, Damien Cooper. Damien Cooper, Paul McAvoy, table 1, please.
I'm going to move over. Maskoff wins the lag there, by the looks of it. Although, looks like they might be debating it. Looks pretty obvious to me. It's close, but I think Maskoff wins that. This is Maskoff. That's Liam Barlow. No. That to that. It's Liam Barlow's that. Adam Maskoff wins that for me. Oh, it was Liam, sorry. It was Liam this side. So, yeah, it was Liam that won it. Just keep going.
The thing is, there's only 2 from 6 going through. They've all got to win as many as they can. Keep the groups up. Keep going.
So Barlow is Reds. So let me try and Lee Stowe's doing a post-match mortem with Ryan Bodsworth. Just what you need after a match, innit? Sam McElhenney is 3-2 up against Harry Sally. I've got a USB here I can plug it into. Probably has, but it's probably plugged it into one that's not plugged in. No comment, says Chris. That's the last match. This will be an interesting game. This, I guess on paper, who would you make favourite in this? I guess on paper, you would say, well, for me, I think Liam Barlow's favourite, but I guess the majority would say that Maskoff's favourite. But I'm saying Liam Barlow wins this. Christopher Langdale, 3-2 up against Nick Wingate. And Dave Green is 3-0 up against Dale Green. Not related, one's got an E on the end. There's a decent playlist on today as well. Andy Mitchell's gone 3-1 up against Tommy Dougherty in that group of death. Psy Phillips has just gone 2-0 up against Eddie Ibbotson. Dale Green has just taken one back against Dave Green. Adam Maskoff has left himself a plant and then needs to do something with the black. So it's all about where he leaves this. That's not. Well, he could just come across now and leave the black into the middle. I won't be trying to move it. If he lands, he'll be left with either the middle or the bottom right hand corner pocket. So just about getting the pace right. Well, I wouldn't have been doing that in a million years. Steady double though. All or nothing. I'd expect him to get this. Be disappointed not to. Yeah, looks good. So 1-0.
Sam McIlhenny's 3-2 up against Harry Sally.
Yeah, we were just saying that. He's playing well at the moment, is Sam.
Yeah. We played on in the Tuesday league. We had a new lad that signed for us. I don't even know. I can't remember his name. It was either Tom or something else. Anyway, the two new lads have just started coming to the club. And one of them, he broke dish twice out of 3 games.
Right.
And Sam beat him in the middle one.
Right.
So, but yeah, it wasn't a bad debut that for him.
Well, look at that for a break.
Massive. Well, it's going to be yellows, isn't it? Because
4 balls down.
that's all he can see, really.
I mean,
He probably would have
there's
gone
just
reds
not
if he.
Yeah, well, I think yellows is fine, to be fair. He can pop the one over the bag, take the yellow into the middle, then come for the yellow on the bolt line, leave a straight yellow down the rail.
Bottom and then into top one into.
It just makes it very easy.
Yeah.
Not really got much to do. This is the crucial shot, really. As long as he leaves himself the right angle, so he's not moving the white between this next yellow and the one after.
Just about right there.
So he is. He can just come on and off the cushion. Ideally, somewhere near the blue, the middle pocket. He just wants to be off the cushion and can just top it through.
Sam and Harris are 3 apiece, and Nick Wingate and Chris Langdale have gone 3 apiece.
Glenn Pilkington 3-0 up against Steve Redmond.
That's not a bad result.
It's got a little bit of awkward queuing here.
I cued it nicely
There
though.
we go. There we go.
So I've never actually seen Adam playing except for on the stream. I've never seen him in person.
Yeah. I played him for 100 quid a man at at White Rose.
All right.
A few months back, probably maybe even close to a year ago. And it's 12 all. I've gone to queue and I've literally a hair must have touched the yellow.
Right.
but I knew it had touched it.
Yeah.
Nobody else saw it, but I called foul on myself, and then then he's bloody cleared up.
Well, he's cleared up there.
Well, I was just saying, it's hard to say who's the favourite. On paper, it's probably Adam, but I thought Liam would be favourite, but you can't compete with that, to be fair.
Oh, no.
It's just interesting to see how Liam responds. He's capable of.
Yeah, Psy Phillips has just gone 3-0 up against Eddie Ibbotson.
Yeah, Eddie was.
Not happy
Not
today.
best impressed with the group.
No,
the draw.
Do you know? He messaged me earlier in the week though, and he said, "Make sure I'm not in that group with with Mark, with Billy."
Beat Tommy Dougherty.
Oh wow!
You get
4-1. That's a good result.
Yeah. It's a group of death. Just get him on a table quick.
Next match on table 7, Alpha Dad Lee Stowe, Alpha Dad, table 7, please.
Should have learnt a break then.
Never. He's got it in his head. Hey, it's just come off. It's only about since we've not even lying then. If that's slow, it's come off at match table. That got covered for last PPS.
He's found the in off. He's found the in off. Right.
Everyone else is wild saying overs.
They do. Steve Redmond gets one back against Glenn Pilkington. So the yellow below the two reds is the tricky one. He can get on it to pot it, but he's not necessarily going to get away from that bottom end of the table because he's going to hit the red. So we'll need a little bit of luck. Dave Green has just won 4-1 against Dale Green. It's a good win for Chris, that. Ooh. So Liam's back in on reds.
Next match on table 6, Lloyd Freeman, Will Dodds. That's Will Dodds, Lloyd Freeman, table 6. Next match on table 4, Anthony Bradley, Hutchinson Lee. That's Hutchinson Lee, Anthony Bradley, table 4, please. On board, that's it. We're traffic, what?
We're talking about them now.
Is it Ben David? What the like size wise? They're actually bigger. Are they?
We got asked for 30 quid each because we ordered 20 of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we bought material. I can't explain it. We like this material a bit more.
Yeah. It will look nice, actually. I like the look. Yeah, yeah. I like them all.
We had some night similar to that. Steve Redmond making a bit of a comeback. Sorry, I'm not even commentating on the match here. I'm just. So he's gone Reds again as Mr. Barlow. Table 5. There's nothing. Who's on table? Oh, you just called him. And table 4 I was looking at there because there's nobody playing on it, but you've only just called that, so. So, corner, middle, corner. He's not quite perfect on that. He'd have preferred to be straight on this one.
Several matches just about to finish, so
Yeah.
as soon as you start commentating, then they do, don't they?
Who's next on the stream, do you reckon?
Well, I don't know. We've got to let's have a look.
Mark Haston Harris,
Where's that?
Billy and Sean.
Several,
It's a
isn't there?
good ball, so one good pot now for 3-1.
He's got it. I think Michael Farrell and Mark Lam would be a good stream. That's me then.
Get it on. Get it on. You'll see Faz with his break.
Oh,
his comedy
yeah,
break.
yeah, I've heard about this. Is Bucky having a golf lesson, or were he just dropping her off?
No, it's miles away though, isn't it?
Oh,
it's over.
Right.
Alton.
Is it Alton? Yeah, yeah.
So he's got to pick her up, take her over there,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he was picking Mark up, I think, on the way back.
Right. That's another commentator then.
So you got another commentator. So between Stowey, Mark, And us three, we should be fine, really. Paul Lawrence goes 3-0 up against Josh. Paul Lawrence is a good player, you know. You don't know these rules, but he's getting used to them.
Yeah.
And he's just started playing in these comps to try and test himself a little bit. But he's a very good local player. He used to play a lot of money matches.
Right.
He used to run the Barnley.
Oh yeah.
So way back when. Him and Mark Meadmore used to play a lot. Used to play each other quite a lot.
All right. Right.
A couple of hundred here and there.
Yeah.
What have you? Yeah.
Mark doesn't. I don't think Mark picks a cue up, does he now?
Nah. Jimmy shouting for Liam.
He's quite capable, isn't he, Liam?
He is capable, and he's capable when he can be bothered.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. He doesn't always play like he's bothered.
I'm pretty sure Psy Phillips has gone to sleep or something with their match. It's been at 3-1 for so long now.
Let's just very quickly do.
Oh, somebody's just on a black.
He's on a finish, I think.
It's all frozen up. So scroll down to camera. Right click it. Properties. Just deactivate that.
So that was Adi that had just taken that black. It's 3-2 now.
Quite a lot of games on 3 here.
It's auto-focus in a minute.
Ah, right, okay. Halfham 1-0 up against Stoic. Yuxan 1-0 up against Anthony Bradley.
So Maskoff looking for a thin connection.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
wow. Well, that's a bit unlucky, innit? After
feel a little bit hard done by
pot like that and then...
But also, you know, grateful the black didn't go in.
Yeah.
You know?
It could quite easily have.
So here do you play the red that's near the middle bag into the top yellow, on and off the cushion into the next yellow, opens them up, and you're still on your bad.
Yeah.
Well, not your bad, but you're still on your yellow at the top end of the table, or do you just play the plant and you use this yellow?
I'd rather play the plant myself. So
he just wants to almost. He don't really want to play the plant to pot it.
No.
He kind of wants to play it to develop it. Well, I'll tell you what, that pace.
That's madness. He's got away with it. He really has got away with that.
Dodged a hell of a bullet there.
Wow.
That's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's all right. Yeah, it's.
He's all right there.
Says he's topping this through, isn't he? Because he couldn't really get into that.
He's all right there.
It's fine. Yeah.
Sort of chucked his arm in the air there.
He
as
did.
if
He did a little bit.
Wasn't happy with that, but I think just screws it back and nips the black down.
Unless he's got a worse angle than we think. 'Cause he's still stood looking at it. He's not happy. Yeah, I can actually see him from here, and he's not pleased with how it's landed.
He's got. Sure,
He's not
worst
put-
case scenario, he screws on and off the side cushion, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not happy at all for some reason.
Well, there's a load of games here ready to be finished.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
they're all
what-
just taking their time.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you as desperate for away as I am?
Well, I was going to go, and I thought, yeah, these have been at 3 for quite some time. Like, they're gonna, if I go, they're going to all finish.
Well, he's not even going for it.
I told you you weren't happy about it.
And
Was
that's
that
a
foul?
Yeah, that's a foul. That didn't hit.
So, what's Adam going to do? Just pop the black out here?
I think he has to, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Could maybe play it where he flicks the yellow.
Well,
to not the.
Surely that's a foul.
Well, it was a foul, but obviously.
Yeah, that's unless that yellow's touching.
Well, I mean
cushion.
that's scandalous, really. That's
definitely a foul.
It's not really altered anything, but
This is horrible. I'd play it. Probably, I'd be tempted to play it from there. Just bring that black out. It's bound to be on.
Yeah, but it's difficult there. 'Cause
Yeah.
to get it out, you're almost playing it into the top of the yellow. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's played
it well. Well, I'm saying he's played it.
He's all
well.
right. He's on that
still
top.
got that top,
yeah,
top red, hasn't he? So.
He'd have been so unlucky not to be on a ball.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
Well, these for the win.
Screws it back a little bit. Plays the red into the bottom red into the opposite middle. Well, he's gone across them.
Yeah.
Same result. It's for a big win for Adam, really. He won his first, didn't he? That's a little bit. He'll have to play this long now.
He is. He's going to have to play it long. I still fancy him to get it though, but he's definitely been unorthodox this way. Yeah, he's nailed that. So this black and red, both in the same pocket.
Yeah, nothing to do here. And 4-1 it is.
Wow.
Do we say Mark and Sean? Yeah, either him or you wanted me and Faz on, but I'm not. Yeah, I'd put Mark and Sean on. And table 9 available as well. Who was on it? Can't even see who was on it. Oh, it was further up, that's why. Oh, it's Harris, wasn't it? Who won that? Oh, Sam McElhenney won it. Bloody hell.
Next match on table 2. Sean Priestley, Mark Johnson. That's Mark Johnson, Sean Priestley. Table 2, please.
It weren't your best, mate. I jinxed you because I said that on paper Adam's probably favourite, but I think you were. And then you played like a twat. Maybe you put on 9, mate.
Right, who we got?
Yeah.
Next match on table 9, Peter Hayden, John Patrick. That's John Patrick, Peter Hayden. Table 9, please.
We'll go over to this looks like 80 has gone 3 apiece. So we've got a bit of an auto-focus thing going on with this camera at the moment, and without Daz here, I can't see how to turn it off, so just bear with us. Oh, it's 3-all. He's absolutely crunched him, and he's gone in off. Still a little bit messy, which is his only saving grace. Bit of work to do.
Apologies if it's been called out, but the next match on table 9, Peter Hayden, John Patrick. Peter Hayden, John Patrick, table 9, please. Leicester currently 1-all with Arfan. Paul McAvoy is 3-1 up against Damien Cooper. Paul Lawrence 3-2 against Josh McManus. Glenn Pilkington 3-2 against Steve Richmond. Anthony Bradley and Yuxan Lee are currently locked at 1-all.
So I'll flick back to table 2. I'll keep you informed in terms of table 5 as and when the things come on.
The options today.
Next match, Ryan Walton, Richard Smith, table 8 please. Table 8, Ryan Walton, Richard Smith. Next match on table 1 is Ryan Pearson against Matty Ramsden. Ryan Pearson, Matty Ramsden. Table.
Apologies, guys. Been sorting games out and bits and pieces. So I can tell you that Eddie Ibbotson and Psy Phillips is still 3 apiece. Josh McManus and Paul Lawrence is 3 apiece. Nope.
You're alright, you carry on.
That's all right, mate. We're all good. Just got these 2 at 3 apiece. Right. And we'll get them 2 on.
Yeah.
We'll wait until I think Oki would be back. So Josh McManus has come from 3-0 down to win 4-3.
Next match on table 3, Jason Farrell, Neil Hutchinson. That's Neil Hutchinson, Jason Farrell. Table 3, please.
Eddie Ibbotson has come back and won 4-3 against Psy Phillips.
Hello.
Just
You're on now on table 5 against Harris.
yeah. Right, I'm just.
Next match on table 5, Mark Hayes, Harris Alley. Harris Alley, Mark Hayes, table 5, please.
Apologies. On my own at the moment. I've got games going on. Scoreboards going down. And I needed a toilet break. Thank you, Mr. Nestor. Shame you're not with us. This looks like 2-1. Sean should be getting this black. Just go around the room. Stowey is 3-2 up against Arfan. Will Dodds 2-1 up against Lloyd Freeman. Yuck Sanley and Anthony Bradley are tied at 2 apiece. Ryan Walton 3-0 up against Richard Smith. Ryan Pearson and Matty Ramsden 0-0. Peter Hayden's gone 1-0 up against John Patrick. Jason Friel 1-0 up against Neil Hutchinson, and Harris Ali is 1-0 up against Mark Haste.
Hello. He's played 2-1. It goes in points, wins, head-to-heads, then frames won, then frames score, and then head-to-head again if there's more than 2 people tied. Win enough matches, you go through. Simple. Play like a twat, you're going on, or staying on the beat.
Well, if Lee Stowe can win against Arfan, that's as good as a give. Well, that's kind of in that group. Everybody will have been expecting to lose to Arfan, so that's kind of recovered one of his losses. A bit of a freebie for him. Might just come to head for that second spot in there, but it's now gone 3 apiece, and I do wonder if it's Arfan's break. Great bit of queuing there from Billy. John Patrick pulls one back. Well, pulls level with Peter Hayden at 1 apiece. Sean on yellows. I'm nowhere near the top table to be able to change everything, to be fair, so apologies. But Sean is on yellows, looking to make it 2 apiece. Got a little bit of comfort knowing that that red's down there away from the bag, so can afford to be aggressive here and go game. The yellow that is nearest is obviously the trickiest. Kind of wants to leave that as his last ball for the black, but by doing so, if he misses it, he's going to leave the red. Looks like we've not got a break dish on table 7 between Arfan and Stowey. Anthony Bradley's 3-2 up against Yuki. Richard Smith's just pulled one back against Ryan Walton. Sensible play this really from Sean. You'd expect him to take the yellow to the left of the middle bag now, because he's going to screw up the table a little bit. Just gives him that little bit more security should he miss it. Just to avoid the middle bag. Don't want it to be too much. Oh, he's gone too far, but it's an easy snooker. Problem is it's not a difficult escape, which will probably result in a snooker himself. One cushion, just nestle up behind this red. Is he going for the treble? Looks like he might try and go off two cushions here. Well, I'm due to be on next, but there's nobody here, so I can't beat. So I'll have to miss us out. As he's doing his tournament direct networking somewhere. I can hear him. Can't see him, but I can hear him. I think he's talking to Gary Burton, to be fair. He's going for the treble. Tell you what, that's a blooming good effort. Blooming good effort. Stowey has just beaten Arfan 4-3.
Stowey, the finish button, please, on the tablet. Right, okay.
Can you get Stowey to help out?
Yeah.
I'll shove till wrong.
Next match, table 7, Sam McElhenney against Nye Jimsworth. Sam McElhenney, Nye Jimsworth, table 7, please.
Two apiece between Sean and Mark now on the stream table.
Please.
That's last orders for food, please. If anybody's wanting any food, now is the time to give them it.
Change the tactic of break. Make sure you got rid of five this time.
Well, no, quite change up the lights on the table.
So, I think this is Sean at the table. I haven't really seen. I don't know what it looks like. Yes, it is Sean at the table. He's on reds.
Next match on table 8 will be Michael Farrell against Mark Lam. I'll be with you as soon as I get some help on the top table. A full book.
That's the book.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. Afternoon, Marv. Would be nice to see you venture here at some point, pal. Not that you're good enough, but you know, you'd be able to make numbers up. Jimmy, I guess you're. Is it Liam Barlow's your boy? I don't know. I've just literally come into commentary booth, so I don't know how Liam's been doing. Liam Barlow, did he scoff? He lost to Scoff. Ah, Mr. Buck's coming back.
Well, that's been about 2.5 hours I'll never get back.
Yeah.
Jeez whiz.
You'd rather be sat in here, wouldn't you?
Actually, yeah. Than bloody filling out 6,000 forms just so Young'un can play golf.
Well,
are you okay in driving seat?
I don't mind.
You all right?
I don't mind.
You
I can
sure?
do it. I can do it. Time to time. So, close game here. 2-2. Billy and Sean. I've never really seen Sean play. Lammy seems to think he's
I don't. Yeah, I can't picture him, to be honest.
youngish lad.
Well, I can picture him because I've just walked straight past him. But
Bit
you know what I
giddy.
mean. But Ryan Walton using club electricity. Good
Yeah.
thinking. What are you going to do? Go siphon Gary's petrol next?
Might as well do.
Mind you, he needs to pinch one of T-shirts from back as well. Looking at that. Yeah. 80s throwback Ryan Walton.
Club Tropicana's drinks are free. So Billy's a chance here now. 2 easy enough yellows, and then just to come round for the black into centre pocket.
Just needs to be careful here. It's such a quick table. You can overrun this. Played it with good
Perfect.
control there. Really good.
If
bit of
anything,
drag on
under
that.
a little bit.
Yeah. Played it with a bit of drag. You could see that as the cue ball spun as he hit it. Yeah, good shot. Good finish there from Billy.
3-2 to Billy.
Oh, just seen that result from table 7 there. Half on dad free Lee stuff.
Who's this late start? He must be some player.
Must be a drugs test required there.
Yeah, he didn't get much rolled in half on. To be fair, his breaks are just ridiculous, but he just didn't seem to get one in off a break. A couple of times, once he went in off, once jumped off at table. But yeah, he went off at table on the last frame, and I cleared up and rattled a long black. It rattled for about 30 seconds and decided to drop.
They're always best type.
Marvin, I'd like to definitely make one to play in, but they're full up, unfortunately.
No, we had loads of spaces, Marvin. Don't know who told you that.
You can get your son on a reserve list, you know, pal.
Oh, no, it's Marvin, in it? Yeah, we said.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, we're full, Marvin, yeah. yeah, we're full. We've not only got
Poor
21,
lad.
21 players at all.
Yeah.
Daz is back. Look at Daz, look, he's been out getting a bit of sun, catching a few rays, look, not like me.
Jesus, it looks like
Dedicated.
he's been running.
Sat here, dedicated to my job.
Looks like he's been running, he's only been tying his lace.
It's beautiful out there.
Is it?
Yeah.
My kids will be loving me.
Wow, we done what I mean.
Yeah, one of them just asked me, text me to say, "Can I have a bath, Dad?" Of course you can. Yeah. Not a problem. Oh. What you do? Oh, here we go again.
All the wags are away this weekend, so
doing
hence the fact I've got a bottle of Italian Finest in my hand. Although I couldn't get the car in the car park because there's a big van blocking it, so not happy about that. Whose car were it that were blocking me in anyway?
So I think Billy's on reds now. Let me turn this round.
So it looks like we're flying through things here. Actually, going pretty quickly. I should never say that because then something always happens that puts a massive spanner in the works. But it's going quite well.
Round 3. What is there? 5 rounds? Yeah, 6 in a group, so 5 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have 2 more games to play, so yeah, that's 5 rounds.
Yeah. Something like that. Someone's just asked Daz what happens if we draw, and Daz just says, don't know.
Yeah. Well, to
That's
be
your
fair,
tournament
he's
director
only
there
been
for you.
honest.
It's the best policy.
Could have lied and
Rather-
said, I know exactly what's happening, and
Yeah, I just tried to blag it. As long as you sound convincing.
Yeah.
That's a great shot there from Billy. Well, I'm thinking, oh no, it is Billy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just didn't know whether he'd changed colours from last 3 hours.
yeah, I've changed them. I've been changing them. I know exactly what I'm doing. Ish.
Well, he's got a decent chance here now. Obviously, that's a bit tricky up in Bork, but he can. He's got options to clear that yellow.
No misprint, sir. No misprint. Beat the tournament favourite. To be fair,
Well,
I
like you
I
say,
shouldn't have done.
women and children first.
My new nickname could be Titanic. Like
That's
Titanic
it.
though.
Brilliant. Love
I
it.
like top-
That's going to stick.
I liked Top Chopper before, but yeah,
No, Titanic. Brilliant.
women and children come first. That's not very nice. People will think I'm some sort of F-wing man. No, then does
Wow.
that red past the yellow?
No,
Not with my
he's-
eyes.
He's,
It doesn't
playing
for
it.
me.
Off, he's playing it off the other red, surely.
No.
Well, what else is he doing?
Unless he's playing the red that stuck out and try to just tuck up behind him.
Don't get that.
No.
Well, he'd have screwed back, surely, if he were playing.
I can't. Right. I mean, you might have called the shot, Paul, but it's a tough shot, this. You called it. Oh, my lord.
I didn't see that.
Do you know
I
what?
didn't see
And
that
he's only
bit, though.
landed plumb as well. Oh,
Dear me.
Billy.
I didn't see that bit.
Billy whiz.
I suppose he could argue that he didn't really want it to go in because, I don't know.
'Cause he's plum on black?
Well, he's not plum, is he?
He gets this all day.
Well,
He'd be more than happy.
yeah,
'Cause that red could have gone anywhere.
I'm not arguing with that, but I wouldn't say that's a gimme.
It's not a gimme, but Billy will
Oh,
get this
he's
8
beat
times
half
out of
on,
10.
hasn't he? He's beat half on,
No,
hasn't
he
he?
gets
And
this
all of a
out.
sudden.
He gets this 8 times out of 10, Billy. There you go. Straight down its throat.
Yeah, I
Gonna
wasn't
win.
I wasn't thinking that he wasn't going to get it, but it wasn't easy. I mean, it wasn't easy peasy.
Well,
Anyway,
for you.
good win. Played well yesterday, me, you know. Played really well.
Did you win it?
No.
No. Okay.
Moving on.
Did you get beat to a child or a woman?
No. Dazzy's asking me, are we putting on screen? No. Shandon Bodsworth is a decent shout.
Bodsworth's been on once.
Oh, has he? Oh, if he's been on, I would go with somebody else then. Tommy's
But
been on.
Dan and Callum.
Callum's been on, hasn't
Yeah. Luke and Nick Wingate.
he? Yeah, maybe.
Dave Green, Tommy Dougherty. That'd be a good.
Tommy's been on.
Has it? All right.
Mm.
Dale Green, Simon Phillips.
Leave it to Daz. He'll sort it out. You might have to go for a repeater.
What about Josh?
He's been on. Callum's been on. Luke's. Yeah. Christopher has, hasn't he?
Yeah. Lonsdale. Nick and
Nick and Luke.
Nick and Luke.
Liam. So yeah, we've got Nick Wingate and Luke Meadmore coming up for you, folks.
Next match on table 2.
What's happening in the chat then? Just Marvin Nestor trying to whore himself out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we get him in Calcutta at last tournament? Marvin.
No, we were going to do, weren't we? But,
thank
I
God
think-
we didn't.
I think bidding went past about £10 and we decided it were a bit too
He
much.
ended up getting beat to that one-armed blind man, didn't he?
Yeah,
in the
we
first
did.
round.
We did plan to get him though, because
Yeah.
you know, obviously there you go, Marvin. We do rate you really well.
We did. We in our group we were like, should we get Marvin? We ended up going with Elliot Glover, and he got stuffed as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, he got beat by your pal, didn't he? The 6-year-old kid, someone who has to stand on a box.
Yeah. He beat you.
Levers, the amoebas that had beat me, so I don't have to worry about that.
True.
That's Yeah.
It's not very loud, actually.
Any football on this afternoon? No, that's this evening, isn't it? Or is it 5:30? Rhinos are on at the same time, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, never mind that crap England. Let's get Rhinos on.
Stewart, Steve Rayner, that's Stephen Rayner, Josh Stewart. Table 3, please. Next match on table 4, Wayne Burridge, Ryan Driver, that's Ryan Driver, Wayne Burridge, table 4, please.
Well, no, about half an hour ago, but we're about. I think it's because of the people being on the stream. Alright. So there's 4 of them. No, again, have we? I think it's there.
Luke Ayling lookalike competition, table 2. Vote on your favourite Luke Ayling lookalike.
It's alright. Yeah, I know. They still count if they do that. Right, good game, man. Play with an imaginary wacky.
So here we go. Luke Meadmore versus Luke Ayling.
Look-alike. Stowie's already guessed what colours are going to be on.
No, he's had to. No, I hadn't touched it.
Well, exactly. You haven't touched it
so
after
do you
the
just
last
do you
match.
put? Do you what do you do then? Just put.
So you
put
just
that
knock,
on?
knock and butt. That's
Oh,
it.
right,
And
okay.
then
I didn't-
transition.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Don't forget your transition.
Yeah, but I do it now.
Yeah, of course you do.
Well,
There
what's
you go.
that? What has that done?
It's got rid of colours.
On there.
Yeah.
Right. I wondered what that was all about.
You know when I said to you earlier, that screen's what the people at home see.
Ah,
Yeah.
got you. Dad's still not sorted that Prashad thing out, Paul. I
No,
noticed.
I don't like it.
You're a
It
bit
just-
anal with stuff like that.
Yeah, it just overhangs the cushion a little bit, doesn't it? I don't
It's a bit
like
like
it.
my belly now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh dear. Doesn't that always happen when you pop the black off the brake? Your next brake, you're always going off.
Do you?
It's the law.
Oh, is it? Well,
Always.
I'm gonna put Luke on reds here because I think that is what he's gonna go for.
Luke Meadmore or
Yep.
Luke Ayling?
Luke Meadmore.
Alright.
So I might be wrong if he fancies a challenge, but he's going reds all day, and he's going to get these all day. Unless he fouls.
So he's going yellows.
No, it's his free shot.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
We've had a beer.
Commentator's
We all had a beer.
I haven't.
Why not?
Because what car? Oh, I'm all right though. I can have 5.
5 and drive.
Jeez, you got into that?
Can I just say that 147 Sports Bar don't condone drink driving, ladies and gentlemen?
No, you spill it.
Just leave car here, that's what I'm doing.
I've got kids have got football in the morning. I forgot, them things that are at my house. Not footballs, kids.
You just get up a bit earlier.
What, and drive to... Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
dear me,
Christ.
it's a dislocation.
Wow. I haven't seen Luke play a shot like that in about 10 years.
Mind you,
Since people
not
like
left-
Cam used to beat him.
Not left a lot for Nick.
Yeah, Nick will still be happy. And that'll do him.
It's not bad, is it? It's a decent cue ball.
Unless Luke can get the one nearest the black and run it to the pocket. I think he can just see that. Next problem is he's put his other yellow safe there in doing that shot. But just looking at Paul McAvoy's attire today, he's looking a bit in the shade. He's not really.
Oh, well, what is
What is-
Luke playing at here? And
That is a
that's
foul. What is going on?
Has Luke got a date later or something?
What is that phone? Is that Lammy's? Yeah. It is. Well. Have we got anybody watching on the stream who wants to speak? We've got 11 people viewing at the minute. There's that much pool on. How's our Mr. Lam doing? He's 2-1 up at the minute against Michael Farrell. I used to have a priest called at my school called Michael Farrell. We're really good at parting your centre parting. Mark Haston Harris is 2-2 after Harris was 2-0 up. Rhino 2, Matty Ding Dong Ramsden 3. Peter Hayden 2, John Patrick 3. Sam McElveny 2, Nigel 1. Has Sam got somebody else's arms today? Because he's ripping this tournament open. I think he's got 2 wins out of 2, hasn't he, Daz? Am I right? I get that, but Sam, I think he'd be the first to admit he'd be shocked that he's won 2 out of 2 if he has. Is he top in his league? Lammy, I'm going to say there's no to beat in that one, is there?
He's a much improved player, I would say, Sam, to be fair.
Who did he beat in his first game? So he's first 2 games.
Yeah, since he got rid of that red chalk, he's got a lot better.
If he gets rid of his red hair, he might even be a superstar then.
Okay, what?
Who's asking you?
I'm telling him directions. I direct the questions to Bucky. How's it work?
How does what work?
The titanium frame.
Just hover over the eye.
Oh yeah, so it is.
Points, wins, head to head, frames won, frame score, head to head.
Tell you what, that
Hey? Why? Oh no, it's because I've just beer. I always get a beer.
that group A's looking a bit tight, Daz.
Just hover over it.
Just hover over it. Oh, I don't know that half. I'm bloody hell. I've got Carphone Warehouse.
Do you know, some of the questions we get asked when you sit behind here, you just won't believe, honestly. Gotta laugh.
So that group A's looking a bit tight.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Still chance for you to finish bottom yet.
Yeah. Well, no, I think...
Thought I was Tommy Cooper in there,
yeah.
didn't I? So...
Yeah. Do we qualify for Europa
Ooh.
League if we finish second to bottom? Or?
No. Well, this is a real chop fest, isn't it, this frame? Right, come on,
Yep.
Luke, let's inject a little bit of quality now, please. He did have to dash to get here. He had to pop home to...
Feed the dog.
Yeah, something like that.
It will have him, won't it?
That's what we'll... well, it won't quite. It were... anyway.
Not the horse.
Next match on table 6, Duncan Saxton, Christopher Landale. That's Christopher Landale.
Don't like it, does he? But to me, it looks like he's got a perfect angle.
He did
there.
like it. Rhino were just on the...
Oh, right. Well, he puffed his
Rhino.
cheeks out a little bit. Yeah, obviously.
Luke puffs his cheeks out when he gets a perfect shot. He'll be puffing his cheeks out at that.
It probably wasn't such a great angle because I don't think he'd have played that running side normally.
I think we've got Arfan coming to join us in the commentary. Arfan, let's talk us through that last match. Do you want to tell the world that, Alf, and I'll put Mike under if you like.
That's if it's all tied. If all the criteria is tied between more than 2 players. So, let's say for instance, we all had the same, us 4 all had the same criteria, we all beat each other. Then goes on, I think, nearly, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I've got a clue what he's talking about.
So that was the closest to what we normally have.
Yes, 5-2.
Our fans are a bit like Manchester United. Man United supporter, aren't they? Just looking at, can we sneak in?
He's hoping to sneak into the Thursday night Channel 5 league.
Thanks, pal. I'll never forget that. Apparently Mike Hughes here as well. I'm just talking nonsense, but Mellon's brought Mike, or Glenn's brought Mike Hughes somewhere.
I thought he meant Mike Hughes. I say it was Mike Hughes.
Not Mark Hughes, manager of Bradford now, isn't he?
Shand, Ryan Wadsworth, that's Ryan Wadsworth, Dave Shand. Table 9, please.
Marvin, have you ought to say?
I think Marvin's had enough, hasn't he? Can't
not
blame him,
surprised.
really.
Yeah.
So here's Luke Ayling. Luke. Oh, here she is.
Bucky's now feeding his face, so he's going to be offline for at least. Well, it only looks like a Scooby snack to him, so it'll be a couple of minutes.
Have you heard that? Stow's new nickname, Titanic. Women and children first.
I actually called it as well. I like that.
Best nickname ever heard of.
Oh, he loves his little. Yeah, you funny. Titanic, I don't mind that actually. If you can't take the mickey out of yourself, Paul, you can't take the mickey out of anybody. Round 1.
You can record them if you've had pain.
So Luke probably won't play any worse than this, and likely to be 2-0 up. He's ball in hand here, and consolidating here, I think. Well, in between. Wow, look at that. Oh, Luke. Meanwhile's playing like Luke Ayling. I cannot believe. So that's 2 shots I've seen now that I've never seen Luke play in 10 years. If I were Nick, I'd probably just go for anything. He's got to play the double. He's got to play the. No. He's got to play the other one and then the double. Surely. The other one and then the double. That's just never going in.
Next match on table 3, Dave Green, Tommy Dougherty. Tommy Dougherty, Dave Green. Table 3, please.
You didn't notice either, did you?
And Luke's again played a loose, let's say, shot.
On table 1, Daniel Smith, Callum Haley, that's Callum Haley, Dan Smith, table 1 please.
I'm getting a bit of hate here because my tuna panini came before Whammy and Dazzy's.
Table 8 please.
Bit of hate coming my way. So he just dropped 10p, hit him on back at the neck when he bent down to pick it up. Yeah. Steve Bennett asking if Luke's had a few shandies before this game yet. I'm surprised at the way he's playing. Right, I've taken over driving, so you might get to see who's on what colours and stuff like that from here on in, rather than Spud Stowy. So Luke leading 2-0, he'll probably be wondering how. but he'll take it. If you can win ugly early doors and then play your way in, that's sometimes a good way to really get into a tournament. Easy for me to say. I tried with a plant, but not quite there. So, opportunity for Luke. Get a little look at his ball patch. I've not mentioned it yet today, so I'll get it in there.
That's it, 12.
Yeah, I'll have to do it. When it gets to last 16, I'll create another thing.
Oh, just got your own beer? Just got your own beer, have you?
So Lammy looking after himself at the bar. Nice to see.
Is Mark up? In the garage? I've got to say, you're a drunk kid.
Oh dear. Well, is Luke? I think Steve Bennett's right. I think he has been on the pop. I'm glad I've gone halves with Lammy on this. My partner, I'm glad I've gone halves with you. So he's just on the 50-yard line there, I think, is Nick. Just a little bit in between. Bit shorter, and he'd have been okay on the finer cut into the middle bag. Bit longer would have been okay on the red he's closest to. He should still make one his closest to. He could of course play it off a yellow as well if he just wants to broaden the angle a little bit. Lambuna, 3-0. 3-0.
3-0, mate. 3-4-2s.
Good one. So Nick's just having to wait for somebody on adjacent. Well, I can't believe he's taking this ball on. Because how's he getting out for? Unless it goes off for yellow. Okay, he's just trying to.
Did he try to invent an extra bit of the middle bag there?
No,
Someone put an extension on the middle bag for him.
I'll give him benefit of a doubt there. I think he's played that deliberately just to mess that bag up. But he has left Luke an opportunity there, because looking at those two near that middle bag, I think the one closest to the black, if you like, I think that still goes, and the other one flies in off the red anyway. So still opportunities here for Luke, but he's playing like me at the moment. That's better. So it's pretty perfect on the outside yellow. I think he might He might take that out now.
That's 16, is it?
Unless he chooses to, yeah, fin clip this. Is he doing it for red or does it go easier than it looks? Oh, he's played it off for red.
See,
Yeah, I'm certain.
Calls. I was a bit worried about mine yesterday. We had 2 or 4 went through. And I thought, oh, we'll do it. 18
So this is looking a little bit more like the Luke Meadmore we know and love.
Next
Look
person,
at
that's
that.
on
Tell you what,
table
though, he needs to get
5,
some of that
Andy Mitchell,
regain.
Eddie Ibbotson, that's Eddie Ibbotson, Andy Mitchell. Table 5, please.
I don't like to mention it, but yeah, that's better. That's better. So he's had his, looks like he's had his mad 10 minutes and he's settling into a game again now. I hope I'm not commentator's curse with black. No, never any fear of that. So Luke takes a free frame lead.
you play Sam McElhenney?
Nick will probably feel that he should be maybe a little bit more in this game.
I was just saying in terms of.
That's me, that's where I'll always be. I also like extra salad, me. Yeah. Whatever.
Decent break, red ball potted. And he'll be looking at this as an opportunity to close the match out. I think red's definitely look favourite to me. Yellows are horrific, but
Are we in McAvoy next?
I think I would certainly have the reds as favourite. I think he'll be sticking with reds. Just having a stretch for this one. Makes it a little bit trickier. Just to get the cue ball control that he wants. Yeah, and there you go. It's probably not quite what he wanted, but there's definitely plenty of opportunity for him out there to get this right back on track very quickly. Well, he's never off it, is he? But he hasn't been on today. Interested to see which way he goes here. Does he play the one closest to the ball line now and just use the yellow as a bit of a bumper? Yeah. Yeah, he's played that well. Don't want to be too straight on this though. He's going to have to find a little bit of cue power here. Probably just screw it off the top cushion with a bit of that. Yeah, it was a bit more of an angle than it looked, but good shot. So does he just trundle this in pocket pace and just more or less leave a cue ball where the red is, or does he do a little bit more with it? Does he go on and off the cushion? No, he just stunned it. Yeah. Same result. So one good shot here. The black's begging. Yeah, that's much more like it. Much better. So Luke closes the match out, and he'll be relieved at that one. Took him a while to get going, but certainly looked like he found a bit of form towards the end. So well done, Luke. Commiserations to Nick. Who we got coming up? Tournament director Daz. Paul McAvoy versus Lee Stowe coming up for you folks. We don't see Lee Stowe very often on the stream, do we? So that'll be a rare treat for us. McAvoy and Stowe coming right up.
it won't be late. It's just 3 sets of 5. The whole match is
put me down on Thursday. You need some players.
Yeah. It's affiliated as well.
Next match on table 2, Paul McAvoy, Lee Stowe. Lee Stowe, Paul McAvoy, table 2, please.
I need more practice because I'm not playing.
It's up down to the
What time break?
tables are on 7.
How they play for nothing else.
Just on practice at 7. Gonna come and help us on the Tuesday.
Oh, good. Excellent.
So, Paul McAvoy runs one of the local leagues around here. This is Lee Stowe, who stepped out from the commentary booth to do a bit of playing. So Story won the lag. This is about to break off in his, I think it's his third group game. If you want to see how all the groups are panning out, just get yourself along to qscore.com and have a look for PPS 8 or VIII. We like our Roman numerals here. Have a look for that, and you'll be able to see all the scores and the tables as they stand right now. Two for the price of one there from Mr. McAvoy. shot. He's nailed that confidently. Popped into a centre. Obviously, the fly in the ointment for him here is that ball that's up in balk. He's got some work to do there. Not just because it is up in balk and it's out of the way and it's not far off a cushion. Also, just because the yellow's so close to it, so it makes it really tricky to get any sort of position off that ball. Really needs to land on it perfectly to make his next shot a bit easier. Can he see through the gap now? Might he play it really thin, and that should bring him back out. Maybe not. Actually, I'll go back to that angle because it might give us a better look at this next shot. Yes. It's tight, isn't it? I think he can just get to the potting angle. Although if I was gambling, I wouldn't put a lot of money on it. But I think he can just make the potting angle. I think the issue he's got is getting on that last ball and getting on it to such an extent that it makes it easier to get on the black. I think he'd love to get just a slightly off straight angle so he can just push the cue ball through off the side cushion and then at least have a shot on the black. I know that's sort of 2 shots time. No, he's having to swerve, isn't he? So obviously he can't get to a potting angle. Oh no, he never could. He never could. So opportunity for Stowey. Sits in the commentary booth and pontificates about everybody else, so let's see what he's got. Oh.
Yeah, go to, so put it on a different camera, put camera portraits, do it across. Now go to frozen. Roll down on the edge to the camera. Right. Yeah. Top it is. Yeah, activate. Activate. Alright, okay. Yeah, so go back to the profits and configure video.
It's not like it's on though, is it? It's not on. No.
Just doing a bit of technical stuff, folks, in the comms booth, so it might just lose comms for a couple of minutes. Back we just had a few issues with that sideways on camera, so Dad stepped in and sorted it. It's just what he does. Just as Lee takes the lead in that match. Cut break here from Paul. Second ball down. Not worked for him there. Decent split, but no balls.
Lloyd Freeman, Arsenal down, table 4, please. Sorry, Damien, I have Sorry, mate. What it does, no, sometimes when you finish one, it blanks you out. It blanks you out, Damien.
Well, he likes a challenge. He's going to have to be yellows, which I can understand, given the situation at the pocket where he's just stood now. But there's a heck of a lot of work to do. He's going game here. It's a bold move. How's your look? Well, it's not too bad. But he's certainly chasing a bit here. I know Arfan was saying that he had Arfan broke dry in one of the frames in their match, and Arfan says it was a rare situation where I was quite happy to break dry looking at the table, and so he went on and cleared them up. Took a finish out from nowhere, so he's capable of it, but this is tricky. Well, that's a decent shot, but I can't help but feel that he's certainly chasing a little bit here. Where do you go next? Do you take the one near the balk line and hope to bring the white out into the gap? Because you certainly can't hold it there. Can he see the one to the bottom? This is big. Yeah. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt there and say that he meant to do that. So I'm not envious of Paul with his reds here. Well, I'm not sure. He had a lot of choice there in that shot. I suppose all he's done is make the reds a bit better, just to put more pressure on Stowey. So we need us to slow down. Not really the best angle. I think he was hoping to have an angle to pop the one over the pocket and just nudge the other one out, maybe. So he's going to have to go the hard way here. I think he's going to have to pop the one over the bag, take the one that's slightly off the cushion, long. Oh, he's playing a double. Or is he playing a carom? Or neither. He's just trying to play a containing shot. It's not a bad one, to be fair.
all to play for in this group in the bookie. I think
it's pretty tight, yeah. Yeah.
It'll come down to head-to-heads.
Yeah, if you want to see for yourself, have a look on Q Score. All the groups are on there.
Cooper's strongest player, he's on them all up.
I think he might have left a gap here. I'll think again. That's not a bad shot, actually. Could actually be.
How's Hyburn? Table 9, please. We need
Total.
a minute.
I think he's just
Table
trying to
9,
swerve
please,
this a bit.
guys.
Well, he'll. Will he take that? Still tricky.
Hey, mate, how are we, mate? You well?
I'm Paul, by the way, that's Paul.
Next match on table 9, once Taz has given it a brush, is Anthony Bradley against Richard Smith. Anthony Bradley, Richard Smith, table 9, please.
Good shot there from Stowy. Just pinched half of that bag, really, just to keep holding for the yellow down here. Doesn't want to go too far.
Yeah, decent.
He might have
shot.
to play the black long here.
I think he can probably just hold the cue ball wherever
And
yellow
nip it
is,
in.
and he should be fine. Obviously, on these tables that are so fast, you're always a bit wary of that because being off does come into play if you put a bit too much adrenaline into a shot. Obviously, if you choose to play it long, you've got more control over the cue ball. Oh, that's madness! Wow. Well,
Darren Hepburn, table 1 when you get a minute, please. Table 1, Darren Hepburn, thank you.
that was about option X. Not quite sure why. It's a bit of a rush of blood to the head there. I think he won for the cameras. So, decent chance now for Paul McAvoy.
Next match on table 1 will be Damien Cooper against Will Dodds. That's Damien Cooper against Will Dodds, please.
Very capable player, Paul.
Damien,
He
table carrier, Cooper.
doesn't do
Damien, the whooping boy, Cooper.
doesn't really do anything
Games are available.
out of a coaching manual at all. People tell you about your back arm being straight. Look at that. He has a very deliberate chicken wing. He's never taken that first. I thought he was going to take that first. Then. He has a very deliberate chicken wing, as you'll be able to see here. But he makes it work for him. So
Yeah, it's a bit freaky when you're playing him, isn't it? You kind of, if you've not seen Paul play before and you rock up to a pub, you think, I'll play you for as much as you want, kid.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he starts potting off lampshades and you go,
Yeah.
Ah, maybe not.
Commentator's
Commentator's
curse.
curse there. Just. I think he's all right there.
Stowie was around the table there before the red had stopped moving, I think.
Might just have to play the snooker here.
Yeah, and just try and get the yellow in the path of the natural double.
Just he wants to leave the yellow potable because it's an easy hit. It's not necessarily. Oh, I'll tell you what, he could get through to it.
Look how Paul cues across his bridging hand as well. He goes across like 2 fingers.
So one apiece.
Yeah, a bit scrappy that one.
Oi, oi.
So here we are.
Hello.
Nobody needs to see that, really, do they? Especially the.
Well, I hope all the ladies have. I hope you pre-warned the ladies before you went to commentator cam.
Yeah. Fortunately, he's ready to break again. So
We've had a few floods today. We don't want any more.
Oh, steady.
We'll crunch them.
Crunched them, but nothing down. So chance for Paul here. They're all out in the open. You would suggest that pretty much every ball's got a pocket, maybe apart from the yellow and red below the black spot. They might be a little bit trickier.
So there's a few 3-2 matches. Dale Green is 3-2 down to Psy Phillips. Eddie Ibbetson's 3-0 up against Andy Mitchell. Paul Lawrence 3-2 down against Glenn Pilkington.
Tell you what, that's a great effort there from Paul. He was just trying to nudge that yellow out of the way, and he was very close, just brushed off it. But he's in a little bit of trouble now. Stowie will be chalking his cue furiously. That's not a euphemism.
Not until later.
Tell you what, I'm not driving and I've only had one beer. What's going on? I have more when I am driving. I need to go move my car though. I'm a bit conscious of that. Perhaps I'll do it after this train.
I was going to say, get Charlotte to move it. Where is it?
It's down by the school. Couldn't get in for the plumber. It's cleaning up all the effluent that's currently flowing down Pudsey Chapel Town.
Gary doing a bit of maintenance on table 1.
Yeah, so good shot there from Paul. He realised that he had nothing on, so he just thought, well, I'm just going to mess a couple of his yellows up, which he's succeeded in doing. The 2 that are just below the balk line. Certainly neither of those pot.
A little snooker here.
Yeah, that's a good effort. Good shot.
As nice as that.
He's played it well. Paul will just be thinking, I just need to make contact here and get out of this snooker. And I'm probably still favourite. If he could get out and if he could hit that one, he'd definitely be happy. Because it's obviously his bad ball at the moment. So if he can hit it, he'll want to do and get it out into play. Well, why not hit it?
Beautiful.
Good shot, but I think I'd have hit it a little bit harder and get it out into play. It's still tricky now.
Table 7, please.
Still a bit tricky. Yeah, that's Well, he'll be a bit unhappy about leaving the one on the top cush, but it's definitely the right shot. He tried to get 3 of his bad balls out in one shot, and he's kind of succeeded.
Next match on table 7, Hutchinson Lee against Matty Ramsden. Yucky against Matty on table 7, please.
Bit of amazement out in the club, but Daz is actually out there cleaning the tables as opposed to leaning on the bar. It's a decent pot from Paul, but he's lost a cue ball. And he now has nothing. The easiest hit is the one below the black, I would suggest. Yeah, that's a decent shot. That's that ball's back in play now, and he's not left Lee a lot here. I think Lee
Play
will
the yellow off the top cush, can't
yeah,
he?
yeah, that's what he's going to do.
He's the one.
Even if he doesn't get the snooker, it's a shot to nothing, isn't it? He's not leaving anything at all, so far as I can see. So bump it out. If you get the snooker, happy days. If you don't, you're still leaving Paul in a world of pain. Mind you, that's not the best shot in the play. It's okay, I think. I don't think there's any route through to any potting angle for Paul. He's got the most implausible plan ever, which he might have a pop at.
I don't think he has a choice not to, does he? He's got to try and create something out of nothing here.
Yeah, he's had a go, and if he messes it up, it's not
Well,
bad. And he has.
He's buying time, if nothing else.
That's all he can do sometimes when you... There's some frames where you just feel like you can never win unless you just keep trying to mess your opponent's balls up and hope it turns around. And Paul's in that situation now, so he's played another good shot there, because that yellow I'm pretty certain doesn't pass. Sometimes, as I keep saying, the camera angles can deceive us. Let's have a look. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But Lee just needs to not panic here. Still in the driving seat, much as Paul's messing it up. He just don't want to do anything daft to try and chase it. I think this is a shot all day long. Yeah, I might have gone a bit further with that and leave him in the long grass a little bit, but I suppose what he doesn't want to do is leave Paul a pot on the red that could split out his other 2 balls. But he has left Paul a chop back here, I think, yeah. And he's got his other...
Table 8, please, Daz, if you've not seen it. Table 8, please.
So he kind of got his bad ball out, but then got the double kiss and
Thank you.
just pushed it.
I can't see you, sir.
Potentially, right? Oh, that's not the best shot Lee'll ever play, I don't think. Well, it's messy, isn't it, this one? Maybe they should just pop round to the dartboard and go nearest the ball.
Next match on table 8, Ryan Walton against Ryan Pearson. Ryan Walton, Ryan Pearson, please, on table 8.
Stowie does have a new nickname, by the way.
What is it? What is it?
It's Titanic. I'm not even going to tell you why. You might have to ask him. But it's brilliant. It's potentially the best nickname ever. Almost. Well, I mean, it even eclipses Paul McAvoy's, which is lost and found. Isn't
Well,
it?
that's a foul.
Yeah, it is indeed.
That's a foul all day long. Well, he's in absolute control here as long as he doesn't leave any vision of that red, because if he hits the red, he's potentially potting it. He's going. Surely he's got to find a safety and not get a bit too gung-ho here. That red will flick off the yellow and go into the corner, so it's not that it's completely safe. He's got to leave it the other side. That does him. That does him. He actually might have stopped the one cushion escape. Well, he has stopped the one cushion escape, to be fair. Oh.
Can't see it.
Queued that nicely. So very decent chance here for 2-1. It's been such a scrappy match so far. Not a lot of quality, so it'd be nice to see a bit of a finish here, even though they are all dollies really. Should be taking these out. Whoa, where are you going here? Wow, that's crazy. Absolutely no need. He had oceans to land in there and he would have had a choice of 3 balls. Crazy shot. That's another one for the cameras, I think. It's gone wrong. Trying to do a Ronnie O'Sullivan power screw around the table. This wasn't required. Could lose a frame because of it.
Oh, he has. He's left an edge there, has he?
He's left the potting angle there for me.
If he hits it, he pots it, doesn't he?
One of them, probably. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, well. No, not sure.
Well, I think he'd have been down if he was. It's not much of a swerve to hit it anyway.
No. And if you can get the cue ball down the bottom end of a table, it's not easy for Stowie then.
No.
I just don't understand that shot that he played. Power screw, no need.
Adam Maskoff's gone 3-1 up against Steve Redmond. Stowie 2-1 up now against McAvoy.
Well, they ruined his look there. That yellow looked like it was flying into the middle, but it ran all the way around the back of the pocket and back out again. So I think Lee will be looking to take yellows here. I'm almost certain of it. just as he got starting ball. Can he see the yellow just near the red, just near the top centre to pot it? Could he pot it off the other yellow? Oh, okay, go that way instead.
I think I'd have been trying to go the other side of that, of those two yellows there. You've had some more options.
Yeah.
Because if you went too far, you had a yellow into the middle. You had both yellows into the middle. Yeah, it was just a bit awkward, more awkward than it required, needed to be. Jesus, I've not even had a bottle yet.
I think he had one eye on the split, and forgot to pot the ball, which often happens when you're looking to do something with a cue ball. When you're looking to break balls out, take one eye off a pot.
Table 5, please, Darren Ebrin. Next match on table 5 will be Peter Hayden against Mark Johnson. The next match on table 5 will be Peter Hayden against Mark Johnson as soon as Daz has given it a little brush. Two more. All brushed now. Is it? Yeah, they're all brushed now. Oh, I've waited.
It's all the same.
So
Because I did film these. Mine's up, so it's going to do it.
sort of almost halfway through round 4. So we're doing all right.
I don't know.
It's just being mental things.
Yeah. No, I think one of them have.
If there's an opportunity, then maybe.
Yeah. I went to get coffee. So he's been on Sean. That one's is it? Joshua has been on. Quite a lot of them have been on now, aren't they? Isn't it? Yeah, can do. sure you said that, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I just played on it.
It's that one that come off at match table.
I've just played.
And how long has that been changed? We changed it for your match, didn't you? That your thing is that. So otherwise, that black thing. Where it's gone?
Next match, table 6, is John Patrick against Neil Hutchinson. John Patrick, Neil Hutchinson, table 6, please. Next match on table 9, Sean Priestley against Jason Friel. Sean Priestley, Jason Friel on table 9, please.
Well, sorry, folks. Just been a bit of a lack of commentary there. Just had a few things to do outside of a comms booth, so sorry about that. As you've just seen, Paul McAvoy has extended his match. Now 3 frames to 2 to Leicester.
Next match on table 3, Harry Sally, 9 Timsworth. That's 9 Timsworth, Harry Sally. Table 3, please.
Okay, so joining him in the commentary booth is Darren Hebron.
Good afternoon, Mr. Buck.
Good afternoon. It's been a little mad day, really, hasn't it, today? I don't
It
think we've
has,
been
yeah.
able to really provide the standard of commentary that our customers have become accustomed to.
No, we've had to have Snowy on.
Yeah. And we've had a few little breaks for different reasons.
Yeah,
as well,
yeah.
But hopefully now we should be all right. And
I think so.
I've now got beer, so I'm happy.
Oh, you'll
Like,
be laughing then.
I was a bit concerned because I had to park my car right out, well, probably about half a mile away.
Are you back in now?
I'm back in the car park now, so I'm perfectly happy. That car
Oh,
is
there you
staying
go.
there until tomorrow afternoon. Don't anybody come and pinch it, will you?
I know, just advertise it to
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, it's got a good alarm on it. Decent chance here for Paul to take this hill.
Don't go away, does he, Paul? He's
No.
just one of them players that just...
We're just on about his stance, his cue action, the fact that he cues across his middle finger.
just defies
every-
all.
There's nothing from the coaching manual here at all. But it just shows, doesn't it?
Yeah,
If
that's odd, isn't it, that?
And he actually twitches his middle finger as well. It's wonder he doesn't catch a cue.
That's a nervous twitch.
He's
He's going to have to screw this back and just play it into the middle and take his medicine and play it into centre pocket, isn't he?
Yeah, not easy this at all.
No.
I'll tell you what,
Well, I mean...
it's a good effort, but he's not got him any... Oh, has it? Maybe it passes.
It does.
He
It
flies
flies
it.
it.
Wow.
Well, hill.
Well, in that case, what a fantastic shot that was. I was thinking it looked good, did that shot, but it's not really got him any reward. But Black absolutely flew.
Yeah, obviously, sometimes it is a bit deceptive on the camera, though. So, Stowy broke. Is that nothing down neither?
Nothing down. I'll tell you what, he's going to be a bit sick here if he doesn't win this match.
He is, after he's just beaten our fan.
Yeah.
And let everybody know he's beaten our fan.
Sat here in a commentary booth telling the world.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling about 14 people who were listening, but same difference to Stowy.
Yeah. To be fair, there's so much bull going on these days. There's so much to watch, isn't there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not like when we started doing this.
No.
There's hardly anything.
I'm looking at some
MMTV, and that were about it. Really.
I'm looking at pictures of old setups, that we had and that. And we just sat on a little shelf there in the corner. And
I think Morley did a bit, didn't they? I think
Yeah.
Lunny and
Danny
did some bits from Morley. It was quite good. But other than that, there was hardly anything. And now all of a sudden there's some underpooling on Sky Sports 1. Seems to be on everything else.
I remember actually the first one we ever did, we did it from behind the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did, yeah. We were on about putting a full commentary booth in the ballroom downstairs for massive money matches.
Yes.
That would be, Gary's already rigged up a gantry that would go above the table with really good lighting on it.
Yeah.
effects mics and everything. On about putting a commentary booth in there, and that would be, we would literally only be looking for probably tens of thousands, because it would be, without a shadow of a doubt, the best money match arena in the country, without a doubt. But that's all to come. So, Paul is 2 balls away from a decent comeback here.
Is he looking at that black into the top right-hand pocket? Or is he going to try and get out?
No, I think he's going to surely take your medicine and take it to that pocket. Wow, that's crazy.
Well, it goes. I reckon that goes. That is a real guide there.
He's had a touch, hasn't he?
Yeah.
There was just no need for that, really. Just take your medicine.
Yeah. Oh, he's missed it. Well, what a let off. Can Stoey capitalise on this? He's got one tough shot, really.
Well, he's got to feel that his cue was already in the case. It was already done and 4-3 beaten.
Yeah.
So anything that happens here is a bonus. Oh, it's a bit tentative.
It is. That's not the best first ball, is it?
No. I can see what he wants to do. He wants to take the ones out down the bottom of the table first, but he's having to play this. We run inside now. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, wow.
He played it at such a pace that it just wobbled its way in.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be going for the one now on the... I think I'd be going for the top one over pocket.
Yeah, not with a cue ball on the cushion.
No.
Oh,
wow, this is just suicidal.
Don't get this. If he gets it, okay, fair enough, but I'll tell you what.
Well, what a shot. But I tell you what...
I think it was a wrong shot, but he played it really well.
Yeah, he did play it well.
This should now be 4-3 Stoey. Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, it's very unorthodox, isn't he, in this one?
Ball again.
Wow, this is... I mean, that's hard. That's
crazy. Why did he play that ball?
He certainly is. He's making a real meal of it, really.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Well, he needs to go. I think he's okay.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, this is the most mad clearance I've seen.
His potting ability is pulling him out of some really bad decisions here. But he won't care less so long as he's hitting the button in a few seconds' time. But hang on a minute.
Wow.
He's all right.
Bottom left, top left.
Yeah, he's fine. He shouldn't miss that. Well, it was a bit of a funny one, that, but he won't be bothered.
No, he's got to win.
As I say, you don't paint any pictures on the scorecard. 4-3 Stoey, so we'll let you know who's up next, ladies and gents. Yeah, so it will be Josh Juhas and Ryan Driver next, as we plough through round 4 of 5 in the group stages.
Next match on table 8, Michael Farrell, Sam McElhenney. That's Sam McElhenney, Michael Farrell, table 8. Next match on table 2, Josh Juhas, Ryan Driver. That's Ryan Driver, Josh Juhas. Table 2, please. more, please.
I think you're just going to lie on it.
Okay.
Oh, you want screen down, bro?
So Ryan at the table on the yellows. just one awkward one there to get position on, and he's not got it now, so the one that's on the side rail is the one ball that's going to cause him any problem. He's just run slightly out here now. Oh. No, it's still not easy. This still not easy. Can he see that? I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure he can't, to be honest. So he hit it, but Josh's first visit of the match. Good pot. He's got a couple of slightly difficult reds on the cushion. For a player of Josh's ability, he wouldn't want to bet against him. Plays this now, he's going to go down for the one into the top centre. Unless I don't think he can get across for the other. No, that's it. Oh, he's just run a bit far, so he'll have to go up and off the cushion. So this is a key shot for Josh. Pots this and he's home and dry. Oh, he's missed that by a long way though. That is a shocking miss from Josh there. Well, it's tied it up, but I mean, Josh is just gonna play that one up the on the side cushion. Leave Ryan in a world of pain.
Yeah, absolutely. Get his bad ball out as well.
Yeah.
Wow, what's he doing?
Well, he's nearly potted it.
Yeah. If I'd have gone in, he'd have been in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
A load of side here. Will it take enough? No, didn't.
He brought that out as well, actually. Just perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I think Josh would have preferred that to...
he might have done, actually.
To stay there, wouldn't you?
Will he just play black on the red here? Play the plant even if it don't go in.
He can move the white, can't he?
Yeah, he can move the white, of course. But even, I don't know.
It's still not easy.
I'm not so sure. I would have moved it white there.
No, maybe
Why?
not.
Why move it further away from your work? I think I would have just played the plant there, black on the red. If it goes in, he's happy. If it doesn't, he's fine. But anyway.
Or he could miss that by an absolute mile.
Yeah,
that's the second one he's missed like that tonight, Josh.
See again, that's another argument for not moving the white, really. But then again, you don't usually expect him to miss them.
No.
And I don't expect him to miss this. Probably just put the commentator's curse on him.
He hasn't, no.
He hasn't. And
tight question again,
yeah,
no. He's been chasing this one a little bit.
They can, when there's a ball in your eye line, you can clip it. Yeah, there
Like
you go.
that? Wow.
Just like that.
Wow.
This isn't the best of Josh Dewars, is it?
It certainly isn't.
It's even made the yellow a lot easier for Ryan as well. So Ryan, really, I think he was just waiting for Lammy on the next table. Let's be careful here.
Oh, wow.
Well,
it's all right, but...
Was that his intention?
No. Definitely not.
I think he's playing money match soon, isn't he? Is he playing Gaz?
Ah, that's right. Is that here?
I think so.
Yeah. You're not here for that one, are you?
No, I don't think I am. Snooker's on the chat. Morning, Snooker.
I think that's been there for a long while. That.
Was it?
Yeah.
Right. Well, hello, if you're still here.
I was just looking to see if Ryan had collapsed or something.
Oh, I think his pants off.
So Ryan had took the first one after all that.
Nice to have a beer on a Saturday afternoon, does.
What?
Well, Joshua will be keen to show us what he can do after that first frame. He showed us what he doesn't normally do.
Yeah. It was sort of a strange one, the last frame, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it? A couple of players' arms have fallen off today. Luke Meadmore earlier was the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was just caught out a bit he was on the hop.
Yeah. Stowy a little bit. But Luke regroups and got back into it, and I'm sure Josh will do the same here.
Hi, Mike. Yeah, not bad.
Priestley and Barlow. Barlow, Paul Lawrence, table 7, please. And your next match on table 6, Wayne Burridge, Dave Shand. Shandy Pants, Wayne Burridge, table 6, please. And your next match on table 9, Duncan Saxton, Callum Haley. Callum Haley, Duncan Saxton, table 9, please. Next match on table 5, Chris Langdale, Luke Beatmore. Luke Beatmore, Chris Langdale, table 5, please.
So this isn't really the kind of game that I think Josh would want. Obviously, he wants it to be wide open and fast flowing. It's definitely not that way. I think it's fair to say he didn't want that. I think if you play a ball into the jaws of a pocket at that pace, you shouldn't be surprised if it drops in. I'll tell you what, he's fluked it. You won't be complaining about that one dropping in. He's had a little touch there at the end. Knocked a black safe and the red's ran in front of the yellow, so I think Josh will have to play a slightly longer game than he would have wanted. Then again, what do I know? Yeah, I think he's just going to lay the snooker now. Yeah, good shot. Even if he's left an edge, he won't be concerned. In fact, it's probably better that he's left an edge and leaving a full snooker. Oh, has he got the blackout for him? Oh, he has. That's a little bonus. So he'll just use his free hit to get that red out of the way, and then this should be a formality for Josh. Just wants to avoid a double kiss here. If he does, just look to nudge the red off the cushion. Doesn't want the double kiss and leave it exactly where it was. No, that's absolutely fine. No chance of that. So yeah, this is join the dots now. Just a little bit of deceleration in that shot. But he's getting these all day long, so this is going to go 2-1 Josh. But he's certainly not at full capacity, but maybe he'll argue that's not a bad thing if he can keep grinding out the frames with a few gears yet to find. Ryan just doesn't look really comfortable.
Sorry about that, Paul.
That's his back. How's Lambona getting on? 3-all with Hasty.
This is a bit of a crunch match, isn't it? This one, really. Mark, if Mark wins, this is definitely through, isn't he? As in Lamb.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Because he's won 3 from 3, hasn't he, so far? So
Yeah.
I think if he gets this one, he's got to be guaranteed to.
Mark Hasty's at the table at the moment. Can't really see what sort of opportunity he has. He's just potted a ball, so. And then just scratched his head, so. Not really telling you much. Oh, he's enough.
Wow.
It's not happening for Josh at this moment.
It's
in time.
not, is it?
Well, he has just took the last frame, but it was a scrappy one.
I can't just keep looking over here now, waiting for another massive bee to come out or something. Can we wrap it up a bit?
Where's it gone anyway?
He's somewhere in club.
Wow, it was massive, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just had a massive bee just pop out of a crack in the wall or something. Just scared us all to death. Gary Burton must be the resident apiary expert. Is that the right word? Apiary. Kate said that's a queen, is that? I thought, well, if that's a queen, does that mean all the others are following?
That seems to be the case, isn't it? Don't they stick together?
I think so, yeah. It's a bit worrying.
Bit alright if a swarm of bees come down.
Yeah. We definitely might have to cut commentary off of that.
Yeah. Is this Ryan at the table now?
Yes.
On yellows. Well, we'll try to keep the commentary going now, if we can.
We'll do our best. He's a bit antsy, is Ryan. He tried to cover a bag earlier, but he played at such a pace. It was always going to drop in, but he was complaining about it dropping in. But really, if he watches it back,
yeah,
he will see that he dropped in because it just had nowhere to go. Gravity took over.
Yeah. You know, pool players are like Paul.
Yeah. Always the equipment's fault.
Well,
half a chance here. He's left. I think he's left a big bag there.
So Mr. Lambona is back and a defeat. And Mark, yes, was fortunate.
Next match on table 1, Dave Green, Psy Phillips. Beer Burglar Phillips, Dave Green, table 1 please.
Well, Josh sort of just trying to play a bit of safety there, I think. It's a bit containing. Oh, he's been a bit fortunate there as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, can Josh get through to the one that's on the top cush? If he can, he'll probably just play off that and try and sit behind.
I'm pretty sure it's just called touching ball there.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he still can get through, well, even if it is touching. He's still aiming away-ish, isn't he? Aiming away-ish. I'm not even sure what that means myself.
Aiming away-ish.
Or maybe he just sits it behind the yellows then, if it's a touching ball. Yeah.
Well, Josh is topping his group at the moment. He's won 3 out of 3. But if Ryan wins this one,
been a very scrappy affair, this game. It's not really what I expected.
We
of it.
expected a quick match, didn't we? A bit
Yeah.
free flowing.
Whoa. Was that a foul or was it touching?
I'm not sure.
Must have been touching. If it was touching, it was a very good shot. If it wasn't, it was a foul.
Well, Josh hasn't really asked out, has he? So I'm
No.
presuming.
Must have been a touching ball, so good shot.
Next match on table 8, Dale Green, Andy Mitchell. Dale Green, Andy Mitchell, table 8, please.
We could get out of it. So, decent chance now for Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Gaz Hudson will be watching intently.
Yeah, yeah.
Scouting his next money match opponent. We'll be interested to see if he takes threes out as a we. Cued that one nicely. Does he
I think I'd take the one by the black
yeah,
now.
I would while you're on it, yeah.
He's not going to get much better on that.
No, and he's definitely going to use the black as a bumper, so he'll definitely be on the one that he was maybe intending to play next.
Yeah.
And then it's just one good shot to get on the ball into the middle. Oh, is he on it?
Is he a bit? No, he's not on it.
He's got a decent enough angle there, I think. He's okay. He's got enough angle to get the cue ball back out into the middle of the table. The only problem here is you could underhit it. Oh, he's played that really well, actually. He's taken out the underhit element by playing off two cushions.
Screwing this back. Austin, yeah, well.
I think that's a good shot.
Yeah.
He's realised that, leave a slightly more difficult black, but you're guaranteed to be on it.
Yep.
Rather than try anything cute. Ooh,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
I don't know, but Dave Green just stood. Did you see? Just as he was down on the black, you saw Dave come into shot, and I think it was maybe a little bit of poor table awareness from Dave.
Yeah.
And that I think that might have. I mean, Ryan might come over and say that he never saw him, but whenever I'm playing a shot on one of his tables, I always look behind me just to see what's happening on the next table. The last thing you need is somebody's backside in your face as you're about to take a shot, depending on whose backside it is, of course.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, move on.
Well, there's going to be a bit of sit.
Tell you what, that's not the best shot.
No, it's not.
He must have got the snooker.
Straight in the pocket.
How many times does that happen when you go near a pocket, you miss it and go straight in?
Josh is breaking on the hill.
Probably not one that either player will want to really watch back.
No, definitely not. There's a ball down.
But like I said about
Bit scrappy. Bit,
Stowy, yeah, Stowy in this game, he don't care as long as he wins it.
yeah, yeah. Well, I think probably has the balls he wants to take, but
Well, that's more like with Josh Duas,
Yeah,
we know,
yeah.
isn't it? Just power one down the.
Rhino's getting popped.
who's getting me? Oh, Rhinos. Okay, what's going on? That's a bit of a strange shot.
Yeah, he's definitely very antsy. I think he's Ryan. You know, if that did happen as I think it might have done when he was on that black and Dave just literally got down to play a shot right in front of him, then he's a right to be a little bit miffed about that.
Yeah, yeah. But it happens, doesn't it? It's just.
Yeah, sometimes
It's inevitable.
Sometimes you go into your own. I don't think Dave would deliberately do that.
He's
at all.
probably just in his own zone, and
Yeah, you just go into your own little bubble, but you know, you should always have a bit of table
yeah,
awareness.
I think this is all over now.
Yeah, it should be.
That'll definitely put Josh through, won't it? Casilla 1-4.
Yeah. Somebody described Josh as the best player in the north of England.
I heard
not long
that,
ago.
yeah.
Who was it? Who said it? I can't remember who said it.
But to be fair, he was winning everything, wasn't he, at one point?
I can't remember who said it. Might have been Phil Corns. Might have been Corns.
What's he know about Poole?
He knows plenty about pies, about Wigan pies.
Wigan pies.
Yeah, good shot. He just needs to play with a little bit of care here now.
Yeah.
Just don't try and be too cute here. To be fair, he needs a bit of an angle on the last yellow anyway, so he can't really not go too far. Not go too far, is that the right way?
Not go too far.
I know what I'm trying to say. He
Look,
can't
where's that
not
black
go
going?
too far. Yeah, that's right.
That must fly in
Yeah,
there.
it passes, does, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's just sometimes, I don't know, my eyes maybe.
Yeah, I think, well, he's probably not got a full bag, you know, but it passes.
Yeah. Flew in.
So, Josh wins 4-1. We'll have a little look at what we've got next for you, but you know that there will be another game coming very soon. In fact, we've just transitioned across to table 5 while we're waiting for a game.
Yeah.
And you can see Chris Langdale, not Lonsdale, as Story was calling him earlier.
Chris Lonsdale.
And Luke Meanmore.
Yeah. Yappy Paul.
Next match on table 2, Yuxan Lee against Ryan Walton. Yuxan Lee, Ryan Walton, table 2, please.
Oh, I did it earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I've already done it.
It must be on this table as well, then. On table 5.
Alright. We put on Yuki right. Yeah, good game for you coming up on the mainstream table. We're just watching table 5 at the moment, but it's on the mainstream table, table 2. We've got Yuki and Ryan Walton.
I reckon
for you.
Luke should have a word with our fans' new sponsor, don't you?
I've not mentioned it yet today, Daz, I don't think.
Have you not? You've not pointed it out?
Only 4 or 5 times. I don't think he's getting to him, bro. I think last time. Whoa!
Hey!
Whoa. Beatrix Potter. Last time without the Potter bit. Yeah, last time I saw him, he just says, "Can you please stop mentioning my ball patch on PPS?" Well, that's a red rag to a bull, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I might have to apologise to him.
Really?
No. It's about perfect.
Yeah, it looks like he's queuing a lot better now than he was earlier.
Yeah. Charlotte's probably told him she needs some new stuff. How's the other one going? Is it started yet, or are we?
Yeah, Chris, I think you'll find that cloth that's hanging down at the end of the table isn't just there. The one that you're reaching around to get the balls isn't just there for decoration. Dear me. So, as you can see, there's a handshake between Yuki and Ryan. So we'll cut back to the mainstream table now, table 2, and you've got Ryan to break. This is definitely a game for the ages, isn't it? It's, two different styles, two players who
two different eras.
Forged away in different eras. That's for sure. You know, Yuki. I mean, he's still a tremendous player, but back in the day.
Yeah.
He was one of the top players around here, was Yuki. Feared by many, and still a great stick. But obviously Ryan now is playing some absolutely imperious.
How's Yuki doing in his group?
Let's have a look, Phil.
Not that one anyway.
Probably not meant, but a decent skill shot there from Ryan.
Have I got these right way as well, these colours?
Luckily you have.
Yeah, I thought that.
Dave just stepped behind him again there. A bit miffed with that. He seems to have a little bit more table awareness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, good effort.
He's put me back exactly where we
Yeah,
were.
yeah. It's a bit harsh, is that, isn't it?
Very unlucky. Very unlucky. It's a great shot, and I think we've literally more or less plopped back to it. Oh, maybe not, because I think you can see this. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot, that.
This is tricky, though. He's not got the right angle here. So he's going to have to produce something pretty... Yeah.
He's taking the long one first.
He's having to do, yeah. Wow.
Well, his potting's getting him out of it here a bit.
Not many,
This is another tough one, though.
It's a tough one, but I think the natural angle should take him behind those yellows.
Yeah.
So he should be okay with a cue ball. There you go.
Every time your phone goes off, I keep looking at it as if it's mine. It's not mine, it's yours.
Ooh, that yellow just rocked back there. I tell you what. You think he's all right. I think he's okay to see it to the top right.
He's got in it top right, yeah. That's a great shot.
Fantastic finish. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Yuki knows he's in a game here. Took him golfing with us, didn't we, in Portugal, Yuki?
Oh, yes,
fun.
yeah.
Just used to call me Buck.
Buck.
Buck. Buck. Oh, never got Paul, never got Bucky, never got Bucko, never even got O. Just Buck. Get beers in, Buck.
Oh, we're frozen.
Whenever the white ball tracks towards that top pocket, you always find it gets booted in by something.
table 7, we've got Steve Redmond against Josh McManus. Table 7, Steve Redmond, Josh McManus, please.
I was overloaded it then.
Next match at table 6, Paul McAvoy against Will Dodds. Paul McAvoy against Will Dodds, table 6 please. Lee Stowe against Lloyd Freeman on table 3 please. Table 3, Lee Stowe, Lloyd Freeman.
Just got a bit of lengthways table action for you here, just while we're messing about with the properties for the sideways on camera, which is not playing ball with us at the moment.
Table 6.
Well, Ryan doesn't look in the mood to be missing here, but this is a tricky finish. Still a lot of work to do here.
camera's working though. Camera's working. Is that it on this? Camera's there. It's not the camera. Yes, it's not.
Folks, we're just going to have to ask you to bear with us just for a few minutes. We might just have to drop off the World Wide Web for a few seconds just while we do a reboot. The cameras are just messing us about a little bit. So, do bear with us. We might just disappear very soon, but keep trying and we'll be back within a few minutes. Cheers.
Okay, we're back with you. I believe anyway, so if anybody's listening, just give us a shout. Let us know that we are back.
The next match on table 9 is Richard Smith against Ryan Pearson. Richard Smith, Ryan Pearson, table 9, please.
So Yuxan to break. One apiece. That's Ryan Walton. I don't know how this is in the standings on the tables. Oh, Ryan's won 4 already, so he's through. Yuki needs to win this one or else he's going home. Oh, I can't go through. Sorry. So Yuki is going home after this match. So Ryan on Reds. 2-1 to Ryan at the moment.
Match table 1 is Damien Cooper, Ralph and Dad. Damien Cooper, Ralph and Dad, table 1, please.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it, Joe. I wanted you to have done that.
So Yuki, he's really,
I'll give it
battling hard here.
one thing I'll say about Yuki, I mean, he can't qualify and he's still giving it 100%.
Well, that's what we like to see, and that's what it's
You
all
know,
about.
he will never give a game away.
Yep. He's playing it. Playing a class opponent. Oh, that's a bit of a crazy shot there. What was he hoping for there, though?
Well, that's opened it up for Yuki. That's, you know, because Ryan's on reds, isn't he?
Yeah, that was a bit of a mad shot, I've got to say.
I suppose he's qualified as Ryan, so.
Well, a little bit unlucky.
You know I'm only joking. I hope you put some in it. Can't beat a chocolate brownie.
So Yuki, not quite sure what he was trying to do with that first shot, but got an half decent chance here. I was just going to say, does it pass? And he's answered that question.
Yeah, and he's on the duff one.
Duff one?
He's on the duff one.
On the duff one, if you stop it with that pool speak, Daz. The duff one.
As the saying goes, stop that right now.
Is it? Is that what the kids say? So don't forget, if you want to follow all the scores, get on Q Score and look under tournaments for PPS 8 or Viii. And you'll see all the scores from 147. Ryan just trying to double down.
I think Yuki's alright here because he can play this. And top the one on the side of the red into bottom left.
And play the plant.
Play the plant.
Has he got? Can he hold the cue ball here?
That's the thing.
If he uses the red, he can. Oh, that's gone wrong.
It certainly has.
So he can still pop this yellow, but he's going to have to really dig into the cue ball to get on his last one. So he just refuses it, but he might have to dig in a little bit for the long haul now. Well, that's not the best safety that Ryan will play. This is going to be a case of who blinks first, really, because
yeah,
obviously that yellow is massively stymied. That's covered by the red, but obviously it's also messing up the red. Oh, where's the black?
If you want to play the skill shot.
Yeah. He might be tempted as well. Not now,
No.
maybe, but although it can be made from an angle, you know. It's just be a bit of a popular myth that to make a skill shot you have to be literally right behind it, which I don't think is true at all.
I think that depends on your ability.
Yeah. No, but this could be a frame changer. depending on how it goes. It's not bad. Does he double the other yellow down now? Get it down now?
I'd be tempted, so.
Well, he's not on his down. He's had a bloody good go.
What about it?
Well, he said, hey, look at you, you young whippersnapper. We can do it as well as Oldens. Oh, why is his white ball here? This could be a disaster.
It's a disaster.
It is a disaster. Called it early.
How we managed to get there? It just kept going though.
Well, like he's saying, anywhere past the blue spot, and he's absolutely fine. Surely he's going across.
Well,
he's pushed the red safe.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
not
question.
too bad, is it?
I fancy Ryan to get these. The way he's playing at the moment, he's just not missing. Not missing. Well, he won't want to be hampered queuing. It's not too bad actually. He's got a little bit lucky there. Just left him a gap. Yeah, one good shot now, and it's 3-2. Yuki will be a bit sick.
It will, yeah. I mean, that's
he played such an attacking shot as well.
Yeah.
To do what he did there was where he had a massive margin of error.
Yeah.
But you could just see it was going to sit on the black. Look at that for queuing. Stops for white, stone dead. Yeah, Yuki. Well, Yuki's not the type who'll cry over a frame of play.
No, he'll not dwell on it. He will, just get on.
He'll be a little bit sick about that.
Yeah. Now's the rest of the going. Eddie Ibbotson 3-2 up against Tommy Dougherty. Dale Green and Andy Mitchell 2 apiece. Adam Maskoff 2, Glenn Pilkington 1. Josh McManus 2-0 up against Steve Redmond.
That's it, if you're this side, you
Paul McAvoy 2-1 up against Will Dodds. Lloyd Freeman 3-1 up against. Oh, it looks like it's going 3-2 against Lee Stowe.
No, it's just one.
Oh, that was the one.
Just dropped in.
3-1 against Lee Stowe. And Richard Smith 1-0 up against Ryan Pearson.
And Damien Cooper holding his own against Arf and Dad.
Where's that?
Well, it's 0-0.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Old Tommy loves coming and sitting around with his dream team, don't they? Uninvited.
Yeah. I think we're going to put a gate on.
No, we need to do
electric shock or something.
Or like Indiana Jones, some like spears or something.
Yeah.
come out from the wall. You even make jokey comments about it, don't you? And it's like talking to a wall.
Yeah.
Rhino gets one back against Richard Smith. Josh McManus 3-0 up against Steve Redmond.
Josh McManus, how's Josh doing in this group?
Well, he's murdered the rest of them, so he's fine.
He can't do all. Well, there you go.
Could Steve Redmond or not me? No. Dead rubber then, so that maybe explains. Right. Look at that shirt.
Awesome. Awesome
Serio,
shirt.
That's right out of the 80s, isn't it, that? I'm sure I saw that on Miami Vice. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't clash as much as Paul, does it?
He's borrowed it off Paul McAvoy, yeah. Look at that for queuing now.
He's playing well, isn't he?
Perfect. He's playing so well. Yeah, he is.
Do you go up and just play this into the bottom left?
The black's a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if it leaves an angle, it goes up. It goes in top centre.
Yeah. I love it how easy we make it sound, sat here.
Yeah. It is easy, isn't it? This game.
Piece of cake, sat here.
Dear.
Ooh.
Well, that's not the best, though, is it? It's got a bit of an angle to it.
Straight down, though.
Yeah.
It must pass then. That's answered that question.
Yeah. Yeah, it flies in.
Just looking at the other camera. Yeah. Well done, Ryan Walton. Good stuff. Great effort from Yuki. He'll be a little bit sick about that frame
Well, I
before.
think we've got right chopper coming on now, have we? Coming on.
Stop. Chopper time.
Chopper time.
I think Mr. Lam is going to be next up, playing He of the Red Chalk, or not
Sam
anymore,
McIlhenny.
because Gary threatened to ban him if he kept using it. Sam McIlhenny. Coming up for your kids.
Mark Lam, before you do that, Lam, bar duty, please. Bar duty, Mark Lam. Tight stop.
So we've just sent Lammy to the bar, and as you'll see on your screen, we've got some new blood in the commentary booth. So it's Buck and Buck commentating on Lam. So you can bet your bottom dollar that there is going to be a little bit of Mickey taking going on here. So come on, Sam, give him a right good run for his money. I don't think we've got any money on this, so it's all right. We can afford to be ruthless.
Matty Ramsden, that's Matty Ramsden. Anthony Bradley, 2-4, please.
I think so. Yeah, we're up. Well, he's brought the beer. That's the first one in.
That's it. He's done well.
1-0 Lam.
I hope he's got himself one there. Oh dear, is he shagging off around there? No, that old chestnut. When later on, when we're all a little bit puddled, and he's like saying, "Oh, I'm all right." Yeah, it's because you only drink 2 out of 3 rounds. So yeah, the girls are all away, so the boys are playing here at 147. A few beers going down with the commentary. So Lammy wins the lag. I think he needs to win this one. He's had a really good day. I think he's won 3 games, lost 1 to Mark Haste in a final frame shootout. Apparently Mr. Haste had a little bit of a run of the ball, although Lammy's not really mentioned it. Only 16,000 times. So he needs to win this one, even though he's had a really good day. Or does he? Oh yeah, because you have to get top 2, don't you? Of course, yeah. It's pretty brutal, is this? To be fair, because all the groups are really tough, and you have to get top 2 to go through. So he has to win and potentially hope that other results go his way.
You'll have to tell me, Paul. Is it win, points, or frames difference? What?
Oh,
just refresh me.
I'll get Daz to hover over it in a minute. It's points, head to head, frame difference, frames won, and then if you have a group of players who are all on the same points, frames scored, frames won, and all beat each other in the head to head, it then automatically turns it into a little league between those players. So it goes head to head again effectively, if that makes any sense.
Made no sense at all. Looking at Mark Lam. I think he definitely needs to win. Probably needs to win well as well, looking at the scoreboard.
Yep. Interesting to see how Sam has developed as a player, because I'd have always had him probably about my standard, which is not particularly fantastic, and that's no disrespect to him at all. But I think he's come on quite a bit. Well, I've probably put commentator's curse on him, and Lammy will hope that I have.
I think what Sam's done is he's benefited from playing a lot of pool. It doesn't work for some people, but I think for him it probably has. Every time you seem to watch something or a tournament's going on, you seem to see his name involved. So he's playing a lot of pool, and clearly that's benefited his game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those players who the phrase "on the table more than the cloth" applies to. Lammy's played that well. He was trying to drag it a little bit to stay on the yellow that the white ball's closest to, but just couldn't manage it. The table's just too slick, but he's okay. Ooh. I think I'd have been playing to get on the one down the cushion next off that one. I would hope he wasn't, because if he was, he's left himself hampered queuing, I think. So this is tricky now. The black makes it hard to get on the other ball. He's cued that really well. Perfect.
Yeah, great shot.
Perfect. So one good shot really. He doesn't have to particularly worry about the cue ball here. Just push it through an inch. Yeah, it's fine. Probably screw this back off the cushion, I would have thought. Oh no, just stun it up. Yeah, good shot. Slightly hampered cue in here, so you just got to take a little bit of care. Just make sure the cue still goes through in a straight line, which it hasn't.
Yeah, I think the shot before was a bit careless.
Yeah.
Just took it too far up the table, didn't he? And left himself awkward. And
Yeah, I think I'd have probably screwed back off the cushion. I think it just give you that little bit more margin for error, but it's easily said in hindsight. The one good thing he's got there is a cue ball. He's not left much at all for Sam here. Maybe a really tricky plant. Wow, played that really well. He's a bit unlucky, to be honest. Played it with confidence, which is what you want to see. You don't want to see people trundling balls and decelerating. He hit that well. Let's see how confidently he plays this one off the cushion. Very well. Oh, he's unlucky. He's unlucky. I mean,
I'm not so sure as I played it that hard.
No.
What you've said, I think sometimes when you see them banging them in like that, then that almost smells of a lack of confidence. But it can't be with him. He's played well all day, so
yeah, Lammy will take
just a poor shot, I think.
You don't feel well for kids that's going in.
It's funny, isn't it, that a few old faces seem to be turning up again. We've been chatting with Gary Burton today, who we used to, well, you more than me, but we used to play with a long time ago, many years ago. Very, very good player, and just starting to, he's just got his cue out of the cupboard under the stairs again, and he's starting to play, and he's cited seeing so much pool on TV and online these days. It's sort of piqued his interest again, so that's good to see, isn't it? There's quite a few people coming back into the game.
Well, if Gary comes back half as good as he was 25 years ago, then he'll be a major player around. I mean, clearly things have changed since then. In Gary's day, it was a lot of old rules.
Yeah, get the two shots.
Yeah, it was a lot of that.
For it.
But he was never frightened of a pot. So clearly it wasn't. He didn't win frames just by using the old two shots and snookering all the time. Although clearly he did play well at the time, and I think he was a multiple winner around Leeds and Yorkshire, and great to speak to him today. Good to see he's in good fettle, and if he's dusted the queue off. Let's just see.
Other than the hair going a bit grey, he doesn't really look a lot different, to be honest.
Well, it's the same thing when you start to look at these guys. That if you see somebody that you haven't seen for 20 odd years, instantly they always look old.
Yeah.
And then after you've been talking for 5 minutes, they look the same as they did 20 years ago.
Yeah. That's a bit shocking. So, yeah, it's really good to see. When I see Gary, back playing the game, I start thinking, well, you know what, you could get him a few money games under the radar to start with. I think you'd get a few takers not realising who he is.
Yeah, he never. I've chatted to him at length today, and he never was a big money match player. He went around the circuit and certainly went to plenty of money games in the past, but he never really took part in a lot of money games himself. So I don't think that's the kind of forte for him. But a brilliant team player, and I know he's cottoned on to the Tuesday League, and I think the Keithley guys have got hold of him.
All right, okay.
So I know that he's tempted by getting back into it in quite a big way, I think. But we'll see. I mean, he's a good guy, and obviously was a great player.
Yeah, good to see him back. But yeah, I think there's just been so much of a revolution in the game, hasn't there? It's everywhere now. I mean, you struggle to put your TV on now without some sort of pool event on, a money match or whatever, either streaming or even on sporty stuff or free sports or even the BBC Red Button. It's really good to see. The sport does finally seem to be taking off a little bit. Let's see what transpires. Because having played pool a lot of years and been involved in it, you know that there's always a self-destruct button somewhere in this game.
I think the good thing is there's a lot, maybe sometimes not for the right reasons, but there's a lot of airtime at the moment for pool. If you think about, and I'm sure we've had this discussion before, but if you think about darts only 10, 15 years ago, it was, probably at the same level as pool.
Yeah,
and look where that's gone now. It's absolutely unbelievable. It's off the scale. The involvement of some of the people involved in that now. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And of course, the sort of 9-ball situation could help the 8-ball game, I guess. You've got Eddie Hearn and the Matchroom Mob, taking over. I think it was at the US Open this year. I think they've got involved there, but I don't know whether they get involved in 8-ball, Paul. I'm not sure it feels big enough for them.
Probably not. But there's the infamous story, isn't there, about, I think it was Barry Hearn was going to meet. I won't name any names, but we can probably guess. But somebody who kind of ran 8-ball for a long time. It might be called George, and apparently he turned up kind of an hour late or something, and Barry Hearn just said, "No, thanks, not interested. If you can't be bothered turning up on time to see me, then." And that kind of put the nail in the coffin, really. But I mean, whether that's just a myth, one of these urban myths or whatever. But enough people have told that story to believe it to be true. So I don't know.
It is an urban myth, you're right, but it did kind of almost depict that person.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing that you could believe did happen.
Absolutely. Probably thought it were bigger than Barry Hearn. I don't know. How big could it be? I'm sure that a few of them must be keeping an eye on the way things are going at the moment, because if they can make money out of it, if somebody like Eddie Hearn can make money out of it, then they'll be interested, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think the problem with 8-ball compared to, let's say, darts is when you think about how many people can watch, what does the arena look like? You look at these darts tournaments now and it's like, I think there was 11,000 was there at Rotterdam this week for the Premier League. I mean, you ain't getting 11,000 round a table.
Yeah, but strictly if you think about it, like logically, what are they watching? They're watching the big screens, aren't they? There's very few actually watching the dartboard, because the dartboard is clearly a lot smaller than a 6x4 pool table. So maybe there is scope. Obviously I'm being silly really because I could never see it happening, but maybe there is scope for it. But you look at the darts and the way things have gone with that, and as you know, I'm not a darts fan at all. But even the so-called sort of rubbish organisation, the BDO, even they're doing obviously nothing like as well as the other one, but even they're doing fairly well, aren't they? They still have fairly big events, and they're still on BBC TV, and they still pay out decent prize money. Again, nothing compared with the other organisation, but so there's definitely scope out there.
Well done, Sam. Levels it
Yeah,
up.
good finish. Good finish.
1-1.
It's points. It's points, then wins.
Daz, I'm not going to say I told you. I told you.
No, it's there. What can you do? It's something to do well.
So a good finish there from Sam in that last frame. He definitely doesn't appear to be overawed by being on the stream. And a decent opening red as well. I think Sam's one of these players, and he won't mind me saying it, is that he'll play 5 amazing shots and then his arm will fall off on the next one. And kind of like, really? Did that just happen? But I don't know, maybe he's improved a lot and maybe his consistency has improved. Just as he misses.
Yeah, well, he's definitely improved, that's for sure, because I'm with you. We were talking earlier that known Sam a long time, and certainly looking at his stats today and the games that he's played, he must have improved immensely to be doing some of the things he's doing. Oof,
wow.
Mark wanted that in, didn't it? He seemed to run and run and run.
I literally looked away then, and then I looked back and the yellow had gone. I thought it had settled. He's trying a skill shot. Oh no. Just straightened up a little bit, did that. Wipes his feet a bit, but it's fair, and he's got a decent angle here if he wants to go into him. I'm not sure that red that's next to a black does pot anywhere at this moment in time. So he's got an half decent angle here. Doesn't need to do a lot with a cue ball to go into him. I didn't want to play it with side, although he'll take that. He'll be happy with that result.
Same head to head, then it goes to next criteria. But that's what it does, isn't it? That's how it works down.
Well, Lammy's just done the old pretend I'm trying to cover it shot, but really knock it in. and yes, he's laughing now. I can hear him laughing. He's done the old Oscar award acting. But it's a legal shot anyway in black ball. So long as you play your own ball, then pretty much anything goes, because you can't prove that you weren't trying to play a skill shot. So it's okay. Well, it's not horrendous, but he's got work to do here. He's got to go top, middle, bottom. That's a great cue ball. Well, Is he going to run into it here? That's the first thing I see. Can he pop the one in the middle and run into it and just nudge it down a bit further?
I think he'll do. Well,
I think that's what he's looking at.
I think just dropping it in, nudge. Yeah.
That's exactly what I saw. So that's a great shot. He's played it really well. Good chance 2-1 up here now. Just needs to play this with a bit of right hand side. Oh, not that much right hand side, Sam.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that. That was
Wow. I think that's exactly what I just said about him. He'll play a few shots that look really good, and then he'll do something like that. No, I don't think he'll mind me saying that, because that's exactly what I'd do. So. He'll be disappointed about that, but he's got to put it behind him and play a good shot here and hope that Lammy doesn't clear up. I think he did the right thing there. Give it a good whack and hope for the best. That's all he can do. And he's had a decent result, to be fair. He's put the black safe. But I would imagine that Lammy will be looking to see where he can tuck him up here. Yeah, I doubt he'll be going game with a black there. Wow, this is balls to the wall stuff.
Well, does he fancy it? Could play this and try and nudge the black off.
It's easy to miss the yellow though, isn't it? When you've got one eye on getting the ball out.
Yeah,
I didn't like that. Didn't like it. Sam's got to be a little bit careful here what he does with this. Could nudge it out and he could set the cue ball further down the table than the black, which put him in trouble. If he tries to just hit it full face, he can go, you know, beyond halfway past the pocket. This is actually a little bit tricky. I'd be going bottom pocket here, yeah, which is what he's done. Needs to be careful. He's okay, good shot. Yeah, Lammy will be kicking himself there a little bit, I think.
They both had chances though, didn't you know, Sam came round and snookered himself when he should have never snookered himself, so.
Yeah. I thought, you know, Lammy maybe should have just looked to play the snooker. He had a chance there, he could have left it stuck to the other yellow.
Next match on table 3, Josh Kumars, Ryan Bodsworth.
You know,
Ryan
fair
Bodsworth,
play
Josh Kumars, table 3.
for having an attacking attitude, but you could sort of see that happening. You could sort of see that wasn't going to go his way.
Next match on table 5, Ryan Driver, David Shand. That's Dave Shand, Ryan Driver. Table 5, please.
Seems to be taking shape. No, the board now though. When you have a look.
Yeah, there's only a few more games to call now. What, 3, 6, 8 games to call, and we've got the group stages done, which is, to say it's 10 past 6. That's happy days indeed.
I think a couple of the lads have, where it doesn't affect anything, have you know, forfeited by the looks of the score, which is fair enough. They don't affect anything. So, but some interesting games that will affect. I'm sure Simon Phillips, Andrew Mitchell. I think that still is a game that could decide, you know, a place in the group.
I am sure that Darren will be working out which is the most critical match to come and to put it on the stream. Daz, our faith is in you. We must be mad. So Sam's going out full out attack here. Quite impressed with the way that he's taken to this. Look at them pants as well. Would you say they're plum colour? I'm going plum colour. That's a great shot. Yeah, I think there's absolutely no doubt that Sam has massively improved. Don't get me wrong, he was never a mug. I'm not disrespecting him at all, but he's hugely improved. How do you play though in a short sleeve shirt like that?
Yeah, and that was a strange shot as well.
Yeah,
That,
he's
he's
made the
trusted
black-
to look a little bit there. He's got away with it. He's come round and smashed into a ball and left himself.
Perfect.
I was going to say plum, but that's his trousers.
He played that well. Good shot. With black obviously passes the yellow to the top left as well, looking at the table. Oh, he's having a little look, so does it obviously pass? Oh, I'm not sure he does
No,
now.
he's going to the other bag.
He is. Tell you what, he's played it well though.
Wow.
Well. That's a cracking shot. That tournament director Daz has just told us that Lammy's 3-1 down. Thanks, Daz.
It's like a carry-on film.
Carry on PPS. I tell you what, that's dry, I think. It is. Oh, it's just not going Lammy's way. He was looking like he was going to win the group at a canter about an hour ago. Now all of a sudden it's looking like he might not qualify, so he'll just have to get on the beer with us, Mark.
Let's hope. Oh, sorry, did I say that?
Well, we had to put it out over the mic to get him to go to the bar. Shamed him into it. But then again, he has offered me a bed tonight, so I won't be too harsh on him. So let's see what sort of response he's got here, because Sam's played really well. Maybe Lammy put this game on the stream, possibly thinking it might psych Sam out a little bit. I don't know. I don't think Lammy would be that mean, but if he did, it's backfired.
I think the Peronis have kicked in.
Other Italian beers are available. To be fair, we've not taken the mickey out of him once, have we? We said we were commentating so we could have a chance to take the mickey out of him, but we've been kind to him. That's not the best shot Sam will ever play.
Yeah. Well, they're both well turned out today, these two. With the plum trousers on on Sam and Mark, I'm not quite sure what he's got on today.
So he's got his chino shorts on.
Chino shorts, that's a good one. Yeah.
Chino shorts, I forgot his name now. In Miami Vice.
Don Johnson?
Don Johnson, that's it. I was going to say Don Corleone.
Stick with Don Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, Sam does still have that propensity to have a little bit of a mad hack at it, but we're coming off for him at the moment. Yeah, he's cued that nice. Tell you what, he might be half tempted to set a plant on here. Oh, he thinks he can get back down here to get the potting angle on one of those yellows. This is big. Oh my goodness.
Well,
I'll tell you what, if Tommy Dougherty had played that shot, we'd have all been going bonkers. So, I mean, fair play.
That was a crazy shot.
He played it so well. I'm assuming that yellow goes. Must do. And he's got a great angle, hasn't he? Just to float past the other yellow.
Well, if he... Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you just drop this
Yeah.
one. And that's game over.
I don't think Lammy can have any complaints either. It's
No,
he's played really well.
the last shot up and down the table for the long yellow was one of the best shots I've seen today.
Yeah, cracking shot. Yeah, well done, Sam. Excellent, excellent. Played really well there. Enjoyed that one. Although I don't think Lammy will agree with me when he gets back in the commentary booth. So, Daz has been looking to see which is the most critical game to be played. It's all right, Lammy's not doing up now. Oh. Oh.
That was his partner a minute ago when I was winning. You know what I mean?
Dazzy's struggling here to find out which one wants to go on. This is as tense as it's going to be, folks, finding out which game's on next, because it could be a group decider.
Group G looks tempting to me.
Who's in Group G, Daz?
Sparkles
and Mitchell.
Greens.
Oh, I tell you what, there's some quite heated discussion going on here. Lammy showing his professionalism here by trying to look interested. Who's just lost, probably thinking, I really don't care anymore.
He's spitting feathers at the moment.
I just want to get on the beer.
Callum's gone, hasn't he?
So neither of them have been on, have they?
Okay, so we've got Dave Green and Eddie Ibbotson coming up for you.
Next match on table 2, Dave Green, Eddie Ibbotson, Dave Green, table 2 please.
And I understand it's a fairly essential game in their group. I can't see the table at the moment, but I understand it is.
That's just tap that down. So just so it's on. Just wait, just use down button on thing. Yes. No, no. Up. Perfect.
Right, Daz, can we actually work out what this actually, who needs to win, who needs to lose, who needs to, for this table 2 game?
Let's have a look at this. And Dave Green, Eddie Ibbotson coming up for you. So Eddie.
So that's the first one. Eddie wins, he's through.
Dave Green, despite still being bottom of the table, could still go through in second place. So that's how tight that group is. So yeah, this is so both players could still qualify basically. Let's leave it at that.
It's not set out, so it's not set out that group A put the out, so that's why it's just a random.
Oh. You play. So, game here between two players who have been around for a good amount of time, Mark. AD, you'll remember from your days playing interleague, and I think he played for the famous Triangle team, didn't he?
Yep, he did. The Triangle team that won interleague national finals, I think, down at Yarmouth. We were there that year.
Yep.
I think Eddie was in that team. I think he played his part in the team. I'm not sure he played in the final. I remember Billy or Mark Johnson's winnowing. Certainly winning the tournament with an incredible shot down the cushion, if I remember rightly. Mark's obviously here today, but I think Eddie was in that team as well.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they were kind of a dependable sort of back end players, which for most teams they'd probably be the first two names on the team sheet. But when you've got Hill, Melling,
Appleton, 1, 2, 3, you had a chance, didn't you? Let's be honest.
Absolutely. Andy Richardson, Rob Wilson, Shane Appleton, fantastic player in his own right. Not just Darren's brother, but a very good player as well. Who else was in it? Ralph Winfield. Oh, he's had a bounce out.
See, Paul, take care, mate.
Trying to think who else was in the team. Obviously, Billy and Eddie.
They didn't have like 14, 15 players going down, did they? They had a strong 10, 11, and if somebody were off the game, then that number 10 or 11 just stepped in and was an adequate replacement. That's how good they were.
Yeah, very good team. Probably the best.
And then Dave's been around the scene a long time now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In sort of Keighley County, I think. And Pilkey's. I think when we think about Pilkey, to me it seems like just yesterday, but I think they've been around 20 years now, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of they've stuck together as well. Pretty much the same team for such a long time.
They have nurtured a lot of talent out there, haven't they? Young kids, and Dave's been part of that for a long time.
Yeah, again, a player who's improved a lot over the years. He's always. I think when we used to play him in the league in the early days, he was always steady away. No doubt about that. But commentators cursed him. But he's improved a hell of a lot.
I always thought when I was playing Dave that you had a chance.
Yeah,
it was a bit crash bang wallop at times, and sometimes you'd come off and get beat 5-0, and you'd think, my God, he's cleared it, he's just done everything. And then sometimes he'd play a shot, and you'd think, I didn't expect that. So maybe all or nothing. Is Dave at times, but a phenomenal player, and he's been great for the certainly for the Keighley setup.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Eddie. Eddie's just steady. You'll never see anything spectacular from Eddie, and I mean that as a compliment. He just very, very steady.
I watched him earlier in the game against, I think he was playing Andy Mitchell maybe, and I was really impressed with the way he was cueing. The standard he was playing at was I think he won 4-1 that game, but I think he looked like he was playing well and in form.
His demeanour's so good as well, Eddie. I always like the way that he carries himself around the table.
Yeah, patterns as well. I think he sees things. I mean, that's come, I guess, with experience and playing with a lot of the guys that we talked about earlier. Playing in that triangle team.
Yeah.
That's all you ever hear them people talk about, patterns. Yeah. So putting a ball in a certain area gives you a chance.
Good to see both these lads are doing their bit for the Baldies. Happy with that.
Dave must be a good player anyway. He's got his name on his shirt.
It's a good skill shot. It was always on. Yeah. Those shirts, honestly, really. No offence, but not for me. Thank you very much. Them as well, where you sweat like hell in them.
Yeah, that material. It looks like a nice little finish.
Yeah, good finish, very good finish. Good skill shot, a very nicely controlled plant. And what should be a nice little simple black. You don't have to worry about being off. The yellow's playing goalie for him. Doesn't matter if the yellow goes in anyway. It's nowhere near being off anyway. So,
yeah, good finish. So who's winning today, Paul? Who's your money on? Almost at the last 16 stage.
I've not even looked at the tables, to be honest, so I might say something stupid. But
Lammy's going for Ryan Walton.
he's just read my mind, to be honest. Yeah.
Two Ryan Walton fans.
Two Ryan Walton for me. He's just playing so well at the moment and so much confidence. Well, never back against our fan, obviously.
Well, I'm going to go for Luke Meadmore.
Wow. He always does well here, does Luke. I mean, it's his home venue, you know, even more so now he's part of a family. Never back against him. He does have a little bit of a self-destruct button, does Luke.
Josh is a good shout, yeah.
Sam McElhinney, tell you what, not back against him.
Don't talk to Mark Lam, Sam. Bodsworth 4 out of 4 today so far.
Yeah, there's so many good players who could win it. I mean, you know, if you had to pick a player for your life, then I think it'd be Arfan every time. I think he just is just that slight level above. But
he was he 3-1 down today to Lloyd and still came back and won 4-3.
Yeah, yeah. He's such a good player. As I say, I do think that there's a lot of players here at a really, really high level, but I think he is just slightly above that. So, but that's not to say that in these fairly short races he can't get beat. I mean, he got beat by Stowie. I mean, God, poor kid. I mean, never hit end of that, will he?
Last 16 race to what? Should I ask the
5, I think.
5?
5, as far as I know, yeah.
Race to 5, last 16, yeah.
So that just changes the dynamic quite a lot. I know that sounds stupid, it's only adding one more frame, but it does change the dynamic quite a lot. Races to 4 to races to 5. It's a great shot from Hayden, he's cued that really well. Do like the way Hayden's playing today. Yeah, but there's so many players who could win it. But I don't want to make a fool of myself because I've not really been following the league table, so I don't want to say somebody who can't possibly qualify. And I look at names like Psy Phillips.
Yeah, Simon's
Tommy.
in that. Simon's in this group with Eddie, and I'm looking at it now. I think anybody can go through.
I know, that's crazy, isn't it? 6 players, all played 4 games, but any 2 of the 6 can still go through. Crazy group.
You've got to think Dave Green's in he's in the worst position. But
Yeah, he needs to win this and he needs to win his last game. No, this is his last game, isn't it?
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
no, right, yeah. Yeah, because you don't play yourself, do you?
well, you could try. If you lost, you'd be questioning yourself.
But I could do it, definitely. Oh, brilliant. So there's me thinking he's got 2 games left. I think this is the last game. So he has to win. But if he wins, he does still have an outside
chance. He goes on
chance.
to 2, but you've got to think that one of the others, I don't think he can go through, to be honest. If he goes on to 2, then certainly Aid already on 3. And Simon Phillips plays Andy Mitchell, and one of them will go on to 3. No, he can't go through.
Yeah, no. Good point.
So 1-1.
Next match on table 4 is Duncan Saxon against Luke
Just looking, Paul, at one of the sponsors there. Obviously, Prashad. No Bobby today. Does he not? Has he not entered this?
He dropped out late, actually, did Bobby? I'm not sure why, but he was in it right up until maybe Thursday night. I think he dropped out. So we had a massive queue of people wanting to get in anyway. I dare say this could have been a 64-player tournament. obviously we just don't have the 147 is a fairly small venue. We only have 9 tables, so we can't possibly do a 64-player event and give
Psy Phillips against Andy Mitchell.
not in one day anyway,
Phillips,
and
Andy
give them
Mitchell,
the table
please.
time that they need. So we had to cap it at 48. But we honestly, the queue of players who wanted to get in here was just ridiculous. It's really good to see. But why would you not want to come and play here? It's such a great venue. The tables are fantastic. It's always a good day. Atmosphere is always brilliant.
An ultimate going on this weekend, and it's just not affected the turnout either.
No. Really pleased with that. You know, we pay out as soon as the event's done. We always pay out 100%. We don't take anything for a club or for ourselves. Sometimes if we get sponsorship, we pay more than 100%. So yeah, it just keeps people coming back. I'm not a fan of the groups, I've got to be honest. You know, and Daz knows that. I've said it a few times, but you know,
I guess they'll take the view from the players. That's probably the most important thing. If,
absolutely.
You know, there's all these players here today. If they go away from today, and you know, if you, how many players you say? 48.
Yeah, 48.
So 48 and 40 come back and say, let's go back to the old way. Then
yeah,
I think you have to listen, don't you?
I think the players quite like it, to be honest. So
I mean, they've all got 5 games today, and you know, value for money, I guess, is is part of it. And you know, I think some of the lesser names, should I say, or you know, the people that have joined just to kind of get experience,
to improve themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a few, you know, there's definitely a few that fit that description. It's a good shot. Dave making short work of this. Some finish. Excellent finish there from Dave. Hardly gave me time to get the colours on.
Simon Phillips coming to the table with another strong ball.
I don't see mine. I bought him one earlier. Where's my beer? Phillips. Oh.
Sparkles. You've had that part of strong ball last a long time, haven't you? You've had that part of strong ball last a long time, haven't you? When I bought you, when you went to bar.
Well, Black's gone in off a break, so I think it's about 7-4 on for an in-off on the white here in the next frame. It's the law, like I said earlier. Is he still?
Are you still waffling on? I'm busy. Busy, commentating, doing something useful.
So, like I say, it's the law that when you put the black off the break, the white goes. It's not happening. Stayed up. Broke the law.
So we'll keep you updated with the Phillips Mitchell game, because I think that does make a difference to Group G.
Yeah, same group as this, isn't it?
And that's on the table next to Dave and Adi. So.
Well, no doubt Phillips will keep us updated, won't
Well, yeah, if he's winning.
Yeah. Yeah, so he'll keep us updated anyway. Because if we don't hear him, we'll know that he's losing. Oh, did I just hear that? Clocks go forward tonight.
They do go forward tonight.
My God, is that an hour less in bed then?
It is.
Just when you need an hour more when you've been on the beer all day at 147. Oh dear. That's bad.
It's even worse if you're in a lodge in York.
Yeah, you're losing Losing now, look at that for a finish.
Yeah, nice finish.
Very nice.
Nice finish.
Not messing about. I don't think Hayden can be too upset, really, because he's not really done anything wrong at all, and he's 3-1 down.
Could be important game this though.
Yeah, that's how tight this group is. I think we only have 3 more games to call on the table, and then the group stages will be all underway. So that'll be 120 matches. Not bad, really. In
whose turn for the bar is it?
It's
Anyway?
mine, I think.
Is it?
It's mine. Yeah.
Because I've sat here today, I think it qualifies me for a prawn cracker.
I think I'm not bothered. I think some salt and pepper chips and prawn toast, that'll do me, I think.
Right, ball in.
Red ball potted. And I think he'll be going yellows. That's my first initial assessment. I think he'll play the yellow that's over the top left as well, looking at the table.
Definitely yours, Paul.
And then, so long as he can control the cue ball, he can mop up those 2 yellows that are at the bottom of the table. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the other tough one over there. That's okay. Don't mind that.
Just confirmation there that the last 16, the winner of the group plays a runner-up from the group.
Yeah, that's not the best shot that Eddie will ever play. I think he left a big bag there. So what if that, the red is at the top of that cluster of 2 passes to the top right, he's actually got a game on here, especially the way he's playing.
I don't think it does though.
No, definitely not looking at
This
that
is
camera angle, it doesn't.
Dave doing one of his doubles.
He loves a double.
He does.
So, opportunity knocks here for AD to get himself back within 1. Specials on the music? No, not me.
Not built.
It's dancing. You don't even know you've done it half the time.
Table 1, Glenn Pilkington, Liam Barlow.
Daz has got a real problem with opening his sandwiches and not even realising. He did one earlier where he actually cocked his leg and then says, no, not me. And I watched him cock his leg. And he genuinely, I don't think he realised he did it. He just did it without thinking. It's not good in the commentary room, is it? It's nice from AD. So he needs 2 good shots here. That's not the best. So he's got work to do here now, as AD.
I don't know if that's. Is it straight? Not straight? I'm not sure.
Edge. Take care, buddy.
Quadruple. Fellow Liverpudlian.
He's unlucky.
Very unlucky. Well, I might have just pulled that. Tried to pull that back in Q-wise, but anyway.
He cued it beautifully, but
yeah, he's unlucky.
He
If he comes round the back, if he comes round the back of him, he's in it. But
yeah.
Right then. Almost cocked out there.
Wow, good effort. Good effort, but I think it might be his last shot of the match, to be honest, the way Dave's playing.
Well, this is Dave all over. This could be done in about 30, 40 seconds.
Yeah. It's just how tight these races to 4 are, though, because, you know, if Hayden finishes on that black, knocks it in 3-2, all of a sudden it's game on again.
Yeah.
But doesn't get on it, misses it, and like you say, 30 seconds later, and it could be game over, it could be handshakes. Oh, wow, that's a bit rash. It's a bit, well, he's left himself a double, hasn't he? He loves a double.
Well,
does
he loves the
David.
double, does Dave, yep. He's going to run this through in and just...
Yeah. Oh, no, he isn't.
What do we know? Wow.
He might be better with a double. Right.
I think that's a good shot.
Oh, it's a good shot, yeah.
Yeah, these pockets, I'll take. Well, that seemed to just roll out a little bit, didn't it? It did seem to pull out of here. Well,
Transferred it.
you would have expected this.
And it's cued that so nicely. That
3-2.
wasn't an easy ball at all. But made it look easy.
Good to see you. Yeah, drop me a text on.
Let's see, buddy. See you Tuesday if you. Oh yeah, you're not playing. Yeah. We've moved them around now. Yeah.
Probably got 2 well on it.
Drop me a message, yeah. If there's anything.
You don't mean that, I mean like...
Yeah.
See you later, Harris. Probably see you tomorrow. It might be 9-0 down, but I'll just catch end of it. See you later, mate. Yep.
Well, we don't really know, but it shouldn't.
Fairly. Maybe once a weekend. 3 times.
Cheers, great to see you, mate. And you.
Let's see. All right.
Take care.
See you later, Gary.
Cheers, Gary.
See you, mate.
So Gary just on his way. Good to see him. He's going to tune in online. I'm sure his missus will be really pleased about that, since he only came for a couple of hours at 10 o'clock this morning. He's just going home now at 6:45, and he's going to tune in online when he gets home.
The bigger thing, he's been all day and not had a drink. I don't know how he's managed that.
No, I don't.
7:15.
I've done it before, to be fair. So, but I do like to abstain. Good shot from Dave. I'm abstaining right now. I said I'd go get a drink
I've
after
been
that.
without a drink for 20 minutes now.
Well, if you're
which is-
happy to be solo, I'll if
Yeah, go on.
Does
I'm
Lammy want to
happy.
step in?
So 3-2 here. Phillips Mitchell, is that still 0-0? So already 3-2 down, was 3-1, and now looking favourite for this frame as well. So these races to 4 change so quickly. Simon Phillips 1-0 up now against Andy Mitchell. I wouldn't have wanted that. Glued. Might, unless it's touching, might be at a jack. Jack the cue up. They've taken his time with this one. Sorry, Eddie's taking his time with this one. Important in the scheme of things. I think it was. No. It's a great pot. Didn't quite think he'd get get enough power into that without jacking the cue, but it was a great shot. Put himself back in a position to maybe get 3-3. No, he's played that tremendous. Just taking his time here. And this looks like 3-3. Yep. Great pot, and 3-1 becomes 3-3 very, very quickly. And into a sudden death frame, and it looks like Eddie's break. So again, from 3-1 down, or all of a sudden favourite to win the match. Just looking at some of the scores going on at the moment. Dave Shand and Ryan Driver 3-3. Wayne Burridge is 2-0 up on Steve Rayner. Luke Meadmore 2-1 up on Duncan Saxton. Dan Smith 3-0 against Chris Langdale, and Phillips and Mitchell still 1-0. Oh, and Glenn Pilkington 1-0 up on Liam Barlow. So deciding frame then. So Dave's taken the red, and then I'm not quite sure what he was playing there, if I'm honest. Oh, what? Hold on, got the co-commentator coming back with beer, that's always good.
So, I think these colours are the wrong way around, aren't they? Bing, bing. Oh, that's if anyone's potted a ball.
Yeah, I think Dave's on Reds.
Yeah. 3-all, wow. Tight game in a very tight group.
And for another famous double.
Yeah,
not
come
come
double,
off.
but didn't work there.
Just fancy Eddie's steady player might just get him over the line, you know.
Yeah. That's certainly what I would back at this moment in time. Dave's just a bit more erratic, brilliant when he's on it. But, ooh, I'll tell you what, has he got the gap down the rail? If he has, he's lucky.
Go.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah.
Cursed him there, but he's had a little bit of a touch, hasn't he, Ray? So far as I can see, he's not left anything.
Yeah, missed that
maybe
nice
he's
one.
left a cut on this one. Did, and Dave's played that well, but he's still got a heck of a lot of work to do here. You wouldn't back him getting out here, but you wouldn't put it past him either.
Yeah, I think
The double's got to happen now. He could play the one in balk, I suppose, but losing the cue ball again, isn't he? Oh, wow. How's your luck? I just deviated that red, you know. I don't know if I hit a chalk mark or finger mark or what, but it seemed to move away. I could kill him.
well, whatever he's doing, he's ending up with one of his famous doubles here. If he can clip this in, and or will he play it now?
Will he play it? Yeah, the
Will he
plant.
play it now?
Plant double.
Or back double, maybe, if he's going to, well...
Maybe, yeah. He could play the back double, and if he makes it, he could try and hold on the yellow. No, he's playing the plant
off
double,
the cushion first, maybe? No.
Oh, wow,
Oh.
treble. Wow.
Brilliant shot.
That's sensational.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant, brilliant shot. We might have spotted it if we'd have kept talking for another 5 minutes, but oh, that's not so good.
And this is...
That's just
maybe.
Dave all over, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean... Still clips in, I think.
Yeah, I think he'll still fancy it, but when the cue ball's pinging around the cushions afterwards...
Yeah, I think he gets this. Yeah.
This is what I don't want. He's okay.
Brilliant
He's
finish.
good. Yeah, great. I mean, that treble was superb. Absolutely superb.
Yeah.
So well done, Dave. Great game back. Well played, Eddie. Enjoyed that one.
If anybody can tell me what's going on in that group now.
Yeah, it could be messy. So I think we're getting Tommy Dougherty and Dale Green, because that's the only game that's left in the group stages.
Next match on table 2, Tommy Dougherty against Dale Green.
So I
Tommy
think,
Dougherty against
unless anyone can tell me differently, this is the first
the last game to go on.
repeat performance on the table. Tommy Dougherty was on early on, and he's now playing his second stream game. So we've tried to keep it to different players throughout the day. Look at Gary there in his Jesus creepers. Got his desert docks on today as Gaz. Brushing that table with some vigour. Oh, he's seen somebody sat on the table or something there. Look at that. The way that he looks. Come on, Gary. Whoa, what's he seen? He's not happy about something, Gary, here. Someone's getting told off. Oh, Luke's on that table. Son-in-law, you see.
Well, said that Group G was complicated, and it seems that's going to be the case. Everybody's trying to work things out. So while they're all debating this, latest scores. But
I was going to say I'm happy to be on comms here, but I was talking to myself because I've not put my mic on.
Burridge 2-1 up on Rayner. Luke Reedmore 3-1 up on Duncan Saxton.
Finalist at last PPS.
Phillips 2-0 up on Mitchell. Tommy and Dale going on now. Last game in the group stages. and you've got Pilkington 2-0 up on Liam Barlow, and I think that's it.
Adam Maskoff and Josh McManus should start.
Psy Phillips will argue that one.
Aidy's trying to throw in the criteria about who drunk the most, and then he just realised that Psy Phillips is in the same group, so there's no chance of winning that one. Like he's just come off the beach, does Gary? So this group is so tight, it's unreal. Honestly, we've got the finest mathematical minds in Pudsey, all gathered around the commentary booth, trying to work out just who could go through in this group. And I think basically they pretty much all can. So let's just play the games out and see what Q-Score tells us, because the Q-Score software is far more intelligent than our minds. So Dale and Tommy just about to lag. Played in a civil service event yesterday here at 147, and a lot of people didn't quite get the lag, including one who I lagged. And then Shandy Pants, see you later, buddy. Take care. I lagged, and when my ball stopped, he lagged. He's not quite meant to do it that way. Tell you what, Dave Shandy's he's a great advertisement for almost popping your clogs, is that fella. He looks really well, he looks like a Bond villain or something. Decent break from Dale. Well, I think he goes Reds. Plays the plant, first shot. Suppose a lot depends on whether that red that's right on the ball line passes the two yellows, which I think it just does. I think he's got half a pocket at least. There's no real argument for yellows from what I can see. Wow, let's see. Why wouldn't he play the... I suppose it's missable, so that's why he's not played it, just to guarantee that he's on reds. But I'd have definitely played the one along the cush. Same shot, play the plant.
Don't know much about Dale. What's...
I think he's another Pilkey's lad, isn't he? As far as I know. I might be wrong about that. Dale from Pilkey's? Oh, yeah, he's one of Pilkey's lads. I don't really know Dale right well either. Good lad, though, as far as I know. Well, not the best shot, but he won't be too upset with the result. Mind you, he's left a great ankle here for Tommy to have a right good go at these, and he probably will, knowing Tommy. Yeah, there you go. Problem with those shots is they can go very wrong.
Yeah, didn't hit it thick enough today. He wanted to just smash it into him and open the whole lot up, and unfortunately only hit one ball.
And the unfortunate thing for him is, well, obviously he's gone in off, which is unfortunate, but the ball that he opened up has made the red a lot easier as well. Well, Dale will be looking to get two bad balls out here, surely. Yeah, looks like it. The ones that are close to the middle bag sometimes are playing of the camera angle that we've got it. It looks like they're really difficult, and then you just see them plop them in. But he was trying to get it out.
Yeah. I'll be disappointed with that. Ball in hand as well.
Look at that. Those are those pink trainers on the next table. Look at them Bobby Dazzlers. What's that? Ian Barlow. Mr. Barlow.
Mr. Barlow.
Salem Block. So still the highlight of today still has to be Story's new nickname. I absolutely love that.
Although I did quite like John's response, just not really having Gotta love Story, because at least he takes more stick than I do. You know, say so. Flipping heck on me.
Sorry, got my microphone was still on there. Excuse the French.
So last 16, is it drawn again? Is it? I know they're obviously seeded, but
It's a random draw, but you obviously group winners can only draw second place players.
Yeah.
So far as I know, it's a random draw, but we'll find out in a few minutes' time when we hit the button on Q score. But I did have this concern yesterday with the civil service event when I did the automatic draw. I thought, will it do it as I wanted it to? Because I only had 2 groups, but sure enough, it drew winner group A played 4th group B, second group A played 3rd group B, and so on and so forth. So it did it as you wanted to. So I think it'll be fine, yeah. If not, we'll get a load of complaints, but never mind. We're still getting a Chinese later. I don't like these groups. I think I've made that quite clear. Well, the C shouldn't leave your bad ball until last, but Tommy's not got much choice here, unless he plays a double now. Which is definitely on the menu. He's going to leave a double till last, or is he going to try and get on it off the top cushion?
Get on it, I think.
Screw off the top cushion?
Yeah.
Spot.
That looked like a bit of a Cadbury's parrot.
It did, didn't it, actually? Be interested to see that again. Sometimes it can look like a bounce out, and they actually roll all the way around the knuckles and the pocket opening, so they're not actually a bounce out. We're just he didn't. He hit both knuckles.
Yeah, missed it.
Bad shot. Bad shot for Tommy. That great white as well. Although I think it did get nudged there by the ball that he missed, so it might not have ended up there.
Strongbow Phillips 3-0 now.
Yes.
Has he won? Oh, sorry. He's won 4-0.
He's a good player, isn't he, Sparkles? I hate to say it.
He's annoying.
I hate to say it. He's a good player.
I mean, anybody with a Norway flag at side of the name saying my uncle is from Norway or something.
Says his dad. Says his dad. He says my dad were Norwegian.
He's just mental.
He's really not well, that kid, I tell you. To say he runs quite a successful business as well. I mean,
he tells you a different story about the Norway thing, though. Every time you speak to him, it's his dad, it's his granddad.
Yeah.
Even today, he said he once bought a Christmas tree.
He is annoyingly funny, unfortunately, and I hate to admit it. I'd never say it to his face. I know he won't watch his back anyway, so it doesn't matter. But he's annoyingly funny. Dad's has just asked him if he's still in, and he just said, "I'm not bothered." So, Dale Green going about his business here. This is a decent little control finish, and he's played that really well. Where sometimes it sounds really stupid to say that on these tables, they are sometimes the hardest shots to play, where you're just playing with a bit of drag and a bit of control on the cue ball.
Is this actually still the first frame?
Yep. I hope so. I will not put score on. the great thing about Q Score is we don't have to put score on anymore in the commentary booth, because there's times where we've been yapping away and then says, right, what's score again? Well, he would have. I won't make the statement that he would have preferred another couple of inches, because it always gets irresponsible, wouldn't we all? But he would have.
Harry Kane scores a penalty. I don't know what that means for England. But
All right, okay.
is that 2-1?
It
2-1.
was 1-1. I didn't see. It's not any sort of qualifier, is it?
No,
we had
I
this
think it's
conversation
just
earlier,
a
didn't
friendly, I think, but momentum and all that.
we? Yeah. Good shot there from Tommy. So one good shot here. He won't roll this in pocket pace. He'll screw the cue ball off the cushion, and straight away rolls it in pocket pace. Good shot. So that's the first frame, and Tommy takes it down.
That might be it, is it? Oh no, Luke Meadmore 3, Duncan Saxton 2.
I think did Duncan win it last time? Or did he get to the final? He won it. Yeah, he won it. Yeah, I knew he got to the final. I couldn't remember whether he actually won it or not.
Duncan
Beat Gareth Ibbott. in the
beat
final,
Gareth
of course.
Ibbott.
Yeah, yeah.
Terrible player.
Yeah.
Beat Gareth Ibbott in the final. Wow.
You don't hear that very
What does that group look like, Mark? The can't qualify. So Duncan can't qualify even if he wins, and he won.
And he won
Just
it
shows the
last time.
standard, doesn't it? The standard of the players is unbelievable.
It's pretty staggering. Yep, absolutely.
Anyway, are our tips in? You got Lam and Buck gone for Ryan Walton. Is Ryan Walton through, Mark? Yeah, and Luke Meadmore is through, even if he loses. Yeah. All right.
Tips are through.
Tips
Need to
are
get the
through.
money out, don't we? We need to get the money on the table, make it interesting. Not that we condone gambling, of course.
Well, we do.
We love it. We love gambling. Yes.
Big boxing tonight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're not there. That'll be probably I was trying to work out. I think it's the first time we've not gone to see Josh Warrington. After that last Headingley debacle.
Yeah.
Which was,
I know, that was a shame, wasn't it? Really, what
it was
happened.
a poorly run event, to say the least.
There is a massive bee flying around the club. It's the one that came out of a wall earlier. It's suddenly come back. Bit worrying. Yeah, it's such a shame that Headingley thing, because I know I was on holiday, wasn't I? I was in Cornwall, but it was nonsense, wasn't it, for getting a drink and stuff? Everybody was carrying on.
Yeah, it was a great. Do you know what, the ring and the venue when you were sat, and I was fortunate enough to have decent tickets for it. It was excellent, but to get a drink, it was just horrendous. I mean, an hour and a half in a queue and still didn't get a drink.
Yeah, that's bad.
Absolutely killed me.
Yeah, and when I was watching it on the telly, I thought the atmosphere sounded brilliant. And
Yeah.
it looked, the venue looked fantastic.
Setup was really good, and I think you had Conor Benn, Katie Taylor, and then the Josh fight. I said that was excellent, but the rest of it around it was awful.
Yeah, and obviously the fight getting called off was.
Yeah, that kind of rubbed salt in the room, to be honest. But
bad.
You can handle that if you've had a decent night. But it was anything but.
I think he's got another tough one on his hands tonight, because Martinez. I mean, if you saw a knockout on Galahad, the kid can certainly bang a bit.
He can, but I don't think he's a Lara. I'll be honest. I think he's too good for Josh. I think it's only my opinion, but I saw him knock that guy out the other night again and thought, my God, he looks a dangerous fighter. Whereas I think this Martin is a bit more considered.
Yeah.
Still capable,
Yeah.
but and actually I think Josh might, home venue, crowd, I think he'll get the job done tonight.
Yeah, I hope so. Looking forward to it. Obviously, we'll be
Nice shot from Tommy
watching it
there.
there. Yeah, very good shot. Tommy's when he's got his head over the ball, he runs a cue down the side of his face almost. So again, it's a quirky sort of setup or action or whatever you want to call it. But he makes it work for him, so it doesn't matter. But when you watch it, you think, wow, how does he sight the object ball?
Again, another player plays a lot, doesn't he? Tommy is involved in quite a lot. So you talked about Sam McElhenney earlier on about how much he's playing. It's certainly improving his game. The amount of time he spends on the table. And I think Tommy has been like that for the last few years, hasn't he? That he spends a lot of time playing pool, and that's definitely benefited his game.
I mean, Cam Singh made a really good comment on our pool chat earlier on WhatsApp, saying, imagine the interleague team that Leeds could get together now.
Yeah.
I mean, if these local players here now, crikey, if you put out an interleague team, it'd be frightening.
I think interleague would thrive in general, wouldn't it? I mean, it's not just about Leeds, but if you think of the amount of Keighley people here today, they've got a really strong contingent, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they're still playing, obviously. And
then you've got obviously Ryan Driver and that side.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good players out that way. But you're right.
Levels,
If you were to pull the Leeds team together again now, then there's probably a lot more to choose from than what we had before.
Oh, well, you could put a sensational team, like Tommy, Ryan. There's so many good players that you could bring together for a really good team. Stowey. So, don't mention
Where's Josh
Phillips.
from? Where's Josh from? Jahaz?
He's more Doncaster
Is he more
way, I
South
think.
Yorkshire, is he?
Rotherham
way, yeah.
So he wouldn't be.
That'd be Ralph's end, will it? Is Ralph still there? Is he
Yeah,
still players?
yeah, he's still there. Yeah, I think Josh plays out at Murphy's, doesn't he? Does he? All right. Oh, of course it is. Yeah. But I think Josh plays out at Murphy's anyway, doesn't he? Is he a Murphy's player or? His shirt's got Ossett on, hasn't it? So I think he just plays anyway. Anyway, but I'll have him.
Sponsor him.
Yeah. But yeah, we could pull quite a team together, Luke. It'd be a team that could go to the finals and win it anyway.
Duncan for Luke 3. So
wow.
Titanic's here now.
Minus Rihannic. Decent enough shot there from Dale. Left himself a pretty good chance here. It's a finer cut than he would have liked on this penultimate yellow, but I think the natural angle for the cue ball will take him around behind the red and the black, so he doesn't have to worry too much about that. The only worry is he overhits it and snookers himself on his last yellow, but that'd be quite difficult to do, I think, going off 2 cushions. So I think concentrate on the pot, decent enough pace, but not too much. Well, I'll tell you what, that's wow. Shows how good my eyes are, because I thought the white couldn't miss the red. No, couldn't hit. No, forget that anyway. Move on.
I think
we've all had a beer.
I don't know if he's played that on purpose.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
That's a good shot.
he's opened the bag up and
He deserves to have a shot on the black there after that one. It was a good shot. So he's got a shot on the black. It's not an easy one. I know a few people who would choose a double here rather than the thin clip. Interesting to see what Dale does. I think he's playing the clip.
He'll got to clip it.
He's played it
Great
well.
shot.
Played it really well. Good shot. So we have a game on.
2-1.
Racking cloth, Thomas. Racking cloth, please. So we are extremely close now to the group stages drawing to a conclusion. As you can see, Tommy's beating Dale 2-1 here. Glenn Pilkey, he's 3-2 down to Liam Barlow. Another player who would probably be one for that League team. Adam Maskoff is 2-1 up against Josh McManus. That's it. The three matches that remain in the group stages. So we are very close now to drawing the last 16. Exciting times. Race to 5 in the last 16, I think. And in the quarters, maybe. That was a little bit of a mad hack.
Yep, it was.
Oh. Who's got Malvin here? Yeah, you'll be wanking over Rafinha when you sign him in summer. Best player ever.
Be a good bench warmer.
Crank. 2 cranks.
Step in every now and again, won't he? Could be good for Carabao Cup.
Charity Shield. Is there such a thing anymore? Some football banter going on. If you haven't heard, Paul apparently is a Leeds fan.
All these armchair fans, honestly.
Here we go. We've got him now. He's on the hook.
All Facebook fans. All Facebook fans. Who shall I support? Hold on, who's top at league? Oh, it's Liverpool. Right, I'll support them then. Never been. Never been to Liverpool.
Oh dear.
I think I've been to Anfield more than these jokers, honestly.
Did I tell you the tale, Mark, about taking our Paul to Liverpool? And Liverpool, what was it? Liverpool, who did they play? Tottenham.
Oh. Yeah.
So I took him for his birthday once or something. I said, I'm going to take you to Liverpool, Tottenham. Thanks very much for that, being a big Leeds fan. And we were in hospitality, and Paul made a big song and dance about the fact that Gary McAllister, when obviously a Leeds legend of the championship winning team, well, made a big song and dance about him, how he left, and said leaving for bigger things and all that. And obviously Gary decided to join Liverpool at some stage. And on that day in question, when we played Tottenham, when we were in the hospitality suite, we had to put a score down, and if you got the correct score, then you got some kind of prize at the end of it. So anyway,
Liverpool shirt, wasn't it?
you're spoiling the.
Oh, sorry.
So anyway, 2-1 to Liverpool it was at the end. Of course, we won the game, and Gary McAllister scored a goal, I do believe. And at the end of the game, we're back in the lounge. And who predicted 2-1? But Paul Buck himself, and he won the prize in the hospitality suite, and the prize was a Liverpool shirt, which clearly he didn't want. But then to come in and present the shirt was Gary McAllister. So it was a day kind of.
It ended up getting thrown at Phil Thompson.
Yeah, I do remember that. I picked it up. It was the gold one. You remember the famous cup final, Owen final, as we all know. It was that gold shirt, and yeah, it's still at home now. I think it's still got the muck and tumble as I from when he threw it. Yeah, but well done, Paul. Won that. He won that day.
Enjoyed that. Yeah, it's good.
Anyway,
some birthday present.
It's not 2-1 anymore. It's 3-1.
Yeah, what happened?
Tommy's cleared up. I think we're all getting ready for the last 16, aren't we? I think that's where we're kind of heading in our heads at the moment. So looks like most of the last few games now. 3-1 here, 3-3 Glenn and Liam, and then somebody else. Does that still matter, that game? I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Was enough.
Josh McManus today won 2 out of 4 so far. He's done well.
Oh, yeah, he's done alright. It's Josh. He's a steady player, he's Josh, when he gets his head on it. Well, I mean, for a serial killer, not bad. He'd probably win the Broadmoor Championships. Good shot there from Tommy. Opened it all up nicely. Will he fancy reds here? I think so, just. He'll go after the one on the cushion here, no doubt about it. There you go.
Yeah, that's a nice nudge.
A little nudge off a knuckle, but I tell you what, he's not got much now. He might have preferred actually not to hit the knuckle and have it down the cushion now.
Take the centre ball into the middle, or take that ball down to the bottom bag. It's going middle into.
Yeah, because he can bust his bad ball out. Oh, he's missed a pot though. He did bust his bad ball out, but he missed a pot. So, well, I'm going to say a chance to Dale, but it's not an easy one by any stretch. So, we didn't really catch up with the chat, did we? So I don't know how long ago these comments were added. But Greg Mooney says he's loving the new commentator cam. I don't. Well, you might be, Greg. I don't know whether we are, but it's a good laugh anyway. Just to see our ugly mugs on the screen. Any word on Phil returning? Not really. I don't think he's ever officially given it up, Greg. But I think he's just had a lot on. To be honest, we've not really seen too much of him, but you know, obviously always more than welcome. Gemma just reiterating her support for Greenie, and Bobby not well. Glad. Sad to hear that. Sorry, Bobby. It wasn't a Freudian slip, I promise you. Yeah, sorry to hear that, pal. And hope you're feeling better soon. Bobby Patel, the biggest supporter of pool probably in the country at the moment. I think he's sponsoring about 40 different players. Obviously does his bit at different clubs as well. So hope you're feeling better soon, Bobby.
Yep, second that.
We'll get Mark along to Prashad at some point to enjoy some veggie stuff.
I think when we were at Caton Bay. I think Bobby did say that he's going to treat me.
That's a challenge.
I know, being the meat eater that I am, but I wasn't allowed to order anything. He had to order it for me.
That's all right. I think you'll get something
Interesting.
paneer. You'll get something paneer. That's a great shot, by the way, from Tommy. You'll get something paneer because the texture is just like eating meat. I love their paneer masala is absolutely beautiful, honestly. It's unreal. I mean, and you like cheese as well, don't you?
Yeah, no, I could eat that.
You
It's
can't go wrong with that.
anything that looks like a cauliflower or a broccoli, then I've got a problem. Well, I'm surprised he's missed that.
Fantastic cue ball because the black obviously passes. But Mr. Red just getting a bit ragged, I think, is Tommy. Although he'll take 3-1 up if he's playing ragged. But yeah, Pritchard is superb. I was in Bobby's, I don't know if it's his brother or his cousin's restaurant, Bunderbust. We went out for a few beers, and so we went for a drink actually, because they do loads of like craft beers as well, which my friends love. So we went in more for a drink than out to eat, but really good atmosphere in there. Fantastic.
Is that vegetarian as well? Is it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is. But it's like really funny. It's really quirky. It sort of takes on the sort of Bollywood sort of vibe in there. It's really good. Love it. And the beers are to die for as well. My mates who love the beers, they all love Bunderbust. So yeah, all good stuff. So get well soon, Bobby.
He might have first been disappointed with that shot, but actually,
I think for black ball, that's absolutely fine. You're not bothered if you don't put a ball. You almost don't want to put a ball. So, I mean, it took me a while to come around to these rules, but they are miles better than world rules. I think it goes without saying.
so just this and Maskoff and McManus left now.
Yep.
Before we hope the draw that does it right.
Let's hope so. Could be carnage. I'm off to Leeds Arena to watch boxing. Lammy's still on about Marquez Fluke. He'll still be mentioning it on his deathbed. You've had a good life, for Lammy, haven't you? You've had a good life, mate. Well, I have had a good life, but that Marquez Fluke in 2022.
I am not going to snooker anybody ever again. I fucking snookered Phillips against that.
Excuse the French.
There's a Bernard Manning joke somewhere here.
Yeah,
Becky.
You were by my side. Oh dear. Beer's kicking in. We're not even at last 16 yet. That's worrying. What time's the ring walk for Josh? Be about 10?
I think it's Bill, isn't it?
Bill Earling. I don't know what's he going to carry. His kebab for afterwards. There's no belt to carry. It's not quite the same, is it? He said he wants to get Bielsa to do a ring walk for him when he gets the belts back. I can't see Bielsa really fancying that, to be honest.
He might shuffle in on a bucket or something. Hey up, the football banter's coming back.
One thing you cannot do is disrespect Bielsa. That's
we're not allowed to do that, apparently.
That is definitely a no-no. Ooh, that's not the best shot. No, what would you rather have, old Mr. Bloody White Teeth refereeing games? Can't wait. Yeah, old bloody Clipperty. Passion. He's an absolute. Have we got a beep machine on here? Do you know what? You don't want me staying at your house now because I'm going to trash it.
6 to 8 of it.
I'm going to piss on your music centre.
X is away. That's not good.
Yeah, the girls are away, so we can't.
He's disrespecting Bielsa.
Now we've got Titanic's here again. He's come.
Titanic.
He's come to have a say on the old. So we've got 2 Leeds, 2 Liverpool now.
It's got to be best nickname ever on it. That best nickname ever. Titanic. Who else would be in this Leeds Interleague team, man? Send some names my way. Oh yeah, right down here. Yeah. Oh what? Oh really? Well, right. Wow. Yeah.
I think the thing to remember as well is that.
None of us 3 would be in it.
Yeah. We won't be in it. We'll be able to manage it though. Or get people out of a bed. Yeah, let's get a spreadsheet together. But I think the thing to remember is when, you know, in those interleague days, you know, there was a Leeds, there was an East Leeds, there was a Bramley. You know, there was 3 teams. You know that, and yeah, I'm Morley as well. To be fair, you know,
I still don't think he could have pulled a team together there that'd be better than what he could pull together now. But it's with the game's different. Yeah, we had all them in a team and we never did out. Oh, we did have one Yarmouth with them, didn't we? And we did nothing. Yeah, but we're on about Leeds, aren't we? You can't say Chris and Mick and Darren. That's Pontefract, Keighley. About who? Yeah, but not in the Leeds lot. We were just on about people who played here. Oh, you can tell he's had a few beers, can't he? He's getting all argumentative now.
I think his point's relevant though. I think there is a lot of lads here that are, you know, good and Leeds lads, if you like. But I go back to, you know, I didn't even think about Morley, but there were 4 teams playing out of Leeds in Interleague, and four, you know, every one of those teams had good players, every one of them. Whether it be a Barwell at East Leeds, whether it be, you know, Richardson and Rob Wilson and people like that with us, you know, Morley, you know, Mick picked his cue up now and again. You know, and then Bramley obviously had Gillen, and then Gillen to us, and loads of good players, I think it's. Yeah,
disagree, but it's.
I mean, you
talk.
There's a lot of people here today that you may be thinking are Leeds, but they're not really, are they? So, you know, like Adi Ibbetson's always been wakey.
Oh no, well, never mentioned Adi.
You know, Billy.
For that reason, never mentioned Billy.
You know, Luke Meadmore played for East Leeds. Mark Meadmore, same, yeah.
Yeah, but we're talking about a Leeds team, and they are Leeds-based players, so, you know, they would qualify more than Darren, Nick, and Chris.
Definitely, even though, you know, we've had Darren
they've played for us. I mean, well, sorry, Mick hasn't, but Darren. No, neither has Chris actually, but Darren has, and
Darren Barton.
Kev Barton, Andy Richardson, Rob Wilson. We still never did out.
Well, to be fair, the year when we had that team playing, we were a little unfortunate with the draw, weren't we?
Well, yeah. True enough.
Ended up going out to the winners, and
plenty of times though where we thought we had a good draw, and still managed to toss it up. So.
But not with those, not with that type, not with those players playing, basically.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game. Tommy 3, Dale 2.
Dale's at the table on yellows.
Both of them seem to have got into last game syndrome here. It seems kind of just been waffling on a little bit onto this game.
Yeah, and this is literally the last group game now. All
Yeah.
the others are done. Pilkey came back against Liam Barlow to win 4-3. That did Adam Maskoff against Josh McManus, that was 4-2. Phillips won 4-0.
So do we have a ball and bags for the draw, or is it push a button and hope for the best?
Dazzy's getting his ball bag out.
Is Titanic qualified, do we know? Is he Titanic, is he?
Don't know, no idea.
Is he waiting for the winner?
Can we look at the groups that are done, Lammy? So,
let's have a look.
Group
Oh,
A.
he has won his group.
Stowe, he's won it. He beat Arfan.
So he'll avoid Arthur.
Ryan Walton, Matty Ramsden, Mark Johnson, Jason Friel, Sam McElhinney, Mark
Sam
Hayes.
McElhinney, 5 wins.
He won it. Ryan Bodsworth, Josh Juhas, Luke Meadmore, Daniel Smith, A.D. Ibbotson. Oh, sorry, that's this group, so we'll leave that for now. Pilkey. What's happened there? I haven't updated yet. So Glenn Pilkington, Adam Maskoff. Some good names through there.
So this game, does it? What happens here then, Mark? Does this game mean anything now, or if Tommy wins, does he go through? If Dale wins, they're both out. If Tommy wins, he goes through. We think.
Wow. And Dale's just handed Tommy not a gilt-edged opportunity, but what I'm trying to say is by putting both his yellows safe, he's handed Tommy a decent chance. Oh, that's a good shot. Great shot. So it's just which way he chooses to go about it now. Yeah. I think this should be elementary now for Tommy, and we should be drawing the last 16 probably within the next minute or so. So just a little stun run through here probably. Oh no, just screwed it back. Last ball, last bag. That's a ball game, ladies and gentlemen, and that's the group stage is done. So we
Well
will
done, Tommy.
Yeah, well done, Tommy. Played well, good game that. We will have a last 16 game for you very shortly, as soon as Lammy and Daz have hit the button. So let's see. So yeah, that does take Tommy through. Oh my goodness. That takes Tommy through in second place. And Psy Phillips is out.
Okay, the group stages are through. So the winner of Group A was Lee Stowe, runner-up Arfan Dad. The winner of Group B was Ryan Walton, runner-up Matty Ramsden. The winner of Group C was Mark Johnson, runner-up Jason Friel. Winner of Group D was Sam McElhinney, runner-up was Fluky Mark Hayes. Winner of Group E was Ryan Bodsworth, runner-up Josh Juhas. Winner of Group F, Luke Meadmore, runner-up Daniel Smith. Winner of Group G was A.D. Ibbotson, runner-up Tommy Dougherty. Winner of Group H was Glenn Pilkington and Adam Maskoff. Who did I miss out?
A lot of names in there. So here we go.
Damien Cooper is in a taxi. No way on. So I'm going to click automatic. Should seed it. So the last 16 is Lee Stowe v Matty Ramsden, Arfan Dad v Ryan Walton, Mark Johnson against Mark Hayes, Jason Friel against Sam McElhinney, Ryan Bodsworth, Dan Smith, Josh Juhas, Luke Meadmore, A.D. Ibbotson, Adam Maskoff, Tommy Dougherty against Glenn Pilkington. So as seeded it, winner versus runner-up, we'll just sort the tables out and tell you where you are. 5. Mace to 5.
So the last 16 has been drawn. Lee Stowe against Matty Ramsden. You might have heard it from Lammy, but I'll repeat it anyway. Lee Stowe, Matty Ramsden. Arfan Dad, Ryan Walton. That's coming up for you on the stream table. Billy, Mark Johnson against Mark Haste. Jason Friel plays Sam McElhinney. Ryan Bodsworth takes on Daniel Smith. Josh Duhas against Luke Meadmore. It's another sensational game. Adi Ibbotson, Adam Maskoff, and Tommy Dougherty plays Pilkey, Glenn Pilkington. So coming up, Arfan Dad, Ryan Walton. Race to 5, won't last very long.
Table 5 is Ryan Bodsworth against Dan Smith. Table 6 will be Josh Duhas against Luke Meadmore.
I'm alright, thanks, man. Yeah.
Table 7 will be Adi Ibbotson against Adam Maskoff. And table 8 will be Tommy Dougherty against Glenn Pilkington.
Yep, got straight through. The main balls is bad!
Wait.
That's not cool playing whatsoever, that's their way. Albin Buffs, it's come off the match, it's only about 4 or 5 weeks old, it's got. No, so winner of match 121 plays winner of match 122. Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 Mark. Marky Mark. I know that works out right. Hello. Oh, fucking hell, Mark. Oh, I switched off ages ago.
proper commentators now. We've got the two Marks, Ryan on reds. I won't bother putting colours on because the frame will be over very shortly.
Right, tough draw.
Tough draw, and he's left a tricky black there. I mean, he could maybe skilly this into middle. It's quite straight. Or he's going to have to nip it up to the top corner. Definitely two of the favourites drawn each other in the last 16 here, so one of them's going to go home with no money. What's he? Is he not try? Did he try to double it? He is. Tell you what.
All done.
Happy days. He'll take that all the way.
Wow.
Was that a break dish as well?
I think it could have been.
No, it's not, because he's racking them
Oh,
up, so
no.
it must have been a dry break dish. So 1-0 in no time whatsoever. So you bumped into a blast from the past, I see today.
I have, yes, Mr. Burton. He's, trying to work out. I think it was 25 year, probably 26 year.
Well, Daz was saying that he hasn't picked a cue up since 1994. So I've never bumped into him in that pool. I came to Leeds in '96. So I've never known him as a pool player.
Might be
So
30 bloody
28 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
a long
28 years.
A long time. He was probably at some stage the best player in Leeds, I'm sure. Won a lot of tournaments.
Some accolade. Given the names that were bandied around then,
Yeah,
that's a nice little
nudge
there. And in all fairness, these yellows look very tempting. Might have to nip the one into the middle and go up and down, but he's almost guaranteed to be on something.
Just the bottom.
It's just that one
the
near the
yellow
red,
next
isn't
to
it?
the red.
Yeah,
that
that's
just probably needs to just do something
that's
with
the
it.
one that he's got to get. Might even be his last ball, that. Or he'll be playing it after this one. If he can get a little bit low on it. It's very helpful having that black hanging over the bag. Nathan could find himself 2 down with just a break. There you go, he's put to get on it.
Yeah, he wanted to get it out of the way quickly on it.
I think he wanted to be lower than that, to be fair. And almost punching it so the white went between the gap. If you can screw back and use the top of the red just to, which is what he's done. He's just tied the other one up. Well, unless he can play this off the other yellow, but then he's losing it. Or he can find a way. If he dropped the yellow into the middle and left the white sort of on the blue spot, he's got a chance, hasn't he? Of going off the cushion. Got a bit high. Got a bit high there.
I think the shot you said originally, I think if they took the difficult ball off the other yellow, then I think he would in a decent position. And then you trust to luck, don't you, with something like that? I mean, You've got to get in. You're getting into it, but just ended up. Good luck, bad luck. What's your view?
Well, it's, you know, they say fortune favours the brave, but you know, when you potted the black, well, that's 1-1, and our fan still only had one shot.
Wow.
Pilkington's gone 1-0 up. Eddie Ibbotson has gone 1-0 up. Daniel Smith has gone 1-0 up.
And no surprise, this is the only one.
Billy
2
Johnson.
frames played.
And yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not going to take long, this one, I don't think.
I think we'll very quickly be at the final, to be fair. It's 10-8. And I think by sort of 9:30, we're probably going to be there and thereabouts. Which will time nicely for the Josh Warrington fight. Might just get back in time to watch it. So our fans break. Well, you didn't really time that very well, but I think you can. Oh, we haven't got a replay. I missed the button. I don't even know whether we're still doing replays, but yeah, you can sort of the white. It just didn't quite split as it should, or as he was aiming for. Josh Duas goes 1-0 up against Luke Meadmore. Don't forget, folks, you can keep your eye on Q Score. Get that on your phones or on your other devices, and you'll see the scores happening as they happen. Sam McElhenney continues his form today. Goes 1-0 up against Jason Friel. He's been unplayable as Sam. Our fans going Reds.
Nathan's got the customary glove on again, I see.
He does. I think the glove, of all the accessories, is probably the only one that's necessary. In the sense of sometimes you do get them sticky hands and all that kind of stuff. And I guess if you're going to wear it, you probably should wear it all the time, because then it's consistent. The feel is consistent and you're not losing anything. I think the pouch is an invention for a problem that doesn't exist. And I think the brake cue is, again, is a gimmick. Albeit, they are very well made. It's a bit of a 9-ball thing, isn't it?
Mm.
But the 9 balls are,
I think
are
even
a damn sight bloody heavier than the...
When the missus says to you, why do they have a pouch?
Yeah.
I think that kind of tells you something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like it's a bit like my missus when we went down to the 3-man team at Yarmouth. It was me, Paul Buck, Nick Calveri, and Andy Richardson, and us and Wags in Co. So we were lagging to see who breaks, and Linda said to Becky. Becky being my wife, Linda being Andy Richardson's wife. Linda said to Becky, "What are they doing there? Why are they doing that?" And Becky said, "Oh, they're just making sure tables level." Brilliant. Well, it's 2-1 in a blink of an eye.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you're certainly right. This is the pick of the 16, isn't it?
I think this and the Josh Duas Luke Meadmore, to be fair, it could have been either of the two in terms of high speed entertainment. Adam Maskoff's 1-1 with Eddie Ibbotson. This is a big game for our fan because, I mean, it's not really in the context of what he's achieved and what he plays in on a regular basis, but he came to the last event and lost his first round match to Luke Meadmore and then lost his one-loss match. Maybe 2 rounds after that, he was back home by sort of lunchtime, which isn't, that's, you know, our fan is probably our most successful player in terms of earnings from the series, 8 series in. Although I'm not sure he's ever actually won the grand final. Has he? Has he won it? I know Luke's won it a couple of times.
There's no doubt about his credentials, though, is there?
Unbelievable player, you know, and again, you know, he's always been capable, but that whole lockdown period, he really kind of went up a couple of divisions, didn't he? Really, in terms of he played a lot of those challenge games.
Yeah,
you know, the
he's such a balanced individual as well. I've found. I've
Yeah.
known him for a long time, and you know, he was an interleague player with Keithley, and we talk a lot about interleague on this because that's what we've evolved from.
Yeah.
But you know, even with that interleague team at Keithley, you know, when he played there, he was very honest and you know very down to earth, and he's never changed. He's still the same guy. But clearly, you know, from whatever 15 years ago, what a player he's become, really.
He stays true to his beliefs, doesn't he? Which is good. He had that one money match with Matt Briley, and Matt won that, but Arfan just came away from that saying he shouldn't have taken the match in the first place because it goes against everything he believes in, and he's never played another. And you know, absolutely fair play to him. I know I've had my fallings out with him over the old splitting the pot and not playing matches at the back end of tournaments, and I'll stand by that with anybody. I know that it wasn't just Arfan, it was Mick and Tommy, actually, Tommy Dougherty. So 3 of the 4 players, and you know, they agreed to split the pot, and I'm like, you know, from a selfish point of view, we worked bloody hard all day and put a lot of hours in. Calling matches, etc., and there's a lot of people that tune in and spectate that want to see a final, and especially when you've got players of that calibre, they want to see them. So, but you know, that's all in the past. He's a good lad, a great player.
I think he's a good sponsor of the club as well. Really, he does turn up to a lot of these events, doesn't he?
He does, you know.
He'll have to balance everything else that he's bloody involved in.
He turns up to the PPS events.
Yeah.
You know, it's. But you know, it's a good. It's been a good form of income for him as well. You know?
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
You know, he's not.
Yeah, works both ways. You're right.
But he knows that he's got games. He knows he's going to have to play well to win, which is it's good practice for him, isn't it? For all these players, you know, nobody's got a God-given right.
We still 2-0 up now on Matthew Ramsden. Ding Dong, I think he's called. Or
Ding Dong.
Ding Dong.
Got a few names.
Not quite sure why.
So this really just drops this in. Probably wants to just run the white through maybe an inch or 2, just so that he creates an angle to come back up the table. But yeah, Stowey's playing well. He's played really well to top that group, which he included Arfan, by the way. He lost his first 2 matches and then he beat Arfan and then never looked back, really, did Stowey. Or Titanic, as we call him now.
Titanic, yeah. I think, well, the play looking at the draw, if they both win, they play one another again.
Yes, indeed, yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. Mark Johnson and Mark Hayes 1 apiece. Jason Friel, Sam McElhenney 1 apiece. Podsworth, Daniel Smith 1 apiece. Josh Dewars, Luke Meadmore 1 apiece. Maskoff's 2-1 up against Eddie Ibbotson. And after all his beefing, Tommy Dougherty's losing 2-0 to Glenn Pilkington. So I know Glenn's wanting to get back to the club. He's got a money. Oh, he's missed. Oh, yeah. That was a bit deceiving. That it looked like it were missing.
He played a poor shot really there. Before that, the shot to the black, he just overrun it a little bit. But again, as all good players do, gets out of jail with a great pot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Glenn was wanting to try and get back to the club because he's got a money match. if I remember rightly, Steve Bennett against Sergio for a couple of grand, $2 grand, something like that. So
Sergio Calucci.
Galucci, yeah. So Bobby Patel gutted to be missing it. I'm not too sure when he sent that, mate, and I do apologise. But
I think our
hope you're
Paul,
feeling well.
I think our Paul covered
done.
the chat off here.
Dan Smith 2-1 up against Ryan Bodsworth. Daniel Smith is one of them players that if you look, you just think he's very ordinary, but he just doesn't miss simple balls. He's very difficult to play.
So Luke has gone 2-1 up on Josh.
That's a big match, isn't it?
Well, that's my tip. Your tip's getting 3-1. What do you think?
Ryan Walton, yeah. Yeah. Early days, yeah.
Yeah, very early.
Sam McElhenney 2-1 up against Jason Friel. With all due respect, he's playing awesome today. But if he gets to the later stages of this, there'll definitely be some sort of drug test going on. As there would be if I got to the later stages, you know.
Yeah.
No, that's not me taking the mickey. It's we have these freak results. I got to a semi-final once. It happens, you know. It's one of them. You know?
Big break from was it Arfan?
Ryan, that one. Oh no, Arfan.
I think it was Arfan. Yeah, big break that.
Sorry, I've been leaving colours on.
What's he fancying here? Plop a yellow in maybe. Or does he fancy tackling the reds on the cushion? I don't.
It's 6 and 2 threes, this, isn't there? There's a couple of dodgy reds, there's a couple of dodgy yellows.
Yeah.
The yellow's
He keeps
slightly more favourable, I guess.
I think so, but he keeps looking at this red over the bag.
He's got options to develop those two reds, but I think if he could put the yellow, if he was a bit straighter on the yellow on the bolt line, to leave the yellow into the middle next, he'd be all over him. But he's kind of heading towards that, isn't he?
I think he might played that yellow and run it through to the cushion maybe. And then take the yellow back.
I do think
across.
yellow's a slight
I
favourite.
would be with yellows all day, but yeah. I don't know if you can drop this in or just play it to the cushion. Yep. Yeah, I think that was one of them shots where I think he knew what was going to happen, but he just had a little bit of a hope and belief that it didn't happen.
This top yellow over the 4 still passes into the corner, so as long as you'd fully expect him to cue it. It's just what happens after that, I suppose. Yeah, the screw's back for the yellow he's nearest now. To then try and start again. Well, I'll tell you what. It looked like it was wiping its feet and staying out, but it dropped. And he's developed them lovely, hasn't he? Yellow into the middle next.
You'd be surprised if he misses these. I think this is...
just top it through a little bit.
Yeah, I think this is...
I wouldn't have done that. I don't think I would have actually gone that way, if I'm honest, Mark. I think I'd have just topped it through and then played the 2 that he was near, and then come up for this for me last yellow. Not that he's to be questioned, but he should have the yellow into the middle after this. He'll just done past it. Oh yeah.
Misleading again,
Yeah.
but this is going to be 4-1.
Looks like he's only got 4 fingers there. Anyway, 4-1, making it look very easy, and it's not looking great for
your tip.
For mine and Hookie's tip. I mean, in all fairness, he's not had a chance, has he?
Yeah, no. But this is
the
what you're up
standard, isn't it?
against, isn't it? It is
Well,
the
this-
standard. Yeah, exactly right, mate. The standard's unbelievable. You're playing Arfan, and if he hits anything, he can reel 4, 5, 6 frames off, and you don't get a sniff. And that's kind of what's happened here, hasn't it?
So, Mark, a question for you. You were captain of Leeds Interleague team for how many years?
20 odd.
20 odd years, right? I mean, we had some absolute superstars, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, you know, Darren Appleton is arguably the best player that's ever played for us.
Yep.
Who would you have as your sort of second best?
I think.
And don't go on longevity. Don't go
No,
on.
no.
You know,
Darren played for a couple of seasons.
Yeah.
Darren played for a couple of seasons, so clearly, you know, he was.
You're not going to get any better.
You're not going to get any better than him playing for you. I think that when you talk about people that have played for us for a longer time and consistently a longer time, I would say that the one thing that I always said was Lee Betts, which is obviously John Betts' lad, played for a long time for us and always played number one.
Yeah.
Which was a big position.
Challenge, a task. Yeah.
And I think Lee won the averages twice, which was a massive thing as well.
Yeah.
So he always deserved a lot of credit. For me. He never moaned, he never shirked. He always played that one position, and actually won countless games for us at one without really being recognised. I would say, because you're never winning and losing a game at number one.
No.
And even when you went to Yarmouth, you were probably never losing or winning a game at 10.
By the end of the match, you've forgotten the match, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've forgotten that first frame.
But
by
he
the end of the
won
match, but
countless games for us. I mean, countless games for us.
Yeah.
I had a lot of respect for Lee for what he did for us.
Yeah, definitely.
But I suppose then when you get into the nuts and bolts of it, I suppose Andy Richardson was probably for me my favourite player to watch and play for us over a length of time. Andy played for us through pretty much, I would say, that 20 years. And you know, when you wanted somebody,
when you needed it.
Yeah, he very rarely lost a game and played every game. Like, you know, he always said to me that he preferred the team event than he did the individual stuff.
Yeah, I'm the same.
He loved the team event. Whereas we had a lot of, you know, over the years we had a lot of what I would class
individuals.
as individuals, single players that wanted to win. Andy wanted to win for the team.
Yeah.
And I think when we all went down that year to Yarmouth and he won the national amateur, which was
that was special, wasn't it?
Well, I still say to this day, and I don't think I will ever see a better game than the Gareth Ibbott game.
Yeah.
Where I don't even think either of them missed a ball. I think Andy won 7-6, and it was just an unbelievable standard. And I don't know how Paul says he can always remember me saying it was 6-6 and it was Andy's break, and I just says, well, he's won.
Yeah.
And he broke and cleared up, and that was the standard of that event. So I think Andy for me was always the player that, for lots of reasons that I really enjoyed playing with.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the fact that he was down to earth, and yet, you know, you'd still have Mick and Chris and Darren and all these people knocking on his door saying, do you want to play in this team? Do you want to play in this team?
Yeah.
Yet he continued to play. And then I think, you know, obviously Rob Wilson evolved from that with Andy, and Rob was a great player in his own right. But yeah,
I think the thing with Andy, the thing with Andy was he had time for all the players, and actually I think if the players were prepared to listen, he improved every player because he coached people to their ability rather than.
Well, I was really fortunate or unfortunate as beer and heads go sometimes, to live next door to him for about 5 years. Thanks. But you're absolutely right, because he had a table in where he used to go around and play on the table, and he'd just show you something about your stance or the way you were playing, and
just little intricacies of the doubles thing that, you know, everyone says, how do you double? And I'm like,
the
doubles,
double length of the table and things like that.
Balls just off the rail, putting that little bit around right inside, and just hitting just those little intricacies that you would never know, you would never even think of, until he kind of pointed it out. But yeah.
And then the people. I'm assuming there's lots of people on here that don't just play pool to win games. There's a social element to it, and the social element with Andy was first class. He was the first to make you laugh.
Tweak alarm.
Tweak alarm. Yeah, lots of things with him. It wasn't just about the pool. It were about the lads. It were about the crack.
It was more about that for Andy, wasn't he? Because
Yeah.
he was in a bit of a lose-lose, really, wasn't he? If you think about it from Andy's point of view, because he was playing and we would expect him to win. So if he won, we were expecting him to win, and if he lost, we were expecting him to win. So for him
Absolutely.
personally, it was a bit of a lose-lose.
Yeah.
So for him, it was more about the social thing.
But I think that I think he was definitely the player for me. After, we did have. I think that year we went down to Yarmouth. We had Darren, Kev Bart, and Rob. We had a really strong team. We were unlucky in the draw. We drew the Imperial quite. I think last 32 or something.
Last 16, last 32, we had the 3-man playoff, didn't we?
Okay.
We had Kev, Rob, and Daz was in the middle of the arena, and he turned and looked at us as he smashed the black in.
He smashed the black in and
wasn't even looking at the table. He was like, and he had to pot it but yeah, I think the crowd were giving him a bit of gyp, so he sort of he was like, yeah, look, I'll show you.
But yeah, I think that'd be my choice. I always enjoyed playing with him, and still to this day, he's a comedian at heart. I think I'm sure he's a stand-up in his spare time.
It's gotta be. Meantime, Lee Stowe is 4-0 up against Matty Ramsden.
Yeah,
Mark Johnson's 3-1 up against Mark Hurst. McElhenney's 2-2 with Jason Friel. Dan Smith's 3-1 up against Bodsworth. Luke Meadmore's 3-2 up against Josh Dewars. Adam Maskoff's 3-1 up against Eddie Ibbotson. And Tommy and Glenn Pilkington are sitting at 3 apiece. And obviously, you are watching Arfan against Ryan Walton at 4-1.
Well, I think if he's got any chance in this match at all, he's got to take these.
So just sticking with the old Interleague and Yarmouth and all that, we've seen all sorts, haven't we? But what would you say was the best team you've ever seen down there?
I think the Leicester team of when Selby was playing, as in Mark Selby, they were just methodical.
Robots.
Trent Trophies over the years with Potts, Kendall.
Very consistent.
They had a great team. Jimmy Croxton, I think the back end was playing there. He's now in Ultimate all the time. Liam White, I think he was there. They were a great team. There's lots of good teams. PJ's Stourbridge, they were a decent side. How was that dropped?
It just kept moving and kept rolling, and little things like that.
But I think the Leicester team,
they were special.
They I can't remember the time because we went twice a year, didn't we, in those days? I can't remember how many times they actually won, but when you had Selby playing, it were like, God.
Yeah.
And that would be, before he won any snooker world championships, wasn't it? But he even turned out, at the back end, he came when he was still snooker famous.
He still tried to.
Yeah.
Stick to his roots, really, I suppose, didn't he? Really, in that sense.
Yeah, they had a very, very good team. But then, I think the best game I ever saw was when Triangle
won it
from Wakefield won it. But when they played,
Mark Johnson potted the one in black.
He did pot the one in black.
He's playing here today. He was kind of the back end of that team. That was an amazing team, wasn't it?
But I think I think it was a semi-final or quarter-final against the Imperial from London, who were they were a special team as well. That was just an incredible match. But when you've got Melling, Hill, and Appleton going on, it's in the pomp.
Yeah,
it was. That's a tough ask for people to beat that team. 6 frames are getting played by them every time.
Yeah.
You've got to fancy that they're getting minimum 4, if not 5.
Yeah.
But you're right, the lesser known players, I was talking to Paul earlier about, Eddie Ibbotson and Mark Johnson both played in that team when they won at certain stages, and I do remember Billy's pot down the rail, which was he played with. I still can see it now. Yeah, he played it with just loads of left hand side. He had to drag it across the table to be able to get on the black, and I think when it went in, the whole bloody place erupted.
Meanwhile, we do apologise for not commentating on the pool, but it's kind of speaking for itself, really.
I think these two are just, the quality players out of the pair of them, and you're going to be surprised if half of them misses here, although he won't be happy with that shot.
No, that's not his best effort.
Well, he's got his head in his hands on the table. You won't be able to see it, but he has. He's shaking his head.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And nobody through yet, so we'll keep you up to date with the scores. But nobody is through yet to the quarterfinals. Although a couple of people are close.
Jason Friel's just gone 3-2 up against Sam. So all you guys watching, give us some predictions. Who do you think's taking this down today?
Nobody on the chat at the moment. That seems to have gone dead, Mark. I don't know if it's updating or
I think
people too busy watching.
I think there'll be quite a few people that have just got this on in the background, and they'll be doing their other Saturday night stuff. So maybe not hearing us. It's amazing how we go from we've had 706 views, and we've got currently 36 people watching, or 37 watching, and. When we look sort of tomorrow night at this time, we'll be in the thousands of views. Everybody kind of goes back and watches it. The lads that have played today will go back on and watch it. Speaking of which, actually, we're going to have to stop and start the stream when we get to the quarterfinals. When we get to the quarterfinals, we'll stop and start the stream again, because you only get 12 hours on YouTube. Which actually might be achievable, but in reality, it's probably a sensible approach, because we ended up missing the back end of the final last time because we didn't realise that YouTube automatically stopped you after 12 hours now.
Oh, right.
Never used to be the case. Ryan's just stretching here. He's at the table, isn't it? If this went 4-3, he's breaking for 4-all.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed half on now with that,
he will.
that shot.
It was almost a gimme, wasn't it, really? It's just needs to get just south of the blue spot here to play the yellow into the middle. And then he'll take the one down the rail. It's join the dots situation. He might want a bit. That's perfect.
Spot on.
Perfect. He's really got nothing at all to do with the white throughout this clearance now. Just hit it plain ball every time, and he can't go wrong. It's just about composure. Might just want to top this through a little bit, just so that you haven't got hampered queuing, but it's going to be very close to the cushion now. But again, you fully expect him to play to clear these, and then he'll be breaking for 4-all. These are the type of clearances that you love to see when you get to the table, because you know if you miss, then it's your fault.
4-3 in a break then.
4-3, and he's been doing a cut break, hasn't he?
I've not seen that.
He's been
Is that what
he's
been
been
doing,
cut breaking
has he
all
really?
right, yeah. So So let's see what he comes up with. Daz is rapidly trying to set up the quarterfinals stream, ready for us to go live.
Minutes. It's
I would have thought. I mean, 8:45 because we're
going to have to wait, aren't we, I suppose, for another result to get anybody on. So.
Well, yeah, but well, he's left part of the racking cloth on the table. We've got rid of that there. So this is a
crucial
big
break.
Shot. Yeah, big
crucial
shot.
break.
He's
This
going
one,
for
isn't
the
it?
cut break again. You can see he's lining it up.
Yep.
Nothing down.
Dry. Not what he wanted.
Messy. Yellow's slight favourite, but a lot of work to do. So let's see whether he decides to take them on or whether he edges his bets. Still no results yet. We're keeping an eye on them. Glenn Pilkington and Tommy Dougherty are 3 apiece. Adam Maskoff's 3-2 up against Ady. Luke Meadmore and Josh Duaz are 3 apiece. Daniel Smith is 4-2 up against Ryan Bodsworth. Jason Friel's 3-2 up against Sam McElhenney. Mark Johnson's 3-2 up against Mark Haste. And Lee Stowe has just won 5-0 against Matty Ramsden. So Lee Stowe is the first player through to the quarterfinals and will play the winner of this match. And he beat Arfan in the group stages. He's had 2 break dishes as Lee Stowe to win that 5-0. So he's obviously buzzing.
Here he is, the Titanic. Well done.
He certainly didn't sink then. Is the Titanic about to hit an iceberg in the next round? He's trying to work this out, and I mean, in theory, they all have a pocket, but it ain't easy. He needs to get the right angle on this yellow at the bottom of the table. Evening, Lee Mitchell. With 2 beers, ching in. Funnily enough, we are all on the beer today. All of our wives, wags, have gone away for the weekend. All of them parents. Forgetting that it's Mother's Day on Sunday. Genius, isn't it?
You couldn't script it.
If we'd have done that, how much grief would we have got
just
if we'd have planned a lad's weekend away on Father's
It
Day?
would have never have happened.
We'd be divorced and all sorts. Oh yeah, he was just trying. It was a tricky, horrible. I mean, I suppose in a way, he's had a bit of a go at, because the Reds are so tied up. He's almost had a shot to nothing really there, hasn't he, in terms of going for it. But you know what Walton's like. If he nips this in, comes off 2 cushions, and develops them 2 reds that he's near now, the 2 reds by the baulk line look like a plant, or not far off.
I think you'll see from this next shot whether he thinks that is a plant or not.
I think he'll just nip this one down the rail and try and land behind the other red.
Yeah.
Mark Johnson's 4-2 up against Mark Haste. Daniel Smith. Oh, sorry, Glenn Pilkington's 4-3 up against Tommy Dougherty. So he's played a containing shot there. He's not left half on a shot of sorts. But it doesn't really benefit him. That would be my only observation there. It's a good shot there from our
Yeah,
fan.
it's clever.
It's the difference between the two players is the knowledge, because you know, in terms of potting ability, you probably back up Ryan over Arfan in terms of shot making ability, but in terms of knowledge and stuff, if it gets a bit
Messy.
tight and messy, then you're going to struggle to outthink Arfan. I would imagine. Well, Ryan's going to struggle to outthink Arfan. As you can tell, because he just doesn't know what to do. And there's an argument for playing that top red, leave the white touching the other red, just play that red off and on and off the cushion. Shiny snooker him on the yellow that you can see. And I'm not too sure what else he can do, Mark. Are you?
No, well, we keep talking about crucial shots, don't we? But I think this is.
Well, if he gets it wrong, he loses.
It does look like that, doesn't it?
He's seen it. As long as the red doesn't come back and knock the yellow out, which he hasn't, that's a good shot. That's all he could do. He's got hampered queuing. He's got to stretch the full length of the table.
They'll just bounce this off, to be honest, and then leave him. I don't.
It's very awkward, this.
I think that's just the shot. He's just going to bounce the ball off the cushion, surely, and then leave him where the yellow is.
You could see the way that he just feathered the top of the white there. That wasn't an easy shot. So, but these tables are so blooming clean. You actually can't see the angles of the middle bag. But I don't know whether could he play the red off the red into the middle as an opener. Is he looking to play a similar shot where he plays the red off the cushion and just leaves the white nestled up to those two reds, leaving him awkward queuing again? He's just going to face the same problem next time, but he's kind of got to make something happen here, you feel, don't you?
Not quite sure what he's got on. He's maybe looking at the side rail just to clip off and leave him there and cover all the yellows apart from the one on the right, but like you've said, is he just in the same position in another shot's time? I think he is.
He's got to try and get this red into the middle, because if he gets it, he's on the red in the bolt line into the opposite corner, and he's got a chance. But if he misses, he knows he's going home with no cash.
Yeah, good shot.
Does that red pass the other one? It'll be a bit unfortunate if it doesn't. I'm not convinced it does, you know. It does, so you're going for it. Someone on table 3 moaning about some bad luck. Is it Mark Aist? Bloody hope so. Just this one shot, isn't it? You know, he's not going to be. If he pots this, he's not going to be on the ball. I suppose the red near the yellow in the middle is potentially what's causing him some issues. It only goes in 2 pockets, really. Well, that surprised me a little bit.
Yeah, surprising, but these people and patterns. It's like sometimes you don't see it and they do, and you think, wow, why didn't I see that? I'm not so sure that's the shot I'm playing, but
Luke Meadmore's just gone 4-3 up against Josh Duaz, just one frame away. This is getting very messy for Ryan. He's going to have to pop this screw back and then play the one on the bolt line, come off 2 cushions and play the red down into the same bag as this red's going, I'm guessing. I can't see anything else that he's got. Pop that red, screw back to where the white is now, natural angle, cut the red on the bolt line into the corner. He's played it a bit harder, achieved the same thing, but it's just about the pace of this shot for me. A little bit of left hand side on the ball, spin it off 2 cushions.
yeah, he's got to come round, hasn't he? And in and out.
Looks good. That looks good.
It's all right to me. Yeah, great shot.
He just needs to cue this. Look, it wasn't an orthodox finish, but if he gets it, it's been effective. And it goes down to the deciding frame, at which point the winner of the lag, which was Arfan, has the advantage. So
4 apiece.
4 apiece indeed. The rocket is working. Cam's been grafting. Right, let's see what happens here, because this is all important.
Here we
This
go.
shot decides the winner of the frame for me. Looks like Mark Ace ran out of luck and he's on his way home. Not even saying goodbye.
I think you're pleased with that.
I'm not pleased with it because it should have been me. So he's got a ball. He's got an all-important ball. There's work to do. He would want to go reds. But the red below the black needs developing. Unless he can play the red into the bottom left-hand corner and nudge the yellow out of the way to free up the pocket for the red below the black, which is feasible. I'm saying he takes the one behind the bolt line.
Yep.
Plays the one into the middle off the yellow to open the middle bag up for the other red. And then he plays the red into the corner and moves the yellow out of the way. And it's all open. Plays this red off the top of the yellow now. Now he plays the red into the yellow, so he plays the red, moves the yellow across, opens the table up. He should still be on the red into the middle. Worst case scenario. As long as he doesn't nudge the yellow too far so it covers the opposite bag. He doesn't want to hit it too soft that it covers the red on the bottom cushion. So it's one good shot here.
Might need a little bit of luck.
Well, Tommy Dougherty's gone home, losing 5-4 to Glenn Pilkington. He's hit it hard. Actually, he's just tied another red up.
Quite sure why he played that as hard as he did. I know he was probably worried about the yellow going across and
But he could
covering the bag.
It wasn't really Yeah, he didn't need to go that far over, to be honest. I think he was almost guaranteed to be on this red into the middle. It might not be his ideal ball, but it at least left him an attempt at the clearance. Some work to do now.
Yeah, he's not looking across. He's not looking. His body language don't look like he's at it. That's.
Well. Yeah, that doesn't help him.
Ready to miss, but
Just bump this red off the bottom cushion, leave the white on the cushion.
well, I think if he plays it half ball, comes the other side, and then just leaves him.
I won't come the other side. I'd play it full ball so that the red blocks that bag for the black, because that's the only bag it goes in, and it leaves Ryan a really thin nip, obviously. But them two up by the bolt line need a little bit of work. There's work to be done here. I may be tempted. I mean, I think he's probably going to nip this in and go up and down the table and try and plough into the black and develop them. But that's the only aggressive shot that I can see.
You're laughing at? You're laughing at my singing, Katie? I could sing to you, Katie, honestly.
Well, it's chose to cover.
Yes. So it's whether or not. I mean, I think he gets through to the one nearest the corner bag here, behind the bolt line. Can leave a bit of a safety shot. Worst case scenario, he leaves the edge of the red near the black, which then frees up the black. Well, I tell you what, he's gone for it. Not too sure about that.
I think he's enough balls on the table to disturb the black at some stage. I think that's his thinking.
Yeah, it's that percentage thing, isn't it? You come to this table 10 times, how many times are you going to get this
But
clearance?
he's not like that, is he? Ryan, I think he's thinking 5 balls. If I can't move that black into a potable position, into a bag.
Yeah.
I think that's his thought process, and you know, I think these people change. I think that's
go out,
it's
good
refreshing.
plays,
It's refreshing, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Bodsworth's got it back to 4-all after being 4-2 down. So this is it, isn't it? He's going to drop this in, and then he's going to leave an angle on that bottom yellow to pot it in, and then run into the red and black.
I think he'll. Yeah,
and he almost can't fail to be on a ball.
I can't see the angle of what, but it looks like if he's got the one down that rail, just pop that and screw across. And
well, I'd just drop this into the top left as we look at the table, and leave a little angle. Just top it through a tiny bit. Leave a little angle so he plays that yellow that's sort of in between the pink and black spot. Play that into the middle, running the white into the red. It nudges the black out. He's guaranteed to be on one of the 2 yellows.
yeah,
No need for that. No need for that.
I think he's hit that too thick. I thought he might have tried to.
His only option here.
Come past it.
Well, I mean, he could take the yellow he's nearest into the bottom right and screw into him, or he plays the top left yellow with a load of check side and runs back into the red and opens them up. But that's fraught with danger because the black can very easily go into the yellow.
Number of options, but I think this is the. Oh, he's missed it completely.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's done well not to go in off, so he'll take that as a win.
Well, he's still got a chance though, hasn't he?
He's a chip in a chair, as they say at poker. Maskoff's 4-2 up now against Eddie Ibbotson. Has been for a while. Eddie Ibbetson's just pulled one back.
So tight the game's out there.
Yeah.
Titanic, he's smashed it here.
Flew through, didn't he?
5-0. Everybody else is 4-3.
I think, what's he done there?
Well,
What was he thinking there? Yeah, he's trying to get bottom side of the end.
There's still a chance though.
It don't go in.
Well, they can cut that back into the middle.
What?
Yeah, cut it back into the middle.
He ain't cutting that into the middle. He might double it, but it's not. He's just gifted frame there. He just gifted the match there to Arfan, in my opinion. He's absolutely fine. Arfan ain't missing this. Just drops this in, or he can go into the black. But that's madness. Is that from Ryan Walton? He's got to be gutted from that. He had no. He didn't even need to go for the clearance. He could have played a containing safety, which would Arfan would have developed the black for him, and then they would have all been there. But like you say, you know, that's live and die by the sword, isn't it?
How they play.
They're these younger players. It's all right.
Well, one thing's for sure, he won't nip, will he?
Well, no. Probably bigger blacks.
Yeah.
So Arfan wins.
Might be the one that got away that one.
Yeah, I think Ryan will look back at that and be a little bit disappointed.
I do believe that's the commentator's curse for you two, though.
Yeah. I was going to go over to table 5, but the camera's not plugged in, is it?
Oh, it's not in. It says 5 on it, and it goes into slot 5. It says camera 5 on lead. Click on camera down on the right click on camera 5.
So we're just going over to table 5. So Dan Smith is at the table. Not too sure what colour he's on. It's 4-all against Ryan Bodsworth. Jason Friel has just beat Sam McElhenney 5-3. So we currently have Lee Stowe against Arfan Dad, Billy Johnson against Jason Friel that we can get on table 2 now if we wanted to. Luke Meadmore's beat Josh Duaz. Glenn Pilkinson's beat Tommy. So we're just waiting for Adam Maskoff and Eddie Ibbotson to finish, and Dan Smith and Ryan Bodsworth to finish. That would be a good quarter final actually. The winner of Bodsworth and the winner of this match against Luke. Probably worth waiting for that. But we can certainly get Lee Stowe against Arfan Dad on one of the tables. I'm assuming Dan's on red. Or is he must be on yellows, because if he was on red, you'd think he'd played by now.
Next match on table 1, Lee Store, Half and Dad. That's Half and Dad Lee Store. Table 1, please. Next match on table 4, Mark Johnson, Jason Friel. That's Jason Friel, Mark Johnson. Table 4, please.
One good from body here if you can get into it. And he has. Look at that. That's a beautiful shot. So from 4-2 down against Dan Smith, he's gonna. Well, he should be winning 5-4. And then we'll tune in for Bodsworth against Luke Meadmore in the quarter-final, which will be streamed on table 2 very shortly. So he takes the red that he's near. It. Just follow this through, play the black into the middle, big bag off the yellow. He hasn't. Played it in the same bag, same result. Dan will be gutted, 4-2 up, I'm sure. There you go. So we'll be back shortly with Ryan Bodsworth against Luke Meadmore.
So the quarterfinals are
Adam
in
Maskoff. Yeah, Adam Maskoff wins and he's playing Glenn Pilkington. So
Next match on table 2, Ryan Bodsworth, Luke Meadmore. That's Luke Meadmore, Ryan Bodsworth, table 2.
Yeah, I've done you a new one, but you can end that.
So we're just going to end the stream and then restart the stream so that we don't go over the 12 hours. So that you can search 147 Sports Bar PPS 8 Event 2, and I think it's titled Quarterfinals. But we'll be back with you very, very shortly.